want you to live. They don't want you to ball. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to ball. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to ball. Put a smile on your face, then they pray for you to fall. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to ball. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to ball. They don't want you to live. They don't want you to ball. Put a smile on your face, then they pray for you to fall. Young niggas
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not For Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
Remember I told you when you started, the guys who last in this business are the guys who fly straight, low-key, quiet. They're the guys who want it all.
But the minute I got in the doctor's office, I knew he was no good.
You knew he was a bad doctor?
Yeah, all his patients were sick.
Doctor. Tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it, stash nobody found it. Cash we got it out it. My mind was the proudest. I fly with the loudest. I'm not pilots with no cowards. VHS cameras, I'm about it. One loudest. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it. Duct tape around it.
Damn.
Yo. Big up. Greetings and salutations. I'm well rested. I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling good. I woke up and I seen some of the Corey Holcomb show was showing. I think it's about to end by now. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna watch it with y'all. Fuck it. Let me watch it with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Also, I had Tariq Nasheed talking about it. We got Tommy Sotomyre talking about it, etc. We got a couple of people talking about it. But what I want to do, I want to big up the people in the chat already. We got Too Low Keezy in the heat. Make sure you put some respect on Too Low Keezy. Now we got Creative Solutions in the motherfucker. I want to react to it too. But I'm about to drop the link. It's already after 12. I'm going to drop the link. You know what I'm saying? I'm just going to give the greetings and salutation. Then we get into it. I'll drop the link, but I'm dropping people also. Just know I'm well rested. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Look, man, we good. Shout out to my Brody, A-Dub in the building. You know what I'm saying? We got Vato in the house. We got Moxie in the building. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole lot of tethers, man. is going on? The hell is going on in there? We also got Studio Mansion in the building, and we also got SD in the house. We got, yeah, he said, yeah, we're gonna drop him like it's hot. That's a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? It's a tether for there's a weather for the tethers. You know what I'm saying? Let me start. We ain't gonna do that type of shit, right? Show to Bridget Midget in the building. What's up, Bridget? Thank you for joining us, Bridget. Thank you for joining us. You know what I'm saying? Let me is Corey Holcomb still live? Oh yeah, he actually got the actual real video too, because he said some of the video that was out there was fabricated AI. I think it's a couple of AI videos they had. They even had an AI video of where Corey Holcomb actually beat Anton down, but you know what I'm saying? Moxie said, I'm American as American pie. You know what I'm saying? So to you, Moxie. I thought you was like Hispanic or something. I thought you was like Mexican or something. But nevertheless, let's move forward. Where y'all want to go with it? Where y'all want to go with it? Oh shit, I gotta share it. I gotta share it real quick. Let me share it and let me gather the link. But where y'all want to pop it off? I'm about to drop this link in the Discord though. Don't feel no way, but we gotta drop it in the Discord first. Let me see. So where y'all want to start? We could start off with Tariq Nasheed. That's probably like 30 minutes. Or we could pop it off with the Tommy shit. That's probably 30 minutes. Or we could say fuck it and go straight into the go straight into the nitty-gritty. Pull up Corey Holcomb shit. He's live, but he's about to wrap it up. I'm looking at it right now. He's about to wrap it up. Where y'all want to pop it off at? You know what I'm saying? Let me check the chat. And let me share this out. Yeah, I wasn't going to go live, but then I was watching the Corey Holcomb shit. And I was like, damn, I don't want to watch it and then watch it over again with y'all. But I had to watch it because I was waiting. You know what I'm saying? I actually thought he'd go live on a Wednesday. You know what I'm saying? I actually thought he'd go live on a Wednesday. But it's actually a Tuesday. That's why I don't be catching the shows. It be up on a Tuesday. Show to Wavy in the motherfucking building. Creative says start with a Tommy shit. We'll pop it off with a Tommy shit. Let me share this one more place. Give me a minute. What's going on? Let me refresh this shit. Let me share it one more place. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll be having them little IG group chats and shit. And make sure you hit the like button if you did not. I don't like putting the poll in there to remind people, you know what I'm saying? The poll is so distasteful, right? Is the poll distasteful? Is it too early in the week for a poll? You know what I'm saying? Like a stripper poll. The internet has not been this worked up since Kendrick and Drake. That is crazy. Yo, y'all, I was watching Illa's show today too. That shit was crazy. That shit was insane. And shows who the big gizmo in the motherfucking Hismo. All right, I think I just shared it. And let's get into it. Let's get right into it. 6 likes and okay, there we go. All right, so what y'all talking about? Where y'all want to pop it up? The Tommy shit. How y'all want to start? Y'all want to go 1, Corey, 2, Tommy, 3, Tariq. Where y'all want to go? You know what I'm saying? How y'all want to pop it off? And you know what? We're going to drop the link too. Fuck it. That's how we giving it up. We're going to drop the link. You know what? I'm sketchy about dropping the link. I'll drop it in the Discord like I said I was gonna do. I'll drop that shit in the Discord. You know what I'm saying? All right, let me see. Let me post this right here. And I do want to know how y'all want to kick it off. I'm just not in StreamYard as yet, but I am here now. A-Dub said 2. The Tommy. Okay, we got 2 for Tommy. The link is in the Discord, Creative. The link is in the Discord. The link is right here. Right there. You know what? We on the fuck shit. Let me drop it. I got ya. We on the fuckery. I'm about to just drop people that doing too much. Cause some of y'all are more important than the video. So we gonna just drop y'all. Fuck it. All right, that's the link. Y'all said the Tommy shit. Wait a minute. I got the Tommy shit on my laptop. I got you. Let me see. Video file. Wait, as a matter of fact, the Tommy shit is on his channel too. Let me see. But I put them all together. I got ya. Damn, what the fuck is going on? All right, I'm about to pull up the Tommy one. And shout out to everybody coming in. Make sure you hit the like button if you did not. Let me give us a little bit of background music right here as we pull this shit up. Gospel of Tommy Sotomyre, right? Boom. Yo, where the fuck is that sound coming from? Yo, does that shit happen to y'all when you watching a YouTube video? The shit automatically transition into like a wallpaper video on YouTube. Like, what type of shit is that? That shit is not cool at all. You know what I'm saying? Who came up with that idea? That shit is garbage. No disrespect, YouTube, but it's garbage. Wet garbage juice. All right. Let me see. Tommy. Damn, they did delete the shit. It's all good. I got it right here on my computer. I just didn't want to play it one by one. I got ya. I just didn't want to pull it up one by one. But this is part 1. Check this out.
Hear it again, because this is weird. This is why I said I don't feel like this was a natural course of conversation. Because
so he's saying that he didn't think it was a natural conversation, right? Let me put my shit up here. I really wanted to play it from YouTube, but it's all good. We got it right here. You know what I'm saying? We got it covered. The link isn't working. Oh, that's the wrong link. Damn. Hope it didn't send y'all to no pornography playlist. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully. Oh, that was my bad. That was the link from yesterday. Disregard that link. Let me see. And I appreciate y'all patience. Y'all got some. I think we learning patience from each other. I think the patience is rubbing off and it's contagious. I appreciate y'all for being patient with a bandit. You know what I'm saying? And shouts out to Chicago Rilla in the motherfucking building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he didn't dox nothing. People is fronting on that doxing shit. That shit is crazy. Show so to creative in the building. What's up, kid? You didn't watch the Corey Holcomb shit, huh? Oh, your shit is muted. Is it muted? I think it is. Yeah, I can't hear you, creative.
Oh, my bad. I was like, I'm not getting this out. 2 birds with 1 stone, so I could stream this on my platform.
Oh, you simulcasting?
Yeah.
Give me a minute. All right, let's get into this shit. So I got this shit on my other computer. Make sure I turn this shit up. There we go. All right.
I don't think anybody's going to say you kiss white people's ass and you turn around and say you suck white people's penis. I'm sorry. I don't think anybody says that.
Nah.
Oh, shit.
When you start dancing and kissing Caucasian males' ass.
But I don't.
Don't do that in front of me because I'm not an ass kisser of nobody.
Yes, you are. You suck the dick of black people right now. You doing the easy shit. What you do, let me tell you what you do.
Nah,
see,
homie, let me tell you something, homie.
Ain't nobody gonna tell you.
I don't
ain't nobody
suck
gonna
dick.
tell you to, yeah,
I don't
you do.
suck
Yeah,
dick.
you do.
So fix
you doing
that.
it right now.
I don't suck
you
dick,
doing,
homie.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't
Believe me
do
when
that.
I tell you.
I don't do that.
Listen.
Yeah, Corey looked real serious about that shit, but I don't want to stop it too much. But Corey was serious, but he's just reviewing the same shit we reviewed.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same.
First off, he said you kissed white people's ass. That is a common phrase. Kiss up, kiss ass.
Right.
What is an uncommon phrase is him saying you suck black people's penis. I don't know why either side of you.
That is wild. An ass kisser, even a kid know what's an ass kisser. Oh, are you ass kisser? You trying to be the teacher's pet or some shit like that. But telling somebody they was at the Frank stand, they was at the Glizzy stand, that shit is crazy. You know what I mean?
Y'all say that because you like,
and I think Anton Anton say he from the hood, and I don't even think that's just a hood thing. I think that's a guy thing. You know what I'm saying? You know. But.
Hold on. So I was watching this from front to back. I reacted on my channel, and I don't think Anton had like a hidden motive when I was watching it. I think he just naturally said it. No, I'm not saying it like, you know.
Not saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing.
Like you say something smart to me on the panel, and then I'm gonna say something smart back.
But
choice of words wasn't there. I would say.
But they're saying that their whole vibe was to come up there and go at it.
No.
That's what they plan to do mutually. They mutually plan because they know they got opposite ideologies. They plan to come up there and go back and forth. Not like as heated as it went, but they did plan to go back and forth with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, DJ. They plan to clash and go through with ideas, but I don't think they plan to do what they just did there.
Oh, no.
Be heated, but I think Anton Daniel's choice of words is what set it off. But I don't think he came there with like a hidden motive because I was watching it from front to back.
I didn't think he go there with a motive that he don't go to other shows with. He go there to do his thing, to go viral, to say wild shit. I didn't think he go with the intention to diss Corey, but the thing is, after the show, he's communicating that that's what he did. He's like, yeah, I studied him. You know what I'm saying? I know, He was saying he studied the man and all types of shit. So he's making it look crazy. You know what I mean? Show so to Barb in the building. Chocolate Kitty. If we miss you, we ain't trying to diss you.
Hi, everybody.
Chick. You know. All right, let me play a little bit more of this shit.
Someone, or because you agree with them, that you're sucking their penis. But that's neither here nor there. He said you suck black people's penis, which I don't understand why he didn't just say you kiss up the black people.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I think Anton It's like you're gonna be spicy, I'm gonna be extra spicy.
He could have said that. He could have mirrored what he said, except he got to come super hard. But that's what people do on these panels. We got to be honest. You know, somebody aggravates you, you try to say something a little bit better, or come at them, or personally attack them.
But it depends on who it is, because sometimes when people think that somebody is soft, some people might you know what, let me take that back, because when people think people soft, they still go all out on them. I was gonna say when people soft, people try to take it easy on them, but that is not what be happening. If you soft, people go even crazier on you. They smell blood. So yeah, that shit is crazy.
Mr. And y'all gotta understand, this Mr. Christian. This Mr. Christian. Mr. Christian talking about sucking dick. And Mr. Christian always talk about how rich he is. It's true. Mr. Christian,
You see, and shouts out to Rick in the building, Tether 2026. I don't understand why you see, the thing about it, when you go up when you put yourself on a high pedestal, you fall harder. Because you fall from taller. It's like if I on this small pedestal, I'm not gonna fall that hard. But if you put yourself way up on that high pedestal, the fall is gonna be completely like, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be harder.
But I like Tommy. Go ahead, sing it.
You like Tommy? That's crazy. I thought women don't like Tommy.
I don't like Tommy, but I like how he's I like how he's reacting to this.
All right, let's continue. So you a fan of Tommy? No, you know what I'm saying? That's what's up.
No, I am not a fan. Just this one clip, he's holding him accountable. I like it. I like how he's doing it.
I think for some reason I got a strong feeling that Tommy and Anton got some sort of beef or something. Because usually Tommy would defend people like Anton. They both Republican. They both right-wing conservative type shit, you know what I mean? I'm surprised.
just cuss all day. And now Mr. Christian saying shit that's really gay. Okay. But you're niggering. Now they about to fight.
Damn, he cracking up now.
People white.
He's saying they're trying to fight in front of people that's white.
Oh my God. Need to know it ain't right. Because they niggering.
They niggering. That is crazy.
They out here niggering.
Let me find the other one.
That was funny. That was funny as hell.
And I think whoever did this, they did it on CapCut. I use CapCut too, but not for like that.
I don't suck dick. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. So fix you're doing it right now.
He said, I don't suck dick. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
I don't suck.
You doing it right now.
Homie, believe me when I tell you. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Listen.
So don't come at me with no dick sucking shit.
I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me.
Let's switch seats. Let's switch seats. I'm with it. Homie, I don't do no dick.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When he went over there and he said, when Anton set out like this, turned his chest to the side to Corey, I thought Corey was finna suck his dick.
Oh, come on, man.
Wait, whoa.
He's a
pause, man.
Why he went straight to that? He skipped everything else. It could have been thousands of different scenarios. The first scenario he went to is some man-to-man activity.
His mind is in the gutter. That's why. Coming up in there.
And no disrespect, Taylor Gang, but this is white boy joke that Tommy. You know what I'm saying? But Taylor don't make white joke. He make them type of joke. All right, let's run the clip.
Turn his chair to the side to Corey. I thought Corey was finna suck his dick. Cause that's how my girl get ready to do mine. I turn the chair around like that and sit out like this. Am I the only one that when my girl get ready to suck mine, I do like this, and she walk over real aggressive like that?
What do we not think about that?
Did he get it? Thank you. I'm not the only person. He did. He turned around.
To be fair, he's a sex worker.
Yes, thank you.
He got an OnlyFans, so you know what I mean? That's his profession. You know
he is a sex worker. Thank you.
Hannah was ready for action. He turned around was like, time for some action. So that was the first thing I thought, because that's what I do.
I can't.
I was like, whoa.
You said this is a promo for his OnlyFans. It might be. It might just be. You know.
I'm a motherfucking man. I don't do no dick sucking shit. I don't give a fuck.
Sir, there are men who suck dick. So I don't understand that. Again, that's why you can't. I'm a man. I don't suck. Oh, so men don't suck dick.
You mean you're not supposed to? You mean
misleading?
Fuck about none.
Well, I tell you what. Watch that dick sucking shit, cause that'll go bad.
Call it what you want.
I don't do no dick sucking.
You say a lot of shit that I don't fuck either. You
okay, but that gay shit. Oh, you go. Hey, homie, I tell you what.
I'm right here.
Don't put no dick shit. Don't put no dick shit on me.
I'm from Detroit.
Say I suck a dick.
I'm right here, right now.
Why would he say I'm from Detroit?
You always see her combing her hair.
What the fuck is I'm in Detroit?
She ain't even worried about
anything he just said. Listen again. Don't put no dick sucking shit on me. I'm from Detroit. Then I thought the next line was gonna be like, I'm from Detroit. We suck dick in Detroit. I don't know why it bothers you. Because if you're just gonna say this is where you from, I don't understand this.
He's right about that. Why do people say that? I'm from New York. I'm from LA. I'm from Detroit. I'm from Georgia.
Yeah, people try to use where they from. Like, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure there's a pastor where you from. So everybody ain't on no gangster shit. There's pastors out there. There's grandmothers out there. Everybody ain't on no what you might call it. That's number 2. Let me play number 3. This is number 3.
From Detroit.
Say I suck a dick.
I'm right here, right now.
All right, that's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna respect you.
Dance around it. Dance around it.
No.
I don't do no dick shit.
I'm gonna respect you because it's your.
Y'all don't think this shit is fake? Anton's still holding the mic. Why is Anton holding the mic?
I don't know.
Holding the mic.
What do you think? You because he's saying it could have been staged between them, but I don't think it's staged. From how Corey respond, and we better watch that later on. From how Corey responding, that shit is not staged. And let's let the homie Mitt to the stage. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
Good.
What's good? Checking out this you've been keeping up with the Anton Daniels and Corey Holcomb shit.
I seen it once. You want my point of view on it, or just I just seen it once. I don't know what the beef is about.
Yeah. What was your take on it?
Telling someone to suck dick or you got sucking dick, that's kind of disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
Not kind of. That's very disrespectful.
That's very disrespectful. If you can't have a debate without disrespecting anyone, you shouldn't be up there. You know, somebody could have really got hurt. You know, on some social medias, if it was real, I don't know. You know, inmates didn't even talk to each other like that, or you know what I'm saying, or talk to me like that. You know, it's always respect. You know what I'm saying? You and telling somebody, oh, you suck. You know what I'm saying, because y'all have different political views. I think, you know, and I'm surprised Antoine, you know, how he always articulate, and
It's surprised you.
yeah, like that's some niggerish shit, like
But what do you think about this? Before he said that, right? Corey told him that he kissed white people ass.
Again, my whole thing is if you can't have a debate, and both of these dudes, I think for the most part, are successful dudes. You guys should be able to have a debate, on live YouTube, and make y'all money and go viral from there. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to. We don't need to. We don't always have to show niggerish shit online.
Thank you,
like everything don't have to be like niggerish shit. I'm from here. I'm from there. Every major city has the hood.
Yeah, and just because you're from the hood don't mean nothing. I was just telling Creative, there's pastors that come from the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
every hood ain't got no. Everybody in the hood ain't tough. So just saying you from a place, that shit don't mean shit.
Bro,
what's up, DJ Genesis?
I never thought Milwaukee got a hood.
I wanted to make a point that
every place got a hood.
So he came up here and he said they don't even do that in jail, and I think Corey was bringing that up. Like, you ever been to jail?
Oh no, you
have been to jail.
You don't talk like that. If you talk to someone like that, you're gonna get busted up. Like that was some disrespect. That's another inmate telling another inmate, "You gonna be my bitch." Like, excuse my language.
Right.
Like,
and Corey was bringing that up. Like, you don't got friends that been to jail.
Yeah, you there's some lines to, and I always say this when I'm online. Like, some of the disrespect that goes on these platforms. Like, there's a line like you don't cross unless you're ready to buck. Like, you ready to fight.
But you know what I had to understand? That a lot of people say, I remembered what's his name? The real Pookie. You remember the real Pookie?
Yeah, I think I remember it.
That nigga used to say the wildest of shit, and I had to get used to that shit. That's one of the niggas that I had to get used to that shit from that I got used to that shit off of hearing. Cause that nigga would say wild shit that I don't hear people say to each other outside in the street. You know what I'm saying? Like, certain shit people is not gonna skip and say nigga fuck you. Some people don't even say shit about people moms. Niggas might be going back and forth and they might not even say your mom, because even that is some shit that would turn some verbal shit into some physical shit. Like, I seen people done tear up a whole fucking store because of the wrong word was said and two niggas is fighting in the store. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit people don't. But when people is online and they at their crib, a lot of people feel comfortable and they say just wild shit. Even though I'm at the crib, I'm still self-conscious of certain shit that I wouldn't even say. But sometimes, like, I got mad before and said some wild shit, but I actually meant the shit. You know what I mean? But a lot of shit people say online, if you see them in real life, they'll probably apologize. Because they was just, you know what I mean? They was sipping their brown. They was at the crib,
DJ, and I have never disrespected no one online because I'm programmed not to do it because, I always say I'm institutionalized. I worked in the correction facility for damn near 19, 20 years. I know there's a respect thing that has to be given. You know what I'm saying? So I already know it comes with consequences when you disrespect someone, even if I'm all the way on the internet, because people are crazy nowadays. They got this thing called Duct, and I'm not trying to have nobody pull up on me because it's not gonna be cool. Because I know what I'm capable of. So I try to respect everyone. I would get off. I would just leave the whole internet before I get into a disrespectful matter. I don't got time for that. Like, we should be able to have a platform and have debates, and it's good to see different black people from all over have different point of views. I don't want to come on a platform and everybody have the same view. It's good to hear some different views or whatever, and you talk about it and you disagree with it. Hey, I learned some things on here that I don't agree with some people. So I thought the whole thing, just to finish it off, it was just some niggerish shit. Antoine was disrespectful. I'm surprised that came from Antoine. Because how he is on Fox News and stuff like that,
right? Based on how he present himself.
The
thing about it, I'm not surprised that Corey because I watched Corey before, and that's how he give it up. Still,
Yeah, I don't
at
really
his
know
age,
Corey.
still
I
at his
don't
age,
know.
he could have probably be a little bit more professional. But sometimes when you get disrespected, is you can't just be professional because you can't
Yeah,
let that nigga think that because you are now you said the bar, you said the barometer, you said the line for what disrespect is. Now if you let that shit fly, a nigga could be telling you some wild shit now. And other people seeing that now they think that you cool with that shit. So some shit you just gotta like you gotta nip it in the butt like right there. You can't just let that shit rock.
You got to check. You got to check that shit, and he did. He checked it, but it was awkward, and I just when it got to that point, I ain't want to see. I ain't got time to see some nigga and shit, man. I just left that
And
shit alone.
show so the Roxy Hard becoming a new member, and Calm Cloud Shelly becoming a new member. And appreciate you, A-Dub member for 6 months. He said, "What up, DJ? Witch Doctor? Like, share, and subscribe. Appreciate you, bro." Let's get back into this shit.
Who y'all know about the fight and make sure that the mics are being held to hear their argument?
And I don't know, Tommy kind of reaching. He's saying that this is staged, but I don't know if it's staged though.
Who y'all know they mics are being held to make sure you can hear their argument?
Them. They're podcasters.
Yeah, or he grabbing it and say, "If you buck, I'm gonna hit your ass with this mic."
Let's just say it's real. Well, in this moment, Corey won. Let me explain. Because Corey told him. Well, but in this instance, when he tells you, say it again, and you won't say it again, then why'd you say it in the first place? Ooh, thank you for the dinosaur. I've never seen that.
I think he said it on impulse.
Yeah, he did. That's what I was saying. He said it on impulse.
No. Corey lost by doing that. I'm saying in the skit that they're doing. The skit that they're doing, he said, say it to me again. You don't go around. Let me tell you what happened when Julia said, say what again? You don't tell somebody, say what again? Because what's supposed to happen is
I didn't know he said, say what again.
He did.
But if you was confident enough to...
He said, say what again? Like he know what that nigga talking about. That is crazy.
Say it again.
But you know what though? Judging from how Corey ran down on him, I didn't think Corey wanted to fight him. I think he just wanted him to feel the energy and know that he's serious. And I think Corey didn't even want him to say it again. It's like he giving him a way out. It's like, let me give you a way out so I don't gotta beat your ass.
Yeah.
I don't think neither of them want to fight. But
Anton definitely didn't want to fight. I know he didn't want to fight either.
The disrespect was so blatantly. Neither of them come back down at that point because now everybody watching. I don't think neither of them want to fight, man. On the podcast.
And plus Corey I think he's still in court for that Aries Spears shit. One of his co-hosts, Zoe Williams, that punched that Aries Spears dude that be doing all them impersonation for all the rappers, Jay-Z, DMX.
What is he known for? He known for that TV show that be on late at night.
He be on Comedy Central. I forgot what it's called.
Comedy Central, but you know what I'm talking about.
I know what it's
BG Comic View.
No, is it Comic View?
Was it Comic View? That's why I think I remember him from Comic View years ago.
Yeah, they do that late night show and they make fun of songs and stuff and TV shows and.
Not wild enough. Come on, bro. Definitely not Mad TV. Y'all going way back.
Mad TV. It is Mad.
Wait,
TV.
he been on Mad TV?
Yes.
I can't remember him on Mad TV. I'm thinking about more recent. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, it was Mad TV. Yeah.
Shit, I said Comic View. Y'all talk about he went on Comic View. I thought he was on Comic View before.
Yeah, that was in the 90s. This is what I'm saying. He's on a more recent show, man. I think he's on.
Mad TV was on the 90s and the 2000s. It was on for a while.
Early 2000s.
Yeah, I have a question. So who's the winners and the losers in this situation? Because I think they're all losers.
I think they are losers, but I think Anton is the biggest loser in the to me, in my eyes. He probably gained more money from it, you know what I'm saying? He probably came up off of this show so to him. But I think that he just look kind of corny because there's certain types of niggas, they got a vendetta against niggas that they think is hood or street. And sometimes the niggas don't be hood or street, they just certain types of niggas. But some niggas they can't wait till they could show them niggas or put them side of niggas in their place. So it'd be weird. It's like probably them niggas was like, I don't know, fuck they chick in high school, or they probably wasn't in the crowd, or whatever it be. But a lot of people, they got that vendetta again. When people used to say called Revenge of the Nerds from a movie or some shit, but I never used to believe it. But some people is like that. They got this vendetta against people like, oh, I can't wait. Yeah, the street niggas is dead. Because he even talking about the streets is dead. And it's like, Corey Holcomb is not even street. That nigga's a comedian. What do you mean the streets is dead? You know what I'm saying? And even people say shit like, oh, snitching, no snitching, that's some criminal shit. Or not letting a man invite you to his meet is some street shit. No snitching is criminal when you're talking about criminal activity, but tattletaling, even when you was a kid, tattletaling is wrong. Telling your family business outside is just that snitching is like the criminal version of it. But still, you don't. If all three of us talking about some shit, and then somebody gone and tell somebody your business and shit, that is kind of crazy. Or put your business out in public, that is crazy. It's like you're not a stand-up person. Somebody can't trust you. You know what I mean? So it's not always about some criminal shit. People always try to make it be like, oh, some criminal shit so they could do sucker shit. You know what I mean?
Sit up there and say all this stuff to me, see me get mad, and then keep repeating it. When I get in your face and say it again, you supposed to say it again. Hell, that white woman had enough balls on that train to say it to that black dude again. She got beat up after she said it.
Damn.
Like us.
Platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already.
The reason I respect, look, I didn't like that Corey got up, but what I respect him for is when he see Anton pum pum, pause, he calmed down. Like, I don't respect niggas when they see a nigga chickening out and they still want to beat their ass. It's like, come on, man. That nigga clearly don't want to fight. And no, it's kind of like, it's not bully, but it's next door to being a bully. You know what I mean? So when Anton seen him back down a little bit, not Anton, I mean Corey. When Corey seen him back down a little bit, Corey is chilling now. When he's like, oh, I'm trying to respect your platform, Corey is chilling now. And I fuck with that shit.
The microphone right now and going up back. I don't give a fuck.
No, sir. Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running.
You see, so now but the thing is, now that Corey giving him a pass, now he's tough now. So now I see why certain people don't give people a pass.
Yeah, see?
Platform, and I flew out here to have a conversation.
We good.
But you're not bossing up on me.
Yo, we good. I did already. I don't.
The microphone right now and going up back. I don't give a fuck.
No, sir. Homie, you just running your mouth.
I'm not running my mouth.
You running your mouth. I don't do no
doing this shit for the internet. You doing it for the internet. Now, if you want to say your time, no, hold on.
That's what Anton doing it for. Anton is a funny dude, bro. He good at this content creation, this optical illusion. He good at that shit.
If you want to
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of.
See, that's lame what Anton just said. He said, if you want to tell me don't disrespect me like that, I won't.
All right, let me pull up this other one because these was in clips. Tommy ain't got them all in one video. Let me what that was the third one. This is the last one.
If you want
I'll show you I ain't doing it for the internet.
If you want to say Anton, listen, don't disrespect me like that. If you want to say Anton, don't disrespect me like that, I'll respect you. But don't boss up on me because you said a lot of.
See, that's lame what Anton just said. He said, if you want to tell me don't disrespect me like that, I won't. But he already told him that. He said it 100 times. I don't do this dick.
Yeah, that is true. So to Tommy. I don't really usually fuck with Tommy, but he got a point. Cause Corey was telling him, bro, I don't indulge in the glazing of the glizzy. You know what I'm saying? And he said, yeah, you do. He said, yeah, you do, like 2-3 times after he said that shit. So that is crazy. He did warn you. You know what I'm saying? Before he got up.
He said it. He said it several times. Now you're sitting in front of him saying, man, if you had just told me that's disrespectful, I won't do it. Then we should have never gotten to here anyway. Do y'all hear this? We should have never gotten here in the first place because you kept saying it when that woman was between y'all, when he wasn't in your face. And now you're saying it. Now you're saying, oh, well, I mean, if it bothers you, I won't, I won't say it. Right. But when he told you it bothered him, when it was the other woman's on the other side, you just kept repeating it.
Mm-hmm.
But you do suck. He got in front of you and said, say it again. You were supposed to say it again.
He was supposed to say it again.
You were supposed to say it again.
Or on some gangster shit, punch him in his shit and say, you heard me. I don't repeat myself. If you was that dude.
To get jumped. He gonna be in the studio and get jumped.
But I ain't gonna hold you. It's better to get jumped. Because in most cases, you're not going to get deleted. You live. But the thing is, a man running up in you and casting the shadow on you, that is kind of punking you out. That's like disrespect. That's like you getting slapped in your shit and shit like that. But I think in first case, maybe in 36 going on, you know what I'm saying? Most situations, I'm trying to de-escalate the situation because I'm living down south and everybody 9 times out of 10, everybody got a firearm on them and one in the chamber. So I'm trying to de-escalate. I'm like, look, man. Plus, I don't really like. I'm not a when I'm moving around, like I don't got like an inviting presence, but I try not to be like mad confrontational and shit like that. You know what I mean? If I'm in a line, I'm trying to not stand too close to. I want to see your passcode, and I want you to see if you're too close to me. I'll watch you, and then I'll block you or something. But I try not to be confrontational and loud, and because you already black, you already got dreads. It's like, you know what I'm saying? It's already. You're right.
Yeah.
It's
a stereotype, and you're not trying to push it out there.
Yeah. And I don't like moving with people that go wrong and they be rah-rah and I can't move with you no more because I don't like that shit. You know what I'm saying? That shit is like some kid shit. Going in a store mad, rah-rah, doing too much extra shit, asking people who they're looking at. My cousin is known for that shit and he older than me. That nigga love to be like, what this nigga staring at? Because he from New York. So when he's like, in other places, that's because in New York, people don't just be staring at you. That is crazy. You know what I'm saying? I had to get used to that shit coming back down here because people that look at you, but it's not like they mean no harm. They might just give you a nod. It's just like a friendly, it's not a threatening shit. You know what I'm saying? But some niggas is hostile. Let's play some more.
You're right. People are stupid. Like, you never know what somebody going through. Like, you can say something in the middle of the store, and now he shoot you or she shoot you for just over some fucking words that don't even mean nothing. Yep. You know, so I tell, like, if I'm in a car with someone, I tell people don't honk at nobody when I'm in the car. Because I know drivers in South Florida, everybody ready to pull that firearm out. Road rage. I'm like, yo, don't beat.
Yo, I got bad road rage. Yo, my little part, I got bad road rage to where I threw one of these. I threw one of these on somebody's window before, bro. Because
somebody I put out a gun and said they shot. They said, well, I thought it was a gun on some stupid shit.
But the thing is, I don't like people playing on the road, bro. One of my pet peeve is do not play. Wait till I'm home and everybody could play on the road. Fuck it, have a party. But when I'm driving, let's all just, you know what I'm saying, pay attention to what's going on. I don't like that shit. But I did see some wild road rage shit though. I remember one of my little partner hop out on somebody and they pull out a gun on him and he hopped right back in his car type shit. So road rage shit. Because some people will shoot you, especially if he lucky that person didn't fear for their life. Because if they fear for their life,
you like y'all need to go take and do some kumbaya. It's not that offensive driving.
Because you was disrespectful enough to say it 5, 10 times. Once somebody tell you, don't you say that shit to me again, I don't appreciate it. If you know what you said was inflammatory, even if you didn't mean it that way or you thought y'all could talk that.
That's what I'm saying. If you don't mean the disrespect, it's like if you walk on somebody's shoe. You didn't look at their shoe and walk on it. You walk on their shoe, my fault. Ain't nothing like you ain't lose no, you're not saying strength. You know what I'm saying? You didn't lose no manhood, no nothing just by my fault. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, some people they can't do that shit, bro. And that look, man, that right there is a problem.
Wait.
To me, that's like if your manhood is so fragile that you can't even just say my bad and just move along.
Because what I don't like, ladies and gentlemen, is Corey think he can be spicy with his mouth, but you supposed to be respectful to him. And I don't appreciate that. Because and let me tell you something. This tells me Corey probably went up the Hershey Highway. He done licked on some taints. Corey has, I'm not.
Yeah.
I think Corey tried to de-escalate the situation and
He
tried
did.
to calm it down. He did. Like, yeah, I don't think he was on that because Corey is like really grown. He's confident in his manhood. Like, he don't care. It's Anton over here, you know? He can't, like you said, he can't say my bad. I didn't mean that.
Yeah. He should have, but I never really heard. You know, I can't say that. I did recently hear Anton apologize to people and shit. But I don't really want to watch no more of this shit. That's Tommy on the bullshit. I do got Corey finally respond. You know what I mean?
I was watching it. It was like an hour in. He responded.
Yeah, I was watching it too. I was watching it, and I was like, man, I gotta watch this because if I watch it for a video that long, I can't just review it and have the same reaction. It's not, you know what I'm saying? I can't just pretend like I didn't see it type shit. You know what I mean? It's not gonna be the same.
I was gonna share it, but you already went live, so.
No. Yeah, you see all of y'all subscribe to Corey Holcomb. Y'all be fronting. Y'all know y'all love watching Corey Holcomb talk all that crazy shit.
You know what? I was laughing when he was doing it. I was laughing my ass off. But he does say some kind of crazy stuff. But he
do say crazy shit like he slipped chicks plan B and shit like slip plan B and they drink and shit like that. But I think he'd be trying to be funny, or he might say some shit that he actually did. Oh, if they disable the chat right here, it means he took some shit out. Cause he really he took it out. He savage. He did. Look, I'm just trying to show y'all all what happened in this shit. He went there. He showed the man.
He showed all of that.
He showed Anton wife. He showed the side piece.
All of that. I started watching it at like 52 or 50 minutes. And
so we about to get it in. Thank God we ain't got too much craziness up here. We might be able to watch this shit out. Let me knock on wood. I don't want to talk too fast. Let me.
Are you gonna fast forward it?
Yeah, I'm gonna speed it up to when he start talking about it.
So with the dick sucker shit. Really? I don't know if we saw. He and then said you called me a name, and the dude didn't.
My fault. We got to bring that shit back forward though.
Hey, what city we in this week? Hey, brother, where Martin Luther King Boulevard at? I'm looking. Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Black.
Damn, this diabolical with him starting it with him saying I'm a Christian for it.
Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Black people, do you claim black people?
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Black people, do you claim black people?
They with the shirts, and I'm for it.
I'm just everyone.
Yo, we on Corey Holcomb 5150 show, and you already know Corey Holcomb, Darlene OG Ortiz, Craig Fax.
Hey, God.
Man, listen, y'all. We gonna talk a little shit about whatever the fuck for a little while, but we really got a show. We really got lives. We really be doing things. We ain't looking for no internet moment and trying to run with it and perpetrate and cap and all that sucker shit. We only talk about the facts. Now, hold on. What video is ready? Do y'all got the one with
DJ, I'll be
talking
back.
about dick sucking on somebody else's show? Play that. Just play that.
For women.
And at the starting of the show, he wanted to find. He was trying to find this video at the starting, but he kept I don't think he got good, like, because the thing about Corey, he does this shit ghetto as hell. I remember when he used to do his podcast in a storage unit. You know what I'm saying? Sure, people might say he's big and all of that. He's Hollywood and all of that, but he don't really move Hollywood. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? I respect the struggle. So just
yeah, I respect the grind because you could see the growth. You feel connected to it. You know what I'm saying? This is why I be telling most people that I talk to that want to do a podcast, they be saying, "Oh, I gotta get this, I gotta get that," and I'm like, man, y'all niggas is tripping. There's a nigga named JP that just be having a phone sometime. It don't even be that serious.
it's more authentic the less stuff you have because you got to show more of yourself.
Especially because you could have a lot of stuff, but if you start like from humble beginnings, people like growing with you rather than if you just start and you just got a big fancy studio. People like seeing you grow. Like they like remembering when you had that one picture on the wall or some shit. You know what I mean?
He has a point. Okay, crash now. Put your seatbelt on, I guess.
If you can explain that to me, then I can answer your question.
It means that you're the gay best friend.
That's fine. That's fine.
Well,
if I'm the gay best friend, that's fine.
So we can stop name calling and we can just get back to the subject.
You did it
I
first.
didn't call your name. I said you had on a
Shows out to Black Moses with a $20 holler. He said 5150. We everywhere. Be careful.
Damn. Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
I need more money.
We need a little more money.
I appreciate you for your contribution to the banditry. We appreciate you. And we not about to drag no 5150, but we ain't scared. I just want you to know we never careful. We are never careful over here and we never scared, but we not about to cook.
You might get roasting the beef though. Be careful.
You say what?
You might catch the left, you know.
I might get roast.
What?
Bro, I'm not tender. Like roasting, I'm not like the fuck. What's roasting gonna do? Let's say I go and tell to 5 people that know me that I got roasted. I'm not gonna gain or lose nothing. Like that shit is, but let's run the clip.
cake.
And I said you had on a fucking gay.
What the does that mean? And for me to be gay, I have to a man. I've never a man.
I don't know that.
I don't know you have a man, nigga.
I would bet on you before me.
I'm retarded.
That's fine. That's fine. You.
All right. Anyway, I don't know if we saw the part where he did the same thing on somebody else's show with the dick sucker shit.
Damn, they be making some harsh jokes. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know if we saw.
That's white boy jokes.
You called me a name, and the dude didn't call him a name. I think this is a routine of that guy.
Yeah.
5150 is like a movement. I think, as a matter of fact, 5150 means, I think, mental something. It got something to do with crazy people. Let me see. 5150 meaning. It got something to do with 5150 refers to a section of California's Welfare and Institutions Code, allowing law enforcement or mental health professionals to place someone in a psychiatric facility. So it's a code, you know what I'm saying? And the code is one that allows law enforcement or mental health professional to put you in a psychiatric facility. So if you're wilding out and they say it's a code 5150, they come in to take you and put you in a straitjacket. You know what I'm saying?
Now you
Facts.
just
That means
messed
you
up
local.
my whole thing about looking at 5150.
No, because it is for crazy people. Corey Holcomb, he's kind of crazy, and the show do be
Okay.
crazy. The show do be crazy. The songs, that shit is crazy.
You also got to react to Antoine while he was live. He was cloud watching, because you can see he was uncomfortable on his own life.
He was cloud watching. Drop the link, Vato, in the description.
Yes, thank you.
I was thinking about deporting you
room
off
9,
the
it's
panel, Vato. I was gonna call ICE on you, but you good with me. I'll hide you from ICE. You good by me.
It was on his room 9 channel. Yep.
He was live today.
Yep. The recent one.
Damn, Vato got all
Room
this.
9, Anton Daniels.
I want to see his facial expression.
I was in his chat telling him, "Hey, bro, they're roasting you."
So he was watching.
Yeah, because he was checked out.
Oh yeah,
You
he
can
was
see-
just live. He was just
Yep,
live.
yep. You can see he's checked out. Look at his body language.
Could you see where? Oh, okay. Yeah, he is looking down at his phone. Yeah. He's watching. I thought it was on the screen, but let me watch some of this though, because this video is kind of long.
Be prepared, or I wouldn't even had him on because he was ass kissing on the phone.
Yeah,
like dead ass. He wasn't. He got in touch with somebody, and somebody gave
He's saying that Anton was ass kissing on the phone, and the energy was different when he pulled up.
me his number, and he was talking like he had some sense.
Right.
And when he came on here, he ran his routine that he's run a few times on people, and you know, that's cool. But sex playing a man, can we just start out with that?
He said he need to know sex play with no man, no man to man thing. You know what I'm saying?
There's cameras all over me. How many? Have we missed a Tuesday, Darlene?
Even when the city was burning down, we was up in this. Yeah,
They had to tell us to get.
yeah, real shit.
Hey man, listen, man. We ain't missed a Tuesday. Do you know if you fight on YouTube, they give you at least a 30-day suspension?
Right.
Yeah, at least 30 days. Most people get terminated for fighting
I
on
didn't
YouTube.
know that. I didn't know you get 30 days.
If a fight break out, like a physical fight, yeah, you gotta delete it. You gotta take the stream down.
Yeah.
His plan
like being married.
almost worked.
Damn, why they did that shit? What is this? They probably did this
You
by
would think
accident.
they would like, be more serious about
almost
threats, you know, because the Las
His
Vegas
plan
guy.
almost because we ain't got all day for this sucker ass nigga. Because he'll never be in my face again. Everything he say is for the net. You got away. You got away with that. But listen, there was some people talking about somebody ain't a real nigga or a street nigga. What is the definition of a street nigga? I really want to know. Does anybody know what a street nigga is?
Yeah, I mean, it's a few. I mean, it's supposed to be a code of conduct in the streets. Like in Cali, the code of conduct is somebody call you out for a fair one. You're supposed to take the fair one. But that's
Corey is very sensitive about rainbow stuff. Nah, but you gotta remember, I don't think Corey is the only one. A lot of dudes is sensitive about rainbow stuff. I'm sensitive about rainbow stuff. I might not be as sensitive as Corey, but I don't like making certain types of jokes and making that comfortable for us to joke around. Like, I don't like that shit. Because you never know, somebody could be lurking in the shadows the whole time, you know what I'm saying, and playing with you, and you didn't even know.
bullshit, man. We got too much to lose,
But I
man.
get where Corey's coming from with that. You're right. It's like who's to say who's what? You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it because you grew up in a neighborhood, or were you affiliated with them? Are you in again? I mean,
Damn, I can't hear nothing Darlene is saying.
I was gonna tell you that too. It's kind of low. Oh, is it the stream?
Yeah. Is it? You know, here's the thing. I think people interpret.
Is it
you know,
still low?
everybody interprets what we do differently. You know what I'm saying?
No. We can hear it. I think it's maybe just them.
Yeah, I think it was her mic was low.
You, who you are and what you represent, you know, you stand on a lot of stuff. You say a lot of controversial stuff. So people who don't understand the intellectual capacity of your message, they equate it to something that they understand it at their level. So they think that when Corey is a fighter, he gonna fight whenever. It's like, nah, that ain't what this is about. This is
You see me fighting?
No, but that's how they process it.
It's a damned if you do, damned if you don't
Yeah,
thing
'cause
all the time on the internet.
That's how they
Folks are always
process
gonna
it.
say something.
Like me, anytime I get angry, they say I'm being a tough guy or I'm trying to be hard, or they'll call me a bully. I am not no bully. I never bullied nobody. But if I raise my voice a little bit or get a little bit aggressive, they just take it in a way like that. You know, I don't mean it. I don't mean to cut you off.
No, you ain't cutting me off. I'm just trying to make sure, because I know what happened.
Yeah.
Now, this is what the internet has done. The internet has created an AI video where different outcomes and different ways it happened was shown. They've edited the truth. Hey, do we have what happened?
So he spent a little while trying to get the video, the actual footage from the last show. They should have just pulled up the old episode or something, or have somebody in the chat. I'm pretty sure everybody in the chat know where they could find the video. But let me fast forward a little bit.
Safety, he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically, and I tried to warn him. I tried to tell him, you can't play with me like that. So I'm realizing the camera's on me. It's a lot on the line. It's a lot on the line, but he's trying to act like he a man. I bet my life and safety he wasn't a man when I asked D to move and basically sat in his lap. Because if you walk up on a man like that, you could get your eye poked out. You can get sucker punched. You can get all kinds of things done. Look, I would never walk up on a man like I walked up on dude. I knew he was bumping his gums. I knew nothing was going to happen how I walked up on him. But except for like when you arguing with a female. Because that's all he did was yap after he backed up. Because when I first sat down, I was right up on him. Then after that, he kept yapping. A little bit after that, because I kept telling him, I don't do that dick sucking shit. He kept yapping. So I'm like, all right, say I suck dick again. He folded. That was my out. That was my out. I was like, this is all smoke and mirrors after this. Because I don't know why.
I told y'all he ain't wanted to fight him. He just wanted him to know that, yo, this is real life, bro. You talking kind of crazy, bro. I don't think he wanted to fight him.
People who understand life couldn't see. The man was too scared to take his glasses off. He was froze. He just was yapping, like when you arguing with your girlfriend. The man, look, we're not talking no hypotheticals. I ain't gonna say what I would have did. I heard the man said I was shaking. Okay, if I was shaking, I bet you didn't say that sex play to me again.
But he was shaking.
So I ain't no tough guy.
Yeah, but just because you shaking, that don't mean you scared. That's just adrenaline. There's niggas that was shaking and they beat a nigga ass or deleted a nigga. That shit don't mean that you scared. Because I don't think this nigga's scared of Anton, or I don't think Anton would have beat his ass, or he think Anton. Like, why would you be scared of Anton? Like, no, like, you know what I'm saying? No funny shit, but I would definitely not be scared of Anton. You know what I'm saying?
Not
like
he finally did go at him the way he should by roasting him, you know? That's what he's best at. So,
right. That's what he should have done in the first place, but it's heated. You know what I'm saying? He heated. You know what I mean? It was an unexpected situation. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't got time for that. I had production in Vegas this week while I was on stage joking and singing. I'm the entertainer. But he has mastered a wickedly brilliant way to get people to clickbait what he's doing. And it's a very dangerous way to live. It's a dangerous way to live because the things he did during this week, he really played himself. Because he has nothing else to do but talk crazy and act like he's doing this and act like he's doing that. Homie, thanks for not beating me up. That's all I got to say. Thanks for not beating me up, dude.
Right.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't happen too, because that 30-day ban, then the only place they would have been able to go hear about it really was at his, you know what I mean, on his page, really.
Whatever would have happened, it would have happened if he was man enough to stick to his conviction of what he came here for. His conviction of what he came here for was to try and catch me off my square. And, you know, I'm gonna tell him and any advocate of him, and of course the people that root for what we're doing up here, I'm gonna tell you this. Why don't you think what he did worked?
I mean, it's a few reasons.
Why don't
I could see why I think it didn't work. And I fucks with Corey, but is Corey, you're not the reason why it didn't work. It didn't work because If Anton had left that studio and just go about regular on some player shit and not really talk about the shit too much, he would have looked like he won. But he keep acting like a tough guy, and nobody sees him like that other than people that he's tougher than. The only people that see Anton as a tough guy is the people that Anton is tougher than. So he shouldn't go wrong with that victory lap shit, trying to act like he's a gangster and them nigga. And he's, you know what I'm saying? Corey's scared of him. Oh, I be catching fades, nigga. You a 40-something-year-old dude and you still catching fades? I don't catch fades, and I'm in my 30s. The last time I was living a life where we catching fades on the regular is from teenage to probably like 20 something, like 24, let's say 24 or some shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody just catching fades every day, Anton. You know what I mean? That shit is crazy. At 40, I don't believe that shit. You know, but
I'm gonna say he's foolish and he's a walking joke. Like, people are gonna laugh. Like, that is hysterical. Like, nobody's gonna take him serious. The way he talk, his voice, and then you look at, why you gotta make a whole bunch of videos to validate yourself?
right.
That
It's like
already put you against, right? It puts you all the way back.
it's like I'm saying, it's like he exaggerating the shit too crazy. It's like he's saying when I walk on the street, people walk the other way. They jump in their car. And I'm like, no, bro, that shit is not believable, bro. You
He
went up
digged his
there.
own grave. He digged his own grave, if you see.
Exactly.
Why didn't it work? What he tried to do, why don't you think it worked? Craig, I would love to hear what you got to say about that.
Well, here's the thing, right? First of all, because we're comedians, so we think abstract. So we don't hear words the same way everybody else hears words. We don't experience situations in the same way. So what he took advantage of initially was you were coming from an honest place. You were really trying to have an honest intellectual dialogue.
They said I disrespected him when I said he was kissing white people ass, and he was exactly kissing white people ass. And to this day, he still has never said nothing about the contribution the Caucasian male has made to the downfall of this nation.
Right.
And he said, I'm not going into that. He said it, and people forget about that. They forget that he never answered that question.
Right.
I'm sitting up here asking questions. This man coming at me with some dick sucking shit.
Right.
I'm glad that he didn't have the courage to say it when I stood on it. I'm glad. I didn't have to call the lawyer in the morning and take that retainer over there. And I don't expect everybody to understand that. It's a lot of people ain't never had to give a lawyer $10,000 at one time. But that's what they start at. If you really want a chance to be heard in the courtroom.
But when he say he studied you, he knows this. Like, we comedians, we got egos as far as like we used to people sitting down and listening to what the fuck we got to say. So his strategy was to invalidate you. So no matter what you would have said, he was going to disregard it because he knew that would get you in a space. Like, nigga, what? So you
what'd get me in a space if you start sex playing me?
Right.
Because I wasn't there until I didn't stop. Like,
oh, this man say sex plays like if he been sexually assaulted. Like, this man didn't assault you, Corey. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. This man didn't assault you. Yeah, he sung it like he about to try to get an SA lawsuit. You know what I mean?
Like, fuck what we talking about.
Sound like
nigga, I don't do that dick sucking shit. I don't play like that. I don't know people who play like that. I'm talking about, it ain't nowhere where I'm from. I've never seen whole shit like that before. I never saw nobody do nothing like that before.
But in the debate world, it's called baiting, opposition. The whole purpose of it is to invalidate your credibility.
So in the debate world, or whatever you want to call it, I guarantee you this, the debate will stop if you tell a man brought up in ghetto America who don't move like that anything about dick sucking. The debate's out the window. It's what's up?
Right.
What's up?
You know what it reminds me of? Remember when Dennis Rodman was in the league and he was dressing crazy? And, I forget who it was. I think it was Alonzo Mourning. And he kept slapping his ass, and Alonzo was like, kind of mad. And he was yelling from the side, like, you a sick man. Because Dennis Rodman knew, okay, this is his limit, and this is my limit. My limit on this particular thing is a little further. So let me try to take him in deep waters. He was just trying to take him in deep. But you called it, though, so it didn't work.
Yes.
But Dennis Rodman also was in front of cameras.
Right.
This is what we have to make sure is understood. Some people, when they're in front of cameras, they understand this is basically court gear.
Right.
This is court gear.
Yeah.
It's proof of what happened. I can't respect all that in front of the camera stuff.
No.
I respect the work you put in elsewhere.
Yeah. But he don't want your respect.
He ain't gotta have my respect. But I'm just saying, if you want, look, I am not ashamed of my masculinity. All my young guys out there who watching this, they're gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a bad table.
That's what I'm saying. Like you can't be mad at that shit because some people be like, oh, why y'all saying pause? Like, yeah, it's one, because it's funny, and two is because like sometimes you just gotta put up some boundary, and it might be lighthearted. Pause is like a lighthearted way to putting up boundaries. But some niggas might be it's just like if a nigga telling you oh, do something to make me feel good. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bro, because a man could be, what if that man is like that on the low, he playing with you the whole time? You know what I'm saying? That shit is fucked up.
That is scary.
Right. So sometimes you gotta ask a nigga like what you just said, so they could correct, they could amend their words and shit. Because
you have experienced that, DJ, though? Somebody be friends with you, but they be
I never had a friend that was an undercover.
That was me. I've been through that. It's paid to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A dude?
No, a woman.
A girl.
Hey,
so she
hey,
liked it you on the low?
Hey, I'm gonna just throw some shots. Spirit. Hey, do you need beautiful women around you to feel validated?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I like beautiful women, but I don't think they make me feel validated, because if I'm kicking it with beautiful women, for me to feel validated, niggas gotta see that, oh, he got bitches and shit. But if I'm kicking it with them and niggas ain't around, I still like that shit. I actually prefer it that way sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
To all the AD Glazers, do you think he has beautiful women around him so he can feel validated?
Who?
AD.
I think so. I think different shit make different people feel valid, right? Or validated, right? So let's say he always look up to the niggas that was having all the bitches. He's like, damn, I can't wait to get this money so I get all the bitches. He look up to the nigga who was getting all the cars. Damn, I can't wait to get this money so I could get all the cars. So people
He's a Christian first. He's a Christian.
Bro, most people is not Christians first, bro. I don't believe that shit. As a matter of fact, the ones that say that shit is usually the worst ones. You know what I'm saying? The ones that be super Christian and forcing it on you, like they're trying to convince you, them is the ones you got to worry about. They probably got bodies in the refrigerator.
Yeah. Right? I'm gonna try to make you think something's wrong with you if you have a line that a batty boy cannot cross. If you have a line where you like, don't play with my sexuality like that, they're gonna make it seem like you're hateful or you're something. You're not hateful. You are a man. You built like that. You're supposed to fold it up as much as you can in this crazy world. But if somebody is testing your manhood like that, man, I'm telling you, man, I don't care how well composed you are. We still animals.
All day.
Don't play.
And that's the thing. I try to be because I try to be not well composed, but I try to keep my energy. I try to have self-control. Because I don't like, because when I lose control, I look back at myself and it's like I didn't have the steering wheel. I was just on autopilot. You ever blacked out and just do some shit, or you was drunk and you do some shit? You look back and be like, damn, I wasn't in the steering wheel. I was intoxicated. I was angry. I do not like that shit at all. Because you still can't blame nobody else but yourself. You know what I mean?
That's true. I got so drunk, I was dancing in Chili's, a restaurant. On the wall.
White folks was looking at you crazy.
That was embarrassing, you know.
You was by yourself?
No, I was with this is when I was in the service. I was with everybody there. So but all of the officers was looking at me, and that was so embarrassing.
They probably got there's a tape of you in Chile somewhere dancing, circulating.
With mine. Whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's
you said that's why what?
That's why you don't drink with your coworkers, because they find out how you really are.
Oh, I don't party with coworkers, bro. Hell no.
We still animals.
All day.
Don't play with mine. Whoever you are. So some people want to say, well, that's all somebody got to do to set you out. I guess. I ain't from that world. Where I'm from, people don't go there with you.
Right. But he had the whole place set up, man. I was like, okay. Another thing he depended on, which was error and logic, is called false equivalency. He understands how we was raised, the era we was raised in. He really did study. He understands, the type of environment we came from. So he knows that people are going to take whatever they see and equate it to something, because they're not going to have enough understanding of what's going on to make an appropriate decision. So he knows that there's going to be some false equivalency. People going to think this happened and this didn't happen, and it's nothing. Anybody that's thinking, that has a logical mind, knows the play. They laugh at it.
I can't give credit for shit.
Yeah.
because I don't care what you studied. When I was in your grill, you did not say it. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker. This motherfucker think I'm joking. And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about. And they
I ain't gonna hold you. When people talk a certain way, people assume that they intelligent. But I see a lot of people, even on panels, they good at articulating their words, but a crackhead would run circles around them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like even me, like not like certain way that like I might talk a certain way, and some people might off the bat they might assume that like I don't know shit, you know what I'm saying? But I know a little bit of shit, you know what I'm saying? Not too much, you know.
They did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci, like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about.
I like that.
5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit. Yeah. So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me because when I got up on you, you failed the test.
Yeah, we all different. You know? DNA is different.
Yeah, because look, you could study somebody, you could study a fight. Yeah, if they punch with their left, you know what I'm saying? I'll put up my arm, my left to block this. You know what I'm saying? You could theorize all that shit, but when you face to face in a real fight, man, like half of that shit is out the window. You know what I'm saying? You're not think this is why people train so they could move off of muscle memory, because you're not going in a fight and you just thinking too much. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have some side of reflex.
Too much, yeah. You're supposed to be moving like with the flow. Somebody hit you, you're supposed to dance.
Yeah, you're supposed to learn to watch people's shoulder to see where they're gonna punch, because their shoulder gonna set up before, because you might not be able to time a punch, and that's just it's too complicated. But people who training all the time, they're used to watching people body language and shit like that. It's like muscle memory, it's like second nature to them, to where they don't gotta overthink this shit in a fight. You know what I mean?
Their time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you're speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him. No. We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He thought he was gonna get me. It didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I suck dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him.
Yeah, he ain't even said, nigga, the fuck you running down on? He ain't said nothing. He just
that's true. Yeah, he didn't do anything.
I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy.
Corey played it like really smooth because like he just waited and then look, he responded. And now it looks like he's winning the
right. You know what? Because you know what? Anton was gassing himself up and doing a victory lap, but Corey, he just let him cook. And you know what? I'm glad he did that shit too, Vato, because now he know exactly what to respond to. He respond to the chick. He respond to everything at one time. He ain't got to do all of that shit. Plus, when I was watching, that nigga had like 2,000 people watching.
And he's
right now we got 100 and something watching. He had 2,000 watching. You know what I mean?
When I was watching,
23K at one point, and it was 23-2.
Yeah, 24,000 people was watching Corey.
That is crazy. I want to see if this show got more. This show probably, you know what? Yeah, I think this show already got more views than the last show.
They were dragging AD in the chat, bro, like crazy, dog. You couldn't even keep up with it.
Bro, most people was the only people that wasn't dragging Anton was the other content creators, because you know content creator politics like this shit, bro. Y'all don't be knowing, but there's a lot of politics in this shit. It's not based on what you could do or none of that shit. It's based on politics. You know what I mean?
Bro, I'm glad he exposed him on, his wife, and why does he have other women when he's supposed to be a father of a God follower and all this.
I will knock
Glad he
another
brought it
man
up.
if they got other women because I'm not Christopher Columbus. I ain't trying to discover people's shit. But if you professing to be this holy person, no, you can't be mad if people put your shit on that microscope. You know what I'm saying? I need to use the bathroom real quick. Go ahead, creative. You look like you was about to say something.
But someone with that many viewers to expose him like that's just crazy, dog.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's a fact, Vato. Somebody with all them views, that's just gonna make his shit look crazy. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. Nah, but I was watching him and he was going in on the fact that he brought that girl there. And
Bro, he then brought up that one lady that's like irrelevant, talking about his relationship, and then about like a video of his wife saying how he's emotional, he changes moods, like a mood swinger and shit.
yeah, it would suck to be married to him. But he called him out for bringing that girl there. He was like, "Why would you bring a woman there and it's
He's
not
like,
your
that bitch not even
wife?"
yours, that he's like, you gotta pay
Yeah.
her. He brought her on the lies, supposedly, like he's like, you should be mad at him.
And I was like, you ever had like when I'm at work and it'd be like my boss or whatever, and they be talking about how they married and they got a girlfriend, and I be looking at them like, what? Like everybody in the room be looking at them crazy. They be like, why are you talking about your girlfriend and you got a wife? It looks crazy. It looks disingenuous. People don't want to trust you. People are looking like I would never do business with you. It just looks crazy when you do stuff like that.
Who
I
would
mean, let's say
do
it's a
stuff like what?
business, but
Like
why is his
like
wife not there?
like you bring another girl and people know you married, and like your wife doesn't know, but you bring in this person around your work or your job,
I
and
think his wife knows.
it feels like everybody got to be part of the secret. It makes
No,
people
but
uncomfortable. Is what
but
I'm
his
saying.
wife knows. His wife knows.
It doesn't matter. It just makes people feel uncomfortable when you do
Okay.
stuff like that.
Okay, because they don't know if his wife know or not. So
Yes,
they
it makes
okay, I
me
see what you
very
saying.
uncomfortable. That's why he was talking about it during the stream. Did you
But you
watch
know
it?
No,
what?
but there's been
Yeah,
a
watch the
stream.
stream. You know what he had a problem with? You bringing up is like you said yesterday. I invite you to a party and you bring Vato. Who's Vato? I give you one invitation. You got two bodies for one invitation. That shit is crazy. Even the
No, but
producer
the
said,
fact,
wait, but look at this, Vato. Even the producer said, Corey, don't let random people on the show like that in the first place. So to have a random chick up there, she wasn't part of the show.
That's another sign of disrespect because they told you not to do that and you still did it and you didn't care.
No, they didn't. He didn't even ask.
no, he didn't
Exactly.
even,
Look,
Exactly.
he told.
out
Look,
that day.
Anton told the girl. Anton told the girl that Anton told the chick
Something about
that she
another
was gonna
chair.
be on the show 2 weeks ahead, but he never told Corey that he was gonna bring her on the show. Anton told her she good. Yeah, you good. You know what I'm saying? I'm good over here. You know, no, you're not good over there, bro. He's like, I'm good. I know the owner. No, you don't know the owner, bro.
Yeah,
Come on.
that's that shit I don't like.
And by the way, can y'all please get the likes up? Please get the likes up. I appreciate you in advance. And if you can, please share the video. Sharing is caring. And if you're feeling generous, tip the host. Hit the cash app.
but
Hit the
AD
super
does
chat.
open-
Goddamn, Vato don't want us to
Vato.
get no money. Look at this. Look. Go ahead, Vato. Go ahead.
But AD does live like an open book because he did a live stream where he said that him and his girl go to a strip club and throw ones in the air. She supports
Okay.
that. So, that's
And
their
this is
type of
supposed to
relationship.
be a Christian man.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know.
You see, I won't hate on him if he got his wife and his wife allow him to get more chicks and shit. Sure, shouts out to y'all.
There's
But still
relationships
you
like
gotta-
that. That's what makes you
But
save
still,
your
you gotta
relationship. We're all
tell.
for you.
But still, you gotta tell the person that invite you to their show who you bringing with you. That's why the man said, "Explain the bitch." The man said, "Explain the bitch. Don't bring no chick that you can't explain." You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying that nobody will really want to do business with you if you move like that. I'm just
Bro, even his daughter Carla left today. Like, that shit was out of, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get to it. Let's get to it because he did put up a picture of Anton daughter. That was crazy.
Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch ass. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more because I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker. If you're a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that kick-ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit, there you go.
Okay, I want to talk about situation with the bro that he was with because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else was chasing attention. She wanted to make herself known. When I said,
buckle up, y'all. Buckle up, y'all. Should we put it on the summer jam so y'all can see the facial expression? Yeah, we're gonna watch it until he stopped talking about Anton and shit. And he got every right to use the whole show to address Anton because Anton went on a tour. Anton went and stopped at this channel, that channel. Yeah, he went on a tour. So hey man, you gotta get this work, man.
get your ass and your bitch up out of here. I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. You with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, the brawl, who was with him? What's her name? Don't know her name, but we got the video. Play the video if you got it. Can you play the video? Let's make her famous.
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right? I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now, it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told, I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on.
You see, Anton told her that you good, baby girl. I got you, baby girl.
But she should have known I could have go outside and then, hit me up when it's done.
Nah, they say it was okay for her to sit in there.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But Anton, this is irresponsible on Anton end. Like if you're taking somebody anywhere, even if it's like, all right, bet y'all invite me to a party and the last minute, I'm like, look, man, my homie Vato just came in town. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit you up and be like, look, I know you tell me to come to, but my homie Vato, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna know before I even come there, because I'm not about to pull up there with somebody that's not gonna get to go in the party. You know what I mean? I'll let them stay at the crib. I'm pretty sure y'all was at an Airbnb or a telly or something. Stay there, you know what I mean?
I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started. I was told.
Wait, I want to play from when she said she knew she was getting on the show.
Hey, Micca a victim though. Micca a victim.
Yeah, I think she's a victim of Anton narcissism.
No, she's not a victim. She old enough to know the way the world works and everything.
No, I'm not saying she's a victim I'm not saying she's a victim as far as the side piece thing. I think she know what time it is, why Anton got her wrong. She's a little bit eye candy. He go around moving with her in different. I think she know what time it is. But I'm talking about
naive when she was saying that. Like, if you know that he didn't want you on the show, like, why would he bring you on the show in the first place? You should be asking.
When he first met her, he's like, I love Micca. I'm in love with Micca right now.
But look at this. That's what he said. But look at this, right? Sure. But the thing is, when he go up there with her, he knew that he didn't tell Corey Holcomb he was bringing nobody. She didn't know that shit. This is what I'm saying. In this specific situation, going up to the studio, that is on Anton. That is not on her, because he told her that she's gonna be on the show. She thinking she's gonna be on the show. Anton is him. If I take you to the party,
she be on the show if she's not the one with 1 million subscribers. Why would she think that? You know what I mean?
But look at this. Let's say there's a party for podcasters, and you throwing the party, and I bring Vato through. You know what I'm saying? Vato don't do content like that. So you could be like, wait, this is for content creators. But I could still bring somebody. If I'm telling him that he's good, it's not his fault. He don't know that it's just for content creators. I'm telling him he's good. It's on.
But go ahead. That's
nah, because Anton gave her false information. Facts. Anton liked to
brought her to promote her show, to promote her podcast.
But that's cool, Vato. But look at this. Don't tell this lady she gonna be on a show and you ain't even talk to the people on the show. That's crazy to me, bro. That's like if I tell a kid, we about to throw you a party tomorrow and we about to have clungs and shit. and I never even try what you call it? Put reservations for the clungs or none of that shit. It's like you make it empty. To me, at a bare minimum, to me, either lied or or he made an empty promise. He lied or he made an empty promise that she's
I'm
gonna.
gonna just say, okay, she's young. She's just following protocol. She's not
Corey,
questioning.
Corey offered her a job though. She said, "Cut off the middleman and come straight to me." But you know you're gonna have to lay it down.
That shit is crazy.
Now, 2 weeks ago.
Listen to this. 2 weeks ago.
Yo, let's make her famous.
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was gonna go on the 5150 show.
2 weeks ago, she was told that she was gonna be on the 5150 show by Anton, who's her boss. Anton says she signed to him. You know what I'm saying?
Now,
he owns her.
2 weeks ago.
When I say people they sign is because I got it from Anton. Anton said his shit is like a record label.
Hey, the video.
Okay.
Let's make her famous.
Go ahead.
Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was gonna go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Now it's Tuesday. I got on a plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show.
So Corey shook her hand and everything. That means he's thinking, oh, he just with a chick. I'm shaking her hand. He's not putting two and two together that she's even gonna be on the show.
But you know what? He put Corey in an awkward position. It's like you bring in somebody that's an innocent bystander. You have no choice but to shake their hand and show them some type of respect. Unless you're just a fucking fucked up person and you won't do that.
Yeah. I think he put himself in an awkward position.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you nah. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro. Like that's not part of the show. Sometimes we might like back when I was just monetized, right? Sometimes, and we ain't gonna call names, but sometimes we might be on the show and the show might be going on and a chick might be on the channel and the nigga's gonna make the show about flirting with a woman and the show we ain't got. Back then I never used to start the fuckery at 12. I used to, the whole show, as soon as the show started, the link used to be in there. So it used to be hard trying to go through a show and them niggas trying to turn the show into the love connection when they could just exchange IG. This is why I always be saying, all right, y'all exchange IG in the back when it's going too far. People could exchange. We're not gonna turn the whole show into that because that's too y'all. Everybody in the chat might not be partaking in that. Some people are already married. Some people hate the opposite sex. You know what I'm saying? They on some He-Man women. Everybody ain't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Record everything out.
So it used to be, I used to be like, man, I don't want to be a cock blocker. But then when I think about it, it's like, what the fuck? I took a nap. I made my thumbnail. This is not the love connection. Y'all could slide in DMs and shit. You know what I mean?
I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay.
Now, the worst thing you can do is open your mouth around me. I'm going to be able to cipher who you are. Young lady, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, I was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like,
The
well,
fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and went with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door with them. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And
I understand what he's saying.
Because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey.
Yeah, she's not
celebrity star.
She's not. She's supposed to introduce herself like she's, make yourself known. You don't just.
Oh, okay. She was moving like she's on some celebrity shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, oh, they know me, you know who I am.
Yeah. You heard about me. This is what I'm saying. Anton probably give her the false perception of what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? He's like, baby girl, you're gonna be a star. You know what I'm saying? I see a lot in you, baby girl. We about to go to the top. You know what I'm saying? We about to go on Corey.
DJ, this is bad.
Whole time, whole, whole time this nigga ain't tell Corey Holcomb nothing. You know what I'm saying? Just put Corey Holcomb in an awkward position. That shit is crazy.
I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat, or a seat, or something about her being.
Hey, Phil. I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with? Because you told me.
He made.
You told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah. You said,
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah,
man.
he did.
Can they hear Phil?
Corey rarely puts anybody on the show. Period.
So y'all hear this?
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure.
This is one of the producers for the show. You hear that shit? They don't really let people on the show like that. And this chick, she ain't got no disrespect to her. She probably got more clout than me, but she ain't got no. If I was there, they wouldn't let me up there.
Exactly. So DJ, you would know that, right? So
And I want to feel away. I want to try.
Common sense tell you that maybe they're not gonna let me on the show because I'm not the one with the million.
But you leaving out some shit. You leaving out the ingredients. Like me and you and Anton going up there. I'm thinking, all right, I'm just going up there to see how shit go. I'm not expecting to go on camera because I'm not expecting. I'll be surprised. I'll be, oh, word, let me hop on there and chop it up. But for the most part, I wouldn't expect it. But remember, Anton is gassing her. That is the key ingredients. 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to be on the 5150 show. And then this man say, explain the bitch, because Anton asked the man to put the girl on the show right there the same day, but he told her 2 weeks ago. So he was gassing the situation up. He put her in an awkward position, super awkward position. Like literally a couple minutes before the show, that is when she realized that she's not going to be on the show. That is embarrassing. She probably done told her moms, her grandma, her sister, auntie, nephew, everybody was watching. As a matter of fact, they went and ordered the big TV from Amazon. They got it prime. They got it prime so they could reach there.
We got what you're saying. We get it.
That shit is crazy.
I still think she is a little bit delusional. We just gonna go.
And do you think Corey was jealous and he did it as a player hater move?
Nah, that is not. Wait, this is why I don't think he's jealous, because Anton cares about big dogging and lil dogging. You know what I'm saying? Niggas who don't care about big dogging and lil dogging, you could move normal around them. But niggas who care about that shit and move like that, you can't let them big dog you, because they trying to do it on purpose. Like sometimes we might just regularly move on autopilot. But there's some niggas that really think about that shit. So no, Anton probably's in there on some big dog shit and trying to get this nigga to go against what he normally do and let a random person on the show. And he don't let random people on the show, bro. Most people that's on the show, he already known them. He don't let random people on the show ever. Like watch all his show and tell me whenever you seen a random person up there. Never. It's a low-key show. Everybody don't even know where he at doing this shit. He just low-key doing his thing.
I don't want to argue with DJ, but seeing how you just said that and I'm going to somebody's show, shouldn't I go do my research before I get there?
You should. But let's say me, you going to a show creative and I gas you. I'm like, yeah, creative. You know what I'm saying? We about to go over here. You about to be on this show. You about to shout out your channel. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't tell the person. I can't blame you. Because you could do all your research, but how you gonna know if that person gonna let you up there or not? What research could you do to know that shit?
I would be asking you a million questions and asking him while we there. Like, is this,
Oh, Anton is good with the questions. She probably asked him questions. He's like, baby girl, don't worry about nothing. I got this covered. I did it.
Okay, go ahead.
Anton be calling her baby girl. That's why I see what I'm saying. He do. That should be crazy.
I digress.
Daddy got it like that. Don't you worry.
That's exactly how we was moving, but
Corey rarely puts anybody on the show, period. So
Okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. Because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
You see? Wow. You see? This is what I'm saying. This is on Anton. This is optical. This is what happens when you do a lot of optical illusions. You run into these types of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, this is going to test
He had told her she was going to be
on the show. This is going to test Micca's loyalty. Like, he's still willing to rock with this guy after getting slandered through the internet.
And this is going to test how gullible people are. But go ahead.
But a lot of people is loyal to the opportunities. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people is loyal to the opportunities. Like, this person could put me on. I'm loyal to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. So you're saying their friendship is business only, and she's using him, that goofball?
I think it's both business and might be friendship too. You know what I'm saying? But I think it probably started off as business and is way more business than pleasure. I think it's at a bare minimum 60% business. At a bare minimum. Realistically, I'm thinking it's like 80% business. But at a bare minimum, it's 60% business, 40% pleasure, friendship, whatever you want to call it. But I don't think they just knew each other. I don't think they just knew each other outside of podcasting. And then she started podcasting. I'm pretty sure she had a platform before. I think she's into music or some shit like that. You know, I'm pretty sure she was doing her thing before Anton. Anton is just a way to get her on.
But all bullshit aside, that he's going to learn, you know, when his daughter starts dating and he comes across the same person how his father is, let's see if he's going to approve of the same shit that he's doing, you know? That's gonna fucking boil his blood, bro. That shit's going to test him, dog.
Vato has a good point, you know.
I mean, he's saying that he's going to vet, he said he's going to vet his kids, who his daughter did though. He said he's going to vet.
But they always look for the father figure, no matter what the fuck you say, bro. It's always gonna happen. It might be even worse, dog. You know.
But look, a lot of women probably do date dudes that remind them of their father in some way, but remind them of the father in the ways that they know, because you're not gonna know every aspect of your dad. You know what I'm saying?
Imagine telling me and your daughter are gonna go to the strip club, dog. We're gonna throw ones and waste your money, you know, because we got it like that, bro. That's gonna boil your blood, and you can't say shit about it because you move that way. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like, I need to have baddies around me, dog. Besides your daughter, I need 3-4 baddies, dog, because your daughter ain't enough. That shit's gonna get them.
Vato makes a good point there. Kids, they observe what you do, and that's what they gravitate towards, because that's what's normal to them, because they're seeing it every day, and that's what's.
And what she's gonna say, Mama said it was all right, so what's the point?
Right.
Thank you, Vato.
Shout out to Vato, the therapist. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, you believe? Watch, mark my words, that's just gonna happen, dog. Watch, and no money's gonna change that. You know, no money.
Let me check this out, because he actually gonna pull up his daughter too.
The show 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow.
So
Corey rarely puts anybody on the show, period. So
okay, so that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened, because the broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Cake ass, capping ass nigga.
You can't be observing somebody for so long and can't look at and observe what they doing and draw a conclusion from them. I mean, you gotta be slow as hell or something.
No, but you're gonna be under the illusion until you're not. That's all it is. How long? I don't think she was around him for years and years. It used to be Island Girl Q. Shows her the Island Girl Q. You know what I mean?
If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with me. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gucci and Yuck them.
Yeah, he did say he only do in-person podcasts, and right after he was on a panel doing panel podcasts. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Mike comes to do your podcast in person and but right after the show, he on there with Gucci and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically, not by
he said he's gotta come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here at the Coin Academy.
Yeah,
I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. But back on the brawl. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Because I know how that shit go. Except, what was that clip we played in the beginning of the show? Yeah. Play it again.
They messy.
Was it 20,000 or 25,000 people alive?
Yeah, we can't do this like this too much longer, man. This can't be done. It's got to be a producer.
Y'all need to hire me, Corey.
Do something. Come on.
Hire me.
He's trying to sleep on the couch tonight. His wife sent that fool to the couch, bro. Having to explain, why am I getting slandered through the internet? I'm not even on the internet.
Yeah, his wife probably. Yeah.
Destroying the point. Anyway,
Probably
what I'm trying to say is this, man. The man claimed Christianity over everything. And Darlene, did you hear me when I said, I think it was before the show started, I said to him, well, the fact that you married is one of the reasons I brought you on here. Because you brag on being married.
Right, I remember that. And then somebody else in the room asked him something about his wife as well. So it was known.
Oh shit, here it comes.
I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first. I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you
That
use
started
your paper to
wig
fuck
is
bitches
crazy.
you would normally never be around.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
I'm a Christian first.
Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around. You ugly ass boy.
Damn.
You ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock.
Clip that.
You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter?
That nigga got a picture.
This motherfucker brag on not having no children out of wedlock. What happened, D? He crashed.
Hey, wait till you start the year,
That's
right?
the brawl. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
That's cool,
Don't-
my daughter.
that's who?
Not cool, Mo D. Cool, my daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look,
Damn,
nigga,
this
let me tell you
Anton
something.
daughter.
Don't make no more
Is it
kids,
that
nigga.
Kumar?
That-
I mean,
Beautiful.
Yeah, she kind of look like Anton too.
Yeah, she does.
She got his forehead, but she got his.
Facial features.
Yeah, she
it's
look
a
like.
skinny Anton.
Yeah, she might be taller than him. Yeah.
there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah, I know the rules over here. We ain't gonna do that shit, but that is crazy. That is disrespectful. You know what I'm saying?
don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody
AD
want
might
no
not come
kids
back
with
from
you,
this,
nigga.
dog.
Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way.
This content is for entertainment purposes only. Opinions expressed by hosts or guests are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel, platform, or the Not for Human brand. Viewer discretion is advised.
To manipulate you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man.
Damn, he
You
called
should've
him
seen Anton's
Anton,
face.
dude. He said, "Get dude off the screen." He called. You said Anton was watching this while he was
Yeah, you
like,
should have seen his face, bro. I'm pretty sure his blood was boiling, dog. He didn't even care what was going on the show, bro. On his own show.
But I ain't gonna hold you. Sometimes if you and somebody get into an altercation and they let it go, sometimes you need to let it go too. Cause if you keep pushing, they might take it to another level, and you can't say nothing because you had enough time from since it's a whole week. This 7 days. You had 7 days to chill the fuck out. But every day on them each 7 day, he was doing the most.
He asked for it, dog. He asked for this shit.
So I got a
That's a
question.
fact.
How old is his daughter? Is his daughter 18 or 16 or?
I think she's probably 18 or close to it. I'm not sure.
Okay, so that's not bad because if the child's a certain age and you have them on YouTube, you know, they could get the video taken down.
Let me see if I could look it up.
I mean, people told him
Oh,
without
19.
money.
19 years old.
Okay, so that's not bad, you know.
Yeah. All right, let's
People had told him that if he didn't have money, he couldn't pull nothing. Versus someone without
yeah,
money.
that's what
pulled.
Corey told him. Corey's like, if he had no, he uses money to get women that how old is she? Oh, 16 or 7. I just looked it up on Google. It says she's 19 on Google. If you Google it, that's what it says. So I'm going by Google. If you know him personally, then shouts out to you. I don't know him personally. You know what I'm saying?
Remember Mr. 187 or something challenged him? He's like, bro, we go out to the street without
Somebody
no
said
money.
she's
Just,
17.
you know, let's see who gets more women or whatever, more numbers.
Mm.
Who he said that to? Anton?
Remember that guy that said that, oh, I'll fly you out like a baddie? Remember that guy? Remember they argued? I don't know what's his name. It's Mr. something. I know you know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about, actually. I know exactly who you're talking
Remember
about.
you reviewed that one? He's like, oh,
Yeah.
what do you mean you're gonna fly me out like a baddie? I'm not, you know.
Yeah, Mr. Something. And shows who the Big
yeah.
J in the building.
Yeah, what's going
Hey, who the fuck is that, nigga?
Yeah, this man got
Motherfucking
Anton
captain.
wife on the screen and shit.
I'm the captain now. Look at hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more daughters, dog. You got to make it where your shit come out with a boy, so you can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you on the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Listen, sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on.
Yeah, I don't like that. Mm-mm.
You see, Corey, the thing about it,
Cut
a
the
lot of
middleman
times you gotta be a graceful winner. If you winning and then you don't be graceful with your winning, you're gonna start losing the people now. Cause now you got the man daughter up here and all of this shit. It's kind of wild, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, everything's fair though, you know.
No,
He
it's not.
dragged them.
No, it's not. No, it's not. But at the same time, let's be real about this, right? Corey talked shit about his own daughter, so he doesn't give a damn.
That is true. He talk about his kids and his baby moms. Them he don't really give a fuck.
Right. So like that's one thing. And the thing is, it's really unfortunate that Corey would do this because it makes Anton looks right. See, man, I'm gonna say, in my opinion, I want somebody
Is this a
to
back
be.
chaser? Get this back chaser out of here, bro. I'm just fucking with you, though.
Go ahead, Big J.
You know, I wish somebody would beat the brakes off of Anton. Tell you the truth, because he's begging for because he's begging for an ass beating, and nobody. There's only 2-3 people on YouTube who really want to put hands on Anton. You know, one of them is Super Sly, but anyway, you know, there are a lot of people on YouTube.
Me personally, I don't want to see him get his ass whooped. It's not that crazy.
I do, because like he's on that bullshit. The problem is though, he's now all of a sudden Anton is getting away with it. Not because like this clip of Corey going after disrespecting his daughter. Now though, it makes Anton look like a hero and shit.
I don't think it does, because the thing about it, people who don't watch Corey, sure, but people who watch Corey know he says the craziest of shit. He mad. As a matter of fact, the show when Anton was on there, he was kind of being respectful, Because Corey is usually he's gonna go there. You know what I'm saying? Corey talk a lot, but we ain't never seen him do anything more than that. That's a fact. Both him and Anton. Both him
I
and
think these
Anton.
are jokes. I thought it's just jokes. It's roasting.
Right.
Yeah, but on the show, but
And they're on the internet. You know what I mean?
there's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it. It's just you doing with a lane. That motherfucker spit you. Told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb show out in DC and he was funny and all that shit. Shouty, you can earn it fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt nigga. But I hit bitches.
Ain't nobody from the streets or no Anton side. Come on, bro. Stop the cap.
Stop the cap. What are you talking about? Corey didn't go outside. Corey
First of all, Anton security. Because if you listen to the rest of it, you're gonna hear Anton security was a security, like professional. A professional security from a professional security firm can't allow you to have an illegal street fight in a back alley, bro. What if something happened to you, bro? That's literally
They're liable. Yep.
right. And it's illegal. Sure, we might fight outside and shit, but realistically, if the police pass, they could lock us up for being outside fighting. It's not legal. It's not some shit people call the cops on. You know what I'm saying? But it's not legal to do that shit.
But I wish Zoe Williams was over there. Zoe Williams would knock Anton on his ass. Because you remember that time when Ari Spears, you remember what happened to Ari Spears?
Yeah, I see what happened to Ari Spears. They was all up there drinking, talking shit, and Ari Spears started playing Zoe like he was soft. But what I would say though, I think Corey would whoop Anton ass too. I think Corey would whoop him.
Hey, but business is business. They can use this and make let's say a celebrity fight and really milk it, dog. You know, because this is where it's gonna go probably if they really want to stand on paper before business.
I don't think so. I don't see it.
I mean, Anton got the money, right? If he offers them a bag for the fight.
But I don't think Corey cares to do that. He's like really older. You know, he's more settled in.
But I still think he would whoop.
He called him.
I still think he would whoop Anton. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I could see that.
Let's run the clip.
I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came.
Big J laughing because that's what he be doing. Nah, niggas ain't shit, bro. Yeah, I
No,
got
he
it.
compares the broad salaries. This is funny. The next show.
I mean, most niggas try to do that shit before, you know what I'm saying? But, you know.
Here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you. The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see what the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife? Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way, if I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at.
Told him right there.
The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has.
Damn, this is crazy.
Whoa.
This man got Rita up here. Show the Rita, you know what I'm saying? And make sure y'all hit the like button if you didn't. Everybody over on creative side, make sure you hit the like button, hit the share button. Sharing is caring. Appreciate you.
The clip with his wife.
Like
This is
being
the
married
funniest
to
shit.
Anton. Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before. I think he's capable. I've seen him angry before. He's just like a totally different person when he's angry. He blacks out.
What?
All right. Now, she looked like.
And I do think talking about a man, wife, and kids is low. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not where I would want to stoop. Have I stooped there before? Sure. I talked about people, wife before, you know what I'm saying? And I apologize. You know what I'm saying?
You did, DJ.
Okay.
You gotta play that joke, though. You gotta play
DJ,
that joke.
Want to play?
but DJ, so I wonder, is it low? Yes, it is, right? But could it be justified? Because how Anton likes to talk about everybody else's marriages, and he liked the marriage flex on everybody that he has a perfect marriage while he's over here cheating.
That's what I'm saying.
No, he
Wait a
has
minute.
a train perfectly.
What I would say, whatever it is that you flex about, like ain't no like sure, ain't no, I don't like flexing, you know what I'm saying? But the people who flex show so to you, go right ahead. But whatever you flex about, you can't be mad if you get challenged about that shit. If you say you're strong, people are gonna put you to the test. People are gonna test your strength. If you say you got money, people are gonna test your pockets. If you say you could jump high, people are gonna test how high you could jump. Because they want to confirm that whatever you're saying is right and exact. So whatever it is that you brag about, people are gonna test that shit, and you can't be mad because you actually putting yourself out there for that shit. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Hey, DJ, if you saw this live and you were live, would you call him up during the show, but like, hey, dog, like, you know, what would you have done?
If he had my girl up there,
yeah,
I would have sent him a super chat. I was like, oh, I would send him a super chat saying, okay, it's like that. I would have asked him if it's like that, because that is crazy. That is next level shit. Because them peoples ain't got nothing to do with this shit. You know what I mean?
Sad.
So I could see how somebody would be mad, but on the other end, I could see how somebody would want to do it to get onto somebody's skin, to psych them to do some shit, to taunt them to do some shit. You know what I mean? So I could see how Corey would do it, but on if I was on Anton and I wouldn't like that shit, I would be mad at that shit.
But hold on, I would have to say this. But when Anton was on his show, Anton was questioning him about the people that was on his show, like his panel. He was questioning.
He was talking about other people that didn't have nothing to do with it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So.
But here. See, I have a problem with somebody said something. Listen, the man. First of all, the man said he's Christian, right? So if you're a Christian, you're supposed to be one man, one woman marriage, right? The classical, traditional Christian marriage. So if you go on a panel talking about, oh, I'm Christian first and I'm black second. So you plan though, and then on top of that, you're known for marriage flexing, right?
Right.
And then so all this argument of, well, you know, I heard, you know, somebody in chat room talking about, well, you know, yo, Big J, well, you know, man, it you know, to be fair, that you know, that it might be okay having relationships with everybody. No, that goes against Christian doctrine.
Facts.
That goes against Christian doctrine. So therefore, Anton is that fucking hypocrite. And he's faking it, and people need, and he been getting away with it because niggas in this space been enabling him. He's been enabled to get away with a whole lot of things.
Right.
someone
And it's getting to
with
the
the
point.
big platform exposed them now, so he has to. This is gonna
Right.
This is karma. This is karma for him.
But that whole marriage, y'all right about that whole marriage flex, you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, ain't nobody hating on Anton, ain't nobody talking about this. Is why I like when Anton and Illa was chopping it up. Illa started off this shit by saying he don't got nothing against the man's success. Because when you criticizing people always, oh, you hating. It's like, man, some of y'all be glazing. Some of y'all be on the glazery. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Glazers right now are like upset too.
What do you mean? Nobody cares about his money. We care about the way he move and, you know, the way he acts.
Yeah, the thing is, if you say say that your life is like this and you identify with being Christian before anything, people gonna test your Christian values to see how much you adhere to that shit. You know what I mean? You can't be mad at them for doing that because they didn't ask you. Most people didn't. I'm pretty sure nobody asked him if he was Christian first. They asked him if he was black. They didn't even ask him his religion. They asked him something about being black if he ever. He's the one that volunteered being a Christian, so he's super Christian. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
He brought this upon himself.
I mean, and all the people he's done dirty, you know, like saying, "Oh, that's
And
my
I've been
brother,"
watching.
you know, we friends off, and then they does them like how he did Freezy.
Damn, that is crazy. That is
Facts, though.
crazy.
He did do a lot of people dirty on the
And
panel.
the thing is, I've been watching Corey Holcomb since the Sonetta days and shit. You know what I'm saying? He been consistent. You know what I mean? He's the same type of person. He never professed to be on some high moral standard or none of that shit.
Hey, I'm gonna say something too, right? How you gonna be a Christian and yet you use J Prince as a tool?
Oh, I don't know the Christian. I don't know the Christian rules.
I mean, you using him as a whipping post unjustly. Now, I'm not here to defend J Prince. The problem is though, when J Prince and Anton was on the Fight Club, they was using him. They were using J Prince as a see. I'm better than you because I got a wife and you got kids out of wedlock. Woo. See, it's stuff like that though.
Yeah.
I mean, but I'm gonna say this: Black YouTube is anti-black, and also Black YouTube don't want to finish things out. They don't want to, the people who do the most evil in this space, they tend to get away with it.
And by the way, nice charm. The reason why we care, I don't think we care like that, but because we content creators and we come up here to discuss whatever is the talk of the tongue. That just like why you here, you know what I'm saying? You here because you care as much as we care. We all care equally, you know what I'm saying? Shows we the care bearers. Fuck it, we all a bunch of care bearers.
Thank you, Frank.
I can already see the feminine standing up for saying, "Oh, how can his wife do that?" and blah blah blah. Watch what's gonna come, the wave that's coming.
Oh,
a lot of people would say that though. In Rita defense, a lot of people would say that about Rita, but a lot of people would trade places with her also. You know what I'm saying? Because she's a taken care of woman. She's a kept wife. You know what I'm saying?
Even trade places with Micca.
Or but a lot more. A lot would trade places with her, but a lot would trade places with Micca also. You know what I'm saying? If you can't get number one, they settle for number two. Fuck it.
That's totally different person. What he's angry black top.
All right. Now, she look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat nigga. Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that nigga temper tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real nigga. If y'all in Detroit, it's real niggas in Detroit. God damn it. They could come pick you up at his house. He ain't gonna do shit. You with a mark ass nigga who's stressing you out. Because you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again.
And somebody says, Moxie, let me not call you somebody, Moxie. You know what I'm saying? Also the Moxie. She said, what happened with Island Girl Q?
Facts.
That is a good question. Maybe Island Girl. You know what I liked about Island Girl Q? Island Girl Q was mad pretty. She was with Anton moving around, but she always respected his wife. She always backed out a girl. It's like I was under the impression that if Anton was moving with Q, she would have cock blocked because she respect his wife. She wouldn't make sure that he not fuck around. That's how it was feeling, unless she was the side chick. But it seemed like her and his wife had a good relationship. And she always would big his wife up. I fuck with her for that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, there's no more Monday show? She's gone?
I don't know. I don't see her no more. I don't see Island Girl Q. I'm looking it up.
Hey, remember when she said, "Oh, you're not going anywhere, baby. You're gonna be always by me." Yeah.
Yo, does anybody know whatever happened? Does anybody know what happened to Island Girl Q?
No.
You got a vato, dog. That's what happened.
Nigga said she got a vato and got out of the
You
internet.
don't go somewhere. You in that.
Hey man, I don't know. That's a good question. When she stopped being on the show, because she used to be on the show. I think she recruited for the show. You know what I'm saying?
But I ain't
on.
seen her. I ain't seen her in over six months.
Yeah, damn near 6 months. Like did I can't even remember seeing her in the summertime. To be honest with you, I can't even remember.
Right.
Social media. She left it. She outside now.
Did she delete her social media? Cause somebody look and see when's the last time she posted on IG.
Mm.
It was
Usually
on
you
a real
type in
sugar
Island,
daddy,
you see her name. Okay.
She outside now.
Okay, she changed her name to Island Queen Q. She's not Island Girl Q. She's Island Queen Q. You know
No, they
saying?
said nothing. She hosts his Monday show every week.
Okay,
someone hit
okay.
up Corey and tell him what
Okay.
happened to Alan Girl Q.
Let's run the clip. So she's alive. She's alive. We just had to do a wellness check.
That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out.
Damn.
Y'all done stressing you out because you saw it. I know you saw it, ma'am. When I said to your husband, I'm gonna do it in slow motion a little bit. Say I struck dick again. That nigga let your whole family down and bitched out. Y'all done. You will never live that moment down where he got punked in front of the nation. You think you supposed to fix it because you married to him. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I can't put you out front with my top 5 bitches, but I'll find you a slot just because you is white.
Damn.
Damn, Corey said he got space for this man wife and his roster. That is disrespectful. You know what though? But if somebody invite you to the Frank stand, invite you to the Glizzy stand, tell you to suck their meat, that shit is past. That shit is up there with that's at least in the top 5 most disrespectful shit you could say to another man. So all the other shit he's saying is in that same neighborhood of disrespectful shit. You know what I mean? Because it's already there now. You know.
Anything goes.
Come fuck with a real nigga. You know you can't stay with that nigga.
Right.
His best years are over. What if you'd have had a boy? God damn, you'd have had a little slouchy little boy. You had a daughter. At least somebody will smash you. This motherfucker, them nights when them other bitches ain't answering the phone, they gonna call your daughter. Meanwhile, you can be over here with me, goddamn.
Damn.
I got a bitch with some colder wigs than that you had on. Boy, that wig you got on, that's a starter kit wig.
Come on. That's Rita old wigs and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Rita be looking
That
up
before
to
the
me.
money.
Yeah, that's before the money. You can't judge her by that. You gotta judge her no. You know what I mean?
I got some bitches who do hair so good. Boy, I'll make that bitch an 8. I'll make that bitch an 8. That bitch, what? Let me tell you something. I can make people think she look good. But yeah, your husband a straight mark ass nigga. I sat in his lap. The nigga wouldn't even swing. I said, say it again. The nigga wouldn't swing. You can't fix that, baby. He can't be hiring people when he get in town, whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Wait, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional.
All right, there we go. He's talking about the security that was hired to watch his back, right?
He hired a real security guard.
Whatever town he go to, having strangers watching his back. That's the best way to get robbed. The man said, I got more money than Corey. Wait, you just marked yourself, nigga. And whoever is his security, you know they don't fuck with him for real. Big shout out to dude who was hired to watch his back when he got to town. I sincerely mean this. You was a professional. You didn't come over here and act like you was trying to break up the fight and escalate nothing. To the dude who was here with him, who had to get stuck taking that cake ass nigga home. Hey man, I know that money is hard, man. You gotta get that paper. But you did a good job, man. You did a good. I'm glad you didn't try to interrupt with it. But back on this nigga and his family.
You see that security is not his people's like that. That nigga definitely wasn't gonna let him shoot no fair one.
The pain lives on, Ton. Full time. The pain lives on. I'm seeing what you was working with before you had money. It makes sense. Now I'm seeing who you paying to be around you. The bitch really was dissing you in that tape. She didn't stand on nothing with you on that tape because she knows she embarrassed to be with you. What's the bitch? I mean, Micca, right? Hey.
Damn, he's saying Micca was embarrassed to be with Anton's side piece. Damn, you know what I'm saying? Shouts with a red girl in the building. Wagwan, red girl. Ain't seen you in a minute. Appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate it.
Hey, Micca, go on hook up with Anton's wife and let me show y'all what Christianity is really about. The work of the Lord is here for you. Hey, Futon, don't nobody want you, man. You a fat, goofy motherfucker who act like you about something. You ain't about nothing. You crashed out all week, and everything you said, you motherfucker shot yourself in the foot. And if I said something to shoot myself in the foot since I started doing this show tonight, guess what? You ain't say what you need to say when you was in my face. Remember that. What you needed to say, you folded. But thank you for folding. Now, what else we got to talk about, goddamn? Cake ass nigga. Sitting up here with an ugly bitch at home and a bald bitch out here in the street that won't even stand on shit with him.
Damn, that shit is crazy.
I'm telling you, he's sleeping on the couch tonight, bro. He's sleeping on the couch tonight.
Yeah, damn. But I don't think Rita could make Anton sleep on the couch. I think Anton makes Rita sleep on the couch.
Okay, the house guest.
Probably. This one lady did a video. This one lady did a video saying that Anton and his wife don't even sleep in the same house. And I'm like, how do people even be knowing these types of things? You know what I'm saying? Like, how do y'all get this information? You know what I'm saying?
No, is that I got so many phone calls from people saying, "Ooh, did Craig really pull up?" I was like, "What? Yeah." I go, "Oof." I was like, "Oh, shut up." Like all these girls call me, "Oh my God, did Craig really pull up?" Like, I was like, you know what?
I remember early in the show, Auntie, what's her name? What's that? Darlene. She used to be choosing up on Craig.
You look like you tough to the motherfucker.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna hold you. She only know she's starting to. You could start to see her age, but before she was looking good for her age. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't no crash out type nigga, man. But you know what I'm saying.
Have I missed the battle?
That's what he did.
Yeah, man.
On that movie, what was that? Gladiator. What happened? Have I missed the battle?
Hey, he a clever dude though. He was. I ain't gonna say it, man. He's a retarded motherfucker, man.
Hey man, look, man, I'm right here, dog. I done put your family on blast, nigga. Your wife don't even fuck with you. Your bitch don't fuck with you. Ain't none of them stand on shit with you, homie.
He not a fighter though. He'll poison her. That's the type of nigga to put cyanide in your oatmeal.
Well, he said he was a fighter. He said he'd beat my ass.
Oh, yeah.
Now I just gave you another reason to beat my ass. I put your ugly ass wife on blast.
That nigga gonna put some anthrax in the mail. That's how you gonna try it.
That's that bitch.
This shit was viral.
What you want over there with?
That nigga gonna hire a hitman and then fuck the hitman.
Nah, this is crazy. Y'all gotta let Rita be. I'm about to speed it up. Man. But Anton was going around doing, and this is what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In real life, right? If you got family and shit like that, especially if you got kids, you got your baby moms and shit, you're vulnerable. So you gotta watch how you move, because you might be impenetrable, but that don't mean your loved ones and shit is ready for no shit like that. People could easily find their social media and talk about them in the craziest of way, and that's on you. It's just like if it was outside, you might be talking to somebody crazy and they can't do you some shit. Them niggas will find somebody in your family is vulnerable. You know what I'm saying? That's gotta be careful.
Or they could pay an investigator. That's always that too.
Hey, someone go put it on Kelshi if AD is gonna respond to this or not. We can bet on
Of
that.
course, I know he's gonna respond because Anton, in my eyes, Anton is a content creator before anything. He say he's a Christian before anything, but I think his religion is actually. I think his religion is content creation. You know what I'm saying? His woman is involved. Because look at this, in people religion, the whole family practice it. And Rita is with the shits with the content creation with him. So I think content creation is his religion. You know what I'm saying?
And I'm a hitman. He want to get hitman.
He want to get hit.
Yeah, that's the next shirt. Darlene, get out the way.
Hey, Darlene, get out the way.
But politics is a whole different thing, man.
What is politics, though? I don't know.
Man, you know, politics, that's what they do. They bait each other. If you watch like some of the presidential shit, them motherfuckers be saying foul.
I'm like Will Ferrell in that movie. I'm gonna fuck his wife.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, they'll say all that stuff in politics, but they still don't take care of the root of the problem.
Right.
But wait, did somebody say in a real debate they'll fuck his wife?
No, but niggas have said some foul shit.
Like what?
I can't think of nothing. I got to do research. But no, I'm saying Trump was saying shit that's never been said.
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, really?
This is a fact. Anton studied before the show. Corey studied all week. These are facts.
Damn.
He had a week to study this time. The last time he was just moving willy nilly. But you know what? They're not used to guests. They're used to being up there chopping it up amongst themselves or amongst people they know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And let's do like Sock Passe and get the likes up. The likes are for free. But if you above the free level and you rub elbows with the rich, feel free to hit the Cash App or the Super Chat. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you in advance, right?
What did she say?
I'm all for the wave keep going.
It's actually a
Let's see
saying.
how far it can go.
You say what?
I'm all for the wave to keep going. Let's see how this, beef lasts.
Yeah, I think I think the beef. Yeah, I think it's gonna die down or it's gonna go up higher before it die down. What y'all think?
Ladies
I think it's gonna die down.
Think it's gonna die down after this response?
Yeah, because there's nothing to respond. Why are you gonna? That's it. Why would Corey make another video? I think
If Anton make another video, I think Corey will.
You think so?
Yeah, Corey will give him all week and then come back next week with some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But right now, for me, it's like this. It's getting boring now.
Bro, how is boring? And he mentioned this man, wife and kids. No, it's not boring. This is not the boring part of the movie, Big J. This is not the only boring part. Look, the only boring part was the small little talk they had before that big blow up. Everything after then just been going up and up. It ain't been going down, bro.
Yeah. But the thing is, we know Anton ain't going back to L.A. after this. Anton going to stay up in Detroit and talk about you Negroes day in day out. He's not going to go outside.
Oh, Anton is gonna go back to LA because when you're doing stuff like media, you can't run from LA, New York, and major cities like that, right? However, meeting up with Corey to fight, I don't know how likely that is. But as far as talking about each other on the internet, I know. What else Anton do? He be live. He's a content creator. He's one of the people that's live on the regular schedule, like clockwork. He's gonna mention that shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I think I firmly believe it's getting stale, getting boring because what should have happened last week, but it didn't happen. That many of us really hope it would happen to this nigga. It didn't happen. So yeah, so it's pretty much a mute point. All this is just an epilogue now. All this was going on now, it's just an epilogue.
You're talking about it's not gonna get physical. That's what you mean. I don't think it's gonna get physical either.
Right.
But I think they're gonna still have more verbal back and forth. I still think they're gonna keep going back and forth. I don't think it's gonna die down this fast. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If Anton don't mention that shit tomorrow, I'll be surprised. You know what I mean?
Don't go head up with Jasmine Crockett.
Oh, really?
What
did she say?
Good. When she checked homegirl, that's actually a saying. Now, the thing about when she called a girl out on the panel when she was like, bad built, blonde hair, whatever body built bitch or whatever. It's like a long saying. Have you seen that one? You've seen that one.
Oh, when she got the bad built Caucasian woman.
Exactly, but that was one of the first ones that went viral. But she's done it many other times after that. It's quite entertaining. She's hilarious, but she knows what she's talking about though. So she.
Hey, but shit, we gotta do that more often, niggas. 22,000 people in this motherfucker right now.
Hey man, that's what happened when you deal with mess. But I ain't tripping on this shit. I just wanted to make sure motherfuckers understand. I ain't had nothing but opportunity since that happened. I was on the podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
that's dope, man.
We filmed something. I think.
Oh, he was on a podcast with Cam. Then ain't no way.
Now we gotta go look at that.
Wait, Cam.
That dude is Dr. Seuss.
Yeah, that is crazy. I wonder when that's probably gonna drop like next week because he don't do lives, right? Do he do lives?
Yeah, no, he don't do lives. No.
Probably premiere that shit.
I was on the podcast with Cam this week.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah,
that's dope, man.
We filmed something. I think he said come out next Tuesday. I was laughing, and he pitched the show at me.
Oh, really?
It is what I'm thinking. At first, I thought it was Cameron too, Cameron and Mace, but Cam Newton could be Cam Newton too, though. Let me see.
Cam Newton. I don't think it's Cameron.
Wait a minute, but is it Cam Newton? Because Corey Holcomb and Cam Newton them is not cool.
You think so? We don't know that. How you know that?
Because Corey always joking on the nigga and say he be with that fruity shit.
So
he's sassy.
Always joke on him.
I don't know. That'd be interesting to see.
Because Cam Newton
That'll break the internet low key. You know what? Nah. You know what? He was already on a Cam Newton show. He already was on there.
Oh, he was.
He was
Hey,
on
talking
there.
about Cam Newton, one of his kids would probably turn out to be, Rainbow, because all those kids and the way he is.
Who, Cam Newton?
Yeah, he doesn't have a lot of kids too.
Yeah, I don't. For some reason, I don't know. I still don't know how could you determine if your kids is gonna be like that or not. You know what I'm saying?
Don't know. You have to accept them.
Yeah. Or try your best to like steer them in the right direction and just hope. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it.
Really? So you know what I'm saying? It's like, man, look, my licks ain't stopping, man. I want to explain to the people on the internet who tell me what I'm supposed to be doing, homie. I do what I do to be able to live with myself and look at myself when I had a mirror in front of me, man. I know that there's a hustle to this where you can put 5 videos of one clip up and get a whole bunch of likes and stuff like that. I ain't graduated to that. It's kind of like manipulation to me, but I ain't saying what I won't do because I've been doing this a long time. But I just got to give my people something different than just a whole bunch of sucker shit. Like, okay, this the clip for what happened. And then I do a show that lasts like up to 2 hours so I can make longer clips.
Right.
I don't know what, I'm not part of the manipulation game. I know how to get money in other ways. I don't do that. I do it where I can look in the mirror and be straight up. So everybody who think I'm missing something, okay, I might be missing something.
No, you ain't missing nothing, bro.
I left this motherfucker and got ready for my show in Vegas. I had a show in Vegas Sunday. You know what I'm saying? And now I got to let no-name podcasters who really keep saying my name, because my name was said on Shay Shay, I heard.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I heard Shay Shay saying my name.
Did he? Well, yeah. They put out an interview with him and Ryan.
Yeah. I haven't seen it all the way through. Have you seen it?
I watched it.
What Ryan had to say? And be honest, because I'm not stupid enough to turn on somebody based off gossip. Like them AI videos that was out about what happened. I can't believe we couldn't start the show showing the video about what really happened. Maybe we could get the video about what really happened queued up, and then when you got that together, I might play it at half or whatever. But what happened with Ryan?
Ryan basically had a conversation with Shay Shay that he should have had with you. He didn't say nothing. I might have missed it. He didn't say nothing, I think, too negative. He just spoke to the fact that him and Marcus, you know what I'm saying, he took Marcus on the road with him, and he didn't feel like he had the right etiquette on the road, and basically said he didn't feel like he was ready. And he said basically that Marcus was probably the reason y'all fell out because he was probably giving you misinformation.
He was.
Yeah, so
now my brother Ryan is a very arrogant young man. But Ryan has found a way to stay relevant. He's found a way he's on Shay Shay.
Right.
That's an amazing place to be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. I mean, but that was the interview. So I wasn't feeling it though. I wasn't feeling that he threw Marcus under the bus like that.
I kind of took it a little differently. I kind of
Look at this, Lady D, Micca and Island Girl Q need to apologize to Rita, Anton's wife, for fucking her husband. Like,
oh no, because I'm not.
Anton gotta apologize to his wife. Why they gotta apologize? You know what I'm saying?
I ain't putting rumors out there. I don't know the facts.
Yeah, I don't know that to be true.
I like how he told the stories, and he didn't say who it was.
Yeah,
like
he didn't say no name.
No, he didn't say his name.
What do you mean? He didn't say who name?
Say Marcus' name.
They told me Shay Shay said my name.
Yours, yes, I didn't say that. I said Marcus. He didn't say who he was talking about. He was explaining the story. It actually sounded like he was agreeing with what Corey said to Marcus about him not being ready you're not ready for the road or whatever on the road yet, or something to that degree.
But
I don't want to say
you come from a whole different school. You niggas had to be super seasoned before you got out. This is a whole different era. You got cats that go out here on the road and they get ready. I mean, it's just a different era. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, for me, man, I have a tough time when, I'm a dude that's about order and discipline. So like, what it took for you to make it ain't gonna be the same as for the next man. You know what I mean? Right. So, the rules don't apply all the way across the board. We're in an era where you can make yourself relevant. And so I pretty much think in that whole conversation, if he was truly Marcus's friend, he should have focused more on that. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like he was
they talking about something else.
He was too intimidated to have with you. You know what I'm saying?
I'll put it to you like this. If you ain't shit, you're going to be here for a season or two.
Right.
And everybody sugarcoat it and say whatever. If you ain't shit, and this go for anybody who ain't shit, it's very hard to get the people to pay their hard-earned dollar to go see you. It's going to show itself. You may have a moment where you get a chance to laugh at a nigga when he get hurt. You might have a moment when you get to talk shit about a nigga with whatever. Oh, yeah, he said that. But you just go down after the big dogs steer clear of you. And that goes with all talent that has to be carried.
Let me fast forward this shit.
If what's the ugly boy name? Who?
I was like, there's more than one.
No, the ugly boy. Who? God damn. The ugly joke stealing motherfucker who got loud with me at the motherfucking Laugh Factory. Why can't I think of his ugly boy name? Ashy Larry nigga. If he's not doing controversy.
Marcus was his sidekick, no enemy. Yeah, Marcus was. You know what I'm saying?
like when he gets a chance to go, he's cool with Charlamagne. He'll go on the Breakfast Club and say some controversial stuff. If he's not riding Dave Chappelle dick or something like that, they all go down. You can't maintain and go up unless you the truth. When you the truth, people, even though people throw shit on you, even though people make AI videos about what happened on a show, when you are the truth, you just keep on rising and rising before you know them busters on the way down. Like you said, how many people in the chat?
22,000.
Okay, it's 22,000 in the chat. And this ain't our best show because we talking about nonsense. But I'm saying, like, all them guys that ain't shit are looking for a way to kick up dust so they can be in the algorithm. All the bitches that ain't shit. Like, I'm gonna bring up this name because I don't give a fuck. At one time, this woman's name was in the algorithm almost with everything on everything. And I'm gonna use an example. Lori Harvey. She was almost in every algorithm, but now she's gone down and she's got to stand on talent. So what's she gonna do now? The Braxton girl. What's it? Is it Lamar Braxton or whatever? Tamar. Yeah. At one time she was on that TV show and she was, but now they're not. So they go down. Vivica Fox. I'm talking about 50. And then they go, once you're not in demand, how do you stay in the game? Your boy right here, I keep.
So he's saying a lot of people start shit because they're trying to be relevant. So when you see people going around starting beef with people and all that stuff, it's probably because they want to be relevant and they see that other person being relevant. So they're like, yo, let me beef with them so I could be relevant too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they want to be relevant. What's like Jaguar Wright? She abuses that all the time.
Yeah, she always try to, anything that pop off, she always somehow knows somebody involved. Like, lady, how you know so much people? Like, how you got so much time in the day to know all these people? That shit is crazy.
I mean, if they didn't know Micca back then, they know Micca now. But I mean, Micca's been on Fox, you know. So
who? Which Micca?
Red Cup Micca, side girl.
Oh, okay.
Anton's
I didn't know.
baby girl.
I didn't know. Anton's Micca was that big. I don't know she was that.
She was on Fox.
Yeah, she's been on Fox. She's like a politic woman.
Oh, I didn't know that shit. You see, that's crazy.
Politics. She looks young. I wouldn't know that either.
Rising and licks are coming without Hollywood. Motherfuckers in the streets recognize what I do. Motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers brought that purple to the crib. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers recognize what I do.
As a matter of fact, I got a video of her that kind of look different. Let me
Yeah, look it up. Look, Fox, Micca on Fox or some shit.
Oh, he's looking it up?
No, not Micca on Fox. I think I probably seen her on Fox, but check this out. This like a different shit of her.
They were still in high school, so you know my grandparents raised me, so my parents can go to school. But yeah, it wasn't a day that went by. That
I think there's always like less makeup and shit.
And
she look
come
older,
and see me and things like that. So like,
She look
really,
what?
Older. Appreciated my dad.
Yeah, she look a little bit older without you know what I'm saying, but she's still she's the black woman is God still, you know.
No, she's still attractive. So she looked younger, more innocent with the curly hair and how she was.
Yeah. You know what I mean? She probably got a different like a different makeover, but let me
I wonder if Anton bought her a Hermes bag already or not.
Who knows? A red girl said, try to hit the Cash App, but I forgot my password. Damn. I got you soon as I could remember it. All right, well, whenever you remember it, the Cash App will still be the same. You know what I'm saying?
And I love it. And I always knew it'll be the streets that grab me and pull me up. It won't be these booty motherfuckers. So like I said, I haven't seen the Club Shay Shay interview, but whatever Ryan said, I believe he said it in a nice way.
Yeah, he said it in a nice, arrogant way, but at the end of the day, man, if you're trying to really fit in with anybody, I don't give a fuck who it is, and you're going outside yourself to fit in, it's whack. I don't give a fuck if you're a millionaire, billionaire, broke. If you can't be yourself in an environment and make it, it's trash.
I don't understand. I'm trying to figure out, because like if he said what he said, did he say something he didn't say it right? You say he should have said it to who first?
I feel like he should have said it to Marcus. I feel like it's a level of arrogance with Ryan where he wants to be like almost
yeah,
great with
I can't save you by saying your name. When I had motherfuckers right up under me, and the motherfucker tried to destroy me, but I ain't mad. That's the main thing. I just at his mama house.
Yeah, I mean, shit, man.
Can't be talking to niggas like that, man. Man, look, man, you motherfucking diss a nigga. That motherfucker did shit to grab you from the bottom. How do you do it? I done fell out with niggas that motherfucker. No. Have you ever seen? Look, this man denounced my people in my face, and my people was taking up for him. You think I didn't notice that? He denounced black people in my face, and I still was able to keep it cool.
Right.
But sex play, that'll get me up out my seat.
Right.
So all of the black people who taking up for him, I wish you better with yourself, because he really ain't even supposed to be able to walk the streets where we at. If you really want to know the truth. But I ain't worried about that. I ain't sending nobody his way or nothing. I'm just saying, because he sent people his way himself. Yeah. Up here talking about, I was up on your shit. Man, I ain't never said this before in my life. He was bragging about being up here.
Right. I never said this before, but I'm going to say this for the first time because I moved out here in 2000. I've been here 25 years. First 30 years I was in Chicago, but I've been here 25 years. I think I earned the right to say this. He talking about how he ran up on this LA, homie. You think you got a pass to come back here after saying that? Homie, I know these boys out here. These boys out here operate in chaos. It ain't supposed to make sense. That's how they do it out here. I found that out when I moved out here. Because I was like, well, why they... And this one dude, when I did this movie, I forgot his name. I think his name was Big Slice. OG nigga from out here, ain't no joke. He was explaining to me. He said,
nigga named Big Slice sound like he be cutting niggas, you know what I'm saying?
How we do it out here. We operate in chaos.
Man.
Chaos. So I'm just telling you, you think you got me, homie. You dissed more than me. This building was built off the backs of brothers who got it in the streets of LA. And you came up here disrespecting and bragging on it. If you knew who walked through these doors and went up them stairs to smoke with the people who founded this place, you wouldn't have did that. But I'll let the streets show you. You can't perpetrate like you tough on the video and not get them motherfuckers gonna come see what you about, homie. I know they are. I don't know nothing about it. I just know these niggas out here that done some shit where I'm like, well, and they be like, that's how we do it. It's chaos. So good luck to you, Lane. Good luck to you, Lane.
Red Girl says she's Team Anton.
They say I look like a blood tugboat captain.
That's actually flyer than the other person that said you look like a music soul child.
Oh, shit. I can see out my eyes.
The cap, I think.
But anyway, yeah, on the internet, talking like you saw people talk in movies and stuff like that. The fat boy Whitlock said, I'm a jailbird.
That's some wild shit. I really got.
He played an AI video on his thing.
Yeah.
That wasn't even what happened.
Yeah.
He said I was a jailbird or the jail mentality or whatever.
Yeah,
I'm like, what do I do to represent myself like that? I think you don't like me because you never fucked a bitch at work.
Right.
They write laws for real player ass niggas because we fuck bitches at work.
He tried.
Ime Udoka lost his job because he was.
I didn't even see that. Why he brought that up?
Yeah, I don't know. He's saying that's what Anton trying to do. He's saying that's what Anton trying to do.
Oh damn, get down. He was fucking too many hoes. If you stand upright and you a big black man, you are the most desired, even though they make it seem like you not. You're the most desired. Yeah. Ain't nobody like us. Put us around your bitch. We're gonna have to fight the bitch out. If I work anywhere, it is my right to fuck hoes. You had to write legislation to try to stop men from fucking hoes at work.
That's right. Like them Hebrew Israelites be saying, that's right.
How do you do that? How do you stop people from doing what they're going to do anyway and fire them for it? Phil Jackson was fucking Jerry Buss's daughter as the coach. Want me to tell you why? Because he hung around brothers.
Hell yeah.
You know what?
Hell yeah, Phil.
What?
Shout out to Phil. No, they ain't together no more.
No, hell no, he got a new bitch.
Yeah. Do we?
Everybody get a new bitch. Your bitch don't stay with you. You get a new bitch.
How old is Phil? 80 now? What Phil got to be 80?
How tall is Phil?
6'8".
If he could still stand upright, he fucking hoe.
Did she acquire all that after her dad died, or did she already have some stuff way before?
She had stuff before her dad died because that's his daughter.
Yeah.
I was gonna say
everywhere we go, we gon' fuck bitches.
You say what?
I was gonna say that's why being a girlfriend is a scam.
Oh man, yeah, let's not even go there.
Let's not go there. We'll go ahead.
You know what? We might gotta go there tomorrow. We might. Well, today.
Oh, you're gonna use what I said.
Yeah, I'm gonna use that against you. You know what I mean?
Oh my God.
And bitches gonna be mad at you. Want me to tell you why bitches gonna be mad at you? Because you fucking more than one bitch. They hate you. I'm talking about your bitch that you love and care about can't stand you because you got other bitches. I did a show in Vegas this week. 2 bitches I'm fucking was up there. 2 bitches was arguing about nothing. So I called both of the bitches together. Both of them bitches act like, she did this, she did that, she did this, she did that. I was like, well, what you do? I didn't do nothing. What you do? I didn't do nothing. Just chaos with the bitches.
The bitches hate you for doing what you go do. You go keep doing it. You're not gonna stop. We all said Nail is a good guy. Am I right?
Yeah.
I mean, no, don't be phony. Do you think Nail is a good guy?
Yeah.
Nail fuck bitches all the
This
time.
nigga setting up Nail. You better said this man up. This man probably.
I like this mess. Keep talking.
Oh, you know what? Corey Holcomb is kind of like I think he believe a lot of what he's saying, but he lean into it for comedy too. You know what I'm saying?
I know it's for comedy. That's why I ain't take it serious. But
That's what I be saying about JP. A lot of shit JP said, you know that he's trying to be, he's leaning into it. Like he's on some comedian shit, you know what I mean? But he can't move like it's comedy. He gotta move like he believe it. Some shit he probably do believe, but other shit, I think he just be entertaining the people, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me tell you why. Because he a black man who stands upright. Only thing, his hairline, what you got about 4 more years. He said he got pretty hair. Nail is a motherfucking player for life. He was brought up in Islam. But Nail can't stop fucking bitches. Who can? It's our right. They try to come up with child support, all this stuff. They try to come up with obstacles to stop the players from doing what we're going to do, and it's our right to do it.
Oh.
Wait, Alpha Omega, what you mean? What does comment mean? What you mean?
that means he don't give a fuck.
How you mad at me because I'm fucking?
That's what it means.
I thought he mean that he on that blue pill, you know what I'm saying? That Viagra prescription.
Bitch.
Because he's 60.
Talking to niggas and bitches. How you mad at me because I'm fucking bitches?
Hold on.
Some motherfucker said, "Oh, you only fuck with bitches you pay."
Are you trying to say he can't get it in? I think he could get it in.
That's what I thought this one is saying, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what he's saying, and probably a she. He better be on those pills, those blue pills. I know that's what he was trying to say. Oh, it was a dude. I know that's what he's trying to say. If Anton attacked Corey, that would have been elder abuse. Nah, Anton would have get fucked up.
Yeah,
and so to the manosphere algorithm in the building.
What's up, you guys?
I didn't pay your money.
What's up? We watching Corey respond to this shit. So far, he bust shots at a man wife, at the man daughter. But I expected Corey to go low though. I didn't expect him to go high. You know.
Mama.
I think the best thing he could have did. I think the best thing Corey could have did was just a whole lot of Tuesday. Give him enough time to prep for today's show.
Yeah, I think that was a good look though. Like he didn't try to jump the gun. He didn't try to move too fast. He probably don't got the time to keep up with it as much as Anton. Anton was on tour. Anton was at this channel, that channel. You know what I'm saying? So it make him look like Anton is more invested in it than him. You know what I mean?
We've been doing it wrong though, Corey.
What? This real shit though.
Yeah.
Even though motherfuckers can jump to conclusions about whatever, this is my real life, homie. This is my real life. Nigga, if you put me in a church, within a month, I'd have knocked down about 5 of the bitches just praising God.
Yeah.
You just gotta wait for them to tell their testimony. That's how you know how to do it. You used to be hooked on what? Oh, okay, I know.
What's the girl name again? Kiki or something? Who? The broad who was with dude.
Oh, the chick.
Micca.
Abe said it. I don't know.
Man. Oh, Micca. I'm sorry. Micca, I'm talking this shit, but I saw you talk. Micca. I know you know what's up. The way you left out of here and you wasn't saying nothing, I know you know what's up. Work the lane. You ain't got to stop fucking with the lane. But what I'm saying to you is this. If you're looking
This is fucked up. But hey, man.
Work the lane. You ain't got to stop fucking with the lane. But what I'm saying to you is this. If you're looking for a real lick in life, I'm talking about some knowledge on who to be for real. Not that fake shit. Come put in work with a real nigga. Don't talk around it. And don't be shy about looking for this knowledge because I seen it in your eye. You want this knowledge. Come get it. I didn't look at you because I knew you was with the little lane. Get your hustle on the butterball, nigga. But what I'm saying.
This is right here. He trying to knock this man for his lady. You know what I'm saying?
I'm saying it out, and the reason I'm saying this, because the nigga played himself like a bitch in front of me and you. He let a nigga run up on him in front of you. In front of you. You can never fix that. You waiting to say it. Say it and get it over with. Tell that nigga. That's why Corey was gonna beat your ass if you would have said that shit, nigga. Tell him so we can begin what we trying to do. I'm not saying I'm crazy about you. I'm just saying I know you are looking for some knowledge I can give you. And even after we ain't together no more, you will always.
Corey say he got some knowledge and wisdom and instruction for this man
What
lady.
can you do for her?
He could teach her some shit because he in the game that she trying to be in. She trying to be in the celebrity game, the media game. Anton could show her some stuff, but Corey could show her some stuff too.
I know, but she already made it to Fox, so it's like she just gotta get her platform going.
Probably. You never know. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Well,
Maybe once he start talking to her,
Mhm.
he could start telling her some shit that she never heard, and it might make her ears perk up a little bit, and she might be interested. Maybe she got all the other pieces of the puzzle, but he might be able to say something. You know what I'm saying?
I think what Anton don't see is that, and you this is the stuff I think a lot of people missing. Look at the backlash she getting right now. Look at the backlash his family getting right now. Yeah, you could not care, but it's the innocent bystanders that normally get hit, and that's what's been happening right now. To be honest
Bro,
with
that's
you,
just like if you're outside in the world and you and somebody get into it. If you protect it, that's one thing. But everybody that you know is not protected. Somebody's vulnerable. You know what I mean?
right? That's what made Superman vulnerable. What made Superman vulnerable is the people around him. All those people around him. That's why that's why these people had to hide their faces, because they already knew, these superheroes had to hide their faces because they already knew that if people recognize them, they're gonna go after the people, that can't defend themselves. And that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
That might get back to his
Always
daughter,
be
dog.
free.
Some random person might be like, "Hey, aren't you Anton's daughter?"
Mentally. Come get this knowledge from a real nigga. God damn it. Now you got to lay down. You got to lay down. But I ain't gonna take up a lot of your time. I can meet you. Say you live in DC. I got bitches in DC. I'll go see you before I go see them, so you get the best of me. Don't be scared to stand on it. Come get it, girl. I'm here for you. God damn it. I know you work that ham sandwich. God damn it, shit. I'm gonna have you get some for me. Because like he said, he got money. I don't. I ain't got no money, dude. But if you got money and you fucking with me, guess what that means? I got money too, nigga. Did you see what she said? And Miss Daniels, listen. God damn it. I know what I said might not sit well because I talked about the offspring you had with that thing. I know you can make a better looking baby than that. I'm willing to show you, God damn it. I will take vitamins to make sure I shoot to the spot where the cute baby at in the back of you.
Damn.
Y'all come see me and leave that little runt alone. I'm the man.
You have the Daniels
You don't
family.
even know if
on
your
the
sperm is
internet,
swimming. So I don't
Oh
know.
man, come on.
No,
I saw
for
the sexism
real.
in the building.
You don't take care of yourself and you always shooting and you drinking all
many
this.
you guys.
Yeah, you ain't got no quality sperm.
Hey, Anton can finally have that baby that he's wanted. That custom baby he said he was gonna have or something.
I wasn't there for that. You remember, you've been in this space longer than me, bro. I'm still relatively new to this shit.
Daniel's talking about, I don't know what about him. And I'm going to hook your wig up and I'm going to knock it down with that other hair at. This is 5150, homie. This ain't that nonsense. It's real life. Even though people would say I'm joking, it's real. You don't have to be suffered with no little bitty man.
He's joking.
Multiple
Go
men
ahead.
talk about dick sucking. That's a sissy. That's a sissy. I'll tell you.
Man.
He was talking shit about you, Craig.
Yeah, he said my name. I did a few videos on him. He don't want no smoke from me.
I know he ain't gonna never be in your face.
he
He'll
did
never
a
stand in
few
front of you
videos.
unless cameras are around. That's what you got.
Yeah, him and Craig was talking back and forth about each other. Corey's trying to pay for.
I want to see Craig's videos now.
Craig video was funny a little bit, but
I remember.
So even though we made jokes about dude, we made him famous. To be honest,
I mean,
talking about, man.
This Corey
Studio
responding
about
to
Greg ain't got money.
Nah, I don't
Corey
think
got
he said
paper.
that. I don't
That's
think
what he
he said
said. He's
that.
trying to pay for her gas. Oh,
Is
I
Corey
thought you
a
were
famous
saying he didn't
comedian
have
too,
money
or
for
what?
gas.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
Corey
he
been
got-
making that paper, man. And don't nobody want to hear Micca talking about no damn politics. Will she stop it? Don't nobody give a damn about how your political views is. When a pretty woman talking, we just want to look at her. She should talk to red pill simps. Tell them how bad black women is. She will be rich. I don't know why she's on this Trump and illegals, and it just be quiet, woman. Don't nobody want to hear her talk about that.
What the fuck? Hey, Ism, they finally got that sim player, huh?
Man, don't you know why they put medium looking women on the news? So you won't stare at the woman and you look at the news. They never put an over fine woman. Only on the Telemundo, the Mexican channel. They do things different. But if you notice, they always put like between a 4 and a 6.
Hey, then weather channels hit different in Spanish, dog, you know?
Well, that's the Spanish. I'm telling you, this is a known fact. They don't want a woman overly pretty, and she's overly pretty. We don't care what she thinks about politics.
But she's on Fox, so she got the contract.
Everybody can get on Fox. Stop acting like she made it because she on Fox. Stop it, creative. Fox
Right,
ain't shit.
Corey Holcomb been on the news too before. You know what I'm saying? So did Anton.
Man.
A couple of people made it there before on the news. Who watched
Fox
this?
ain't
Do
shit.
we need to see? Do we need to see anything else? Who watched this?
I didn't watch all of it, so.
Because he kind of stuck on the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he just ended Anton. He's like not even bothered to go back to it, you know?
Right. I think he put a nail in the coffin, but I think Anton is gonna talk about this shit tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
if he mentioned it already.
what's the verdict? Anton won because he made more videos and all of that.
Nah. You remember you watched the video that Micca did?
Yeah, somewhat. And she seemed like she was being very calculated with her words and didn't want to, say nothing out of Pacquiao, trying to throw on that fake wedding ring. And you getting banged on the side. Stop it. And she look, Anton, you a little roly-poly nigga. Nigga, I wouldn't holler at a nigga that look like you. Nigga, you got to break bread. That even the scope. Ugly nigga, lot of money. Okay. You not her taste of choice. Stop it, bro.
But what he did know, he gassed her up and made her think that he got more rank than he got, because he told her 2 weeks prior that she was going to be on the 5150 show. But when she get up there, Corey Holcomb ain't know nothing about her being on the show. He don't let random people up on the show. So now when they got up there, Corey was like, nah, because Anton asked him when he got up there. So it's like, I think he put her in an awkward position. You know what I'm saying? He put her in an awkward.
That might be why he started coming kind of funny style, a little bit condescending when the conversation started, because he'll say something good, but then cut you. Like I'll say disrespect and then say something disrespectful, or I'll say something and be like, well, I understand that you wouldn't be able to, comprehend that.
Comprehend, right.
You jabbing me while you acting like you giving me a backhand compliment, bruh.
Right.
So you starting with the BS and I'm catching it. Don't try to, word play me, player.
You know what?
Me
a lot
going
of
to
people,
the
a lot of corporate people do that. They like talking over your head. Like it be too over your head for you to catch what they're saying. They find pride in
that's what it is. Yeah. Condescending son of a gun. People, who's taking abroad to the games, taking her to the West Coast, taking her to NBA games, and you ain't hitting nothing. That nigga wasn't getting no light-skinned broads in high school. A dark nigga always want a yellow batch. He got his woman, because that's the woman he had in high school that wanted to deal with his arrogant, roly-poly ass. But in his back of his mind, he always wanted a yellow batch. That's a fact.
This is so he can feel valid, right? As a man, because his confidence is so down. He has an ugly.
Well, no, in the black community, we have inbred racism, brother. Okay, so the dark women, they
Anton
like a
feels
light
better as a
skinned
man.
dude. Well,
Having
I don't know about that. You know, he is who
I
he is,
think
but
even if he's a successful man, he moving like that, you still don't want to bring embarrassment to your because it seemed like his old lady Rita is okay with that shit. That's how they live. But you still don't want to bring embarrassment to your family because how her family gonna look at her? You know what I'm saying? You still don't want your old lady to look crazy out here. You know what I'm saying?
she got friends and different things, mothers and what's going on. And a lot of probably some of those people don't be on the internet like that. So they might not know what's going on, but this thing is bubbling. You know, it be on might be on Facebook. You know, a lot of the older people be on Facebook. You know, because a lot of stuff we talk about in my regular world, people that I know don't even know what's going on. They hear me yelling on here and be like, "Man, everything good? We need to go do something. What's wrong on? You okay?" I'll be like, "No, it's just some YouTube shit. Y'all don't trip."
Let me ask y'all this. Y'all think her mingling with Anton could affect her getting somebody? Or you think like what like if she on some side chick shit, like what would be her next move? You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be a side chick forever, or can you? You know what I mean?
A pretty broad. No, she got to sleep her way to the top. They just use
Yeah,
different
she might
words.
leave like Q.
Come on,
She
sir.
might leave like Q.
They just call it. You're not a gold digger. See, you're not a hoe. You're an influencer. So you're not a gold digger. You're a climber. You're elevating. See, they just changed the words on it. It's all hoeing.
No, so
Casting
I
couch.
think that a lot of men might look at her sideways. I mean, you guys, would you look at a woman who is a side piece sideways? Like, would you think
No,
less
why
of
would we?
how would you look at her?
I mean, if she's a side piece, you might look at her sideways just because she's on the side. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna look down on her because she's a side piece. But I won't try to, like, me personally, I wouldn't try to wife a chick that's somebody's side piece. That's their side piece. Let them do. They got you know what I'm saying? They got a trouble going on there. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to mess that shit up.
There
y'all
you
are
go.
lower end people. So y'all in the chitlin circuit. See, y'all are brokies. Y'all don't understand people with bags. They all mess with y'all. Why do you mess with the same chicks? Because they all is in that type of high society type world.
I don't
You
see
know what
that
I'm
as a
saying?
million of beautiful women. Why you gotta go after the same one?
Well, you see, because he ain't a player. Where I'm from, we don't holler at nobody's wife in first side chick. Now your second side chick is fair play.
Hey, they look like
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
You can't get all of them. Now your third, fourth piece, if you slipping, I'll catch you up now. But your main wife, no. And your first side chick, you get them too. That's all you get, nigga.
Hey,
Can't
you
get
only
all of
saying
that.
that because she's fine. If she was at the scale of her wife's level, would you guys be saying the same thing? That
Why
she's
would you
sleeping
get
with that one
somebody to
too?
look like your wife? You could just fuck your wife.
No, I'm just saying.
You're supposed to get them all totally opposite.
Exactly. Why would he do that? That's like redundant. That's like you drive
Honda
a
Accord.
Chevy. That's like you drive a Chevy and you was out of tongue and you decided the only car
You just got a Civic
rent
instead of
on
a
the street.
Accord.
Yeah, it's like, come on, bro. What you doing? You might as well have drove your shit out of tongue with you. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Oh, get the fuck out of here.
Wait. You say you.
Bingo. I want
Wait,
real.
You're just saying that because your wife is.
No, he's not being honest. You saying that you
No. I'm being deadly honest. I wouldn't touch that bitch with 10 foot
What
pole.
bitch? What bitch? What bitch?
Anton Daniels' wife or the side one?
The side piece.
Man, drop this nigga, man. This nigga ain't getting no pussy, man.
His wife is watching. It's okay. His wife is watching.
No.
Bullshit.
I try to come up here on some chill shit, then you come in here with the shenanigans.
Anybody,
Big Z, stop the cap, bro.
Come back when we talking politics or something.
As a matter of fact, let me Big Z, I got you. I'm about to pull her up without too much makeup, because this right up when we seen her, she's kind of
You ain't fucking on nothing, then, nigga. Who gonna kick her out the bed? I ain't saying she gotta be my number one, but ain't nobody kicking her out the bed. The freak out of here.
I would.
And she's sitting on yams. You ain't fucking on nothing, bro. Well, that's too bad for you.
So what?
And she's sitting on yams. You ain't got a picture of her body. She's sitting up yams up top and down low with them big thick lips. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fucking on that, nigga. Where do you get these weirdo niggas from? And go back into the dungeon you came from, man.
I'm telling you, online is the real world. A lot of shit that a lot of women that niggas say they won't smash online in the real world, they sliding in them DMs, especially time like now it's 4 a.m.
That bitch wouldn't give him time of day, so he talking about I wouldn't want her. Please, nigga.
But
I never said though I want her. Hold on, I never said I want.
You wouldn't bang her out.
I don't care. I wouldn't because I would because
Radio Shack radio up.
Because
anybody, then you ain't
anybody that sleeps with a Trump supporter, you might as well have AIDS. You might as well have an STD.
Who gives a fuck about Trump when it's time to hit them yams?
No, it's called value.
Why you Big J? Why you gotta go? Why you gotta go 0 to 100, bro? It's like, come on, bro.
Because I'm tired of old niggas. I'm tired about old niggas trying to talk about another man's dick. I'm not talking about my dick to another man. Oh, Big J, you ain't fucking on anything, nigga. Get you a new joke. Get tired of old niggas with that Cat Williams shit. You're grown. I expect you to be grown, motherfucker. Hey, grown nigga. You ain't grown. You not a grown man. You so fucking juvenile and shit. You always juvenile and shit. Goddamn, grow the fuck up ism. That's what you need to do, and to grow the fuck up.
Why that nigga
grow the fuck up ism? Grow the fuck up ism.
Big J,
I'm about that motherfucker off.
Like, if you were trying to get a woman, do you really care about her viewpoints on politics?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Anybody that support Trump.
Hold on. Wouldn't that change as you get to know her? And you
No. That's like me trying to go after. That's like me in 1930 Germany, and I'm trying to fuck a German bitch. Hell no.
1930 Germany. What the fuck does 1930 Germany got to do with today?
If you fuck with Trump, it's called value set. It's called value set. It's a value set.
Big J,
value.
You be loaded wrong.
Okay, so you're voting for Newsom, right? For 2028?
You can go on StreamYard.
No, Trump is a any black person. Any black person that support Trump, you are the enemy. That's right, I said it. You are the enemy.
There you go. And
that goes for the entire manosphere.
That's cool right there. I can deal with it because that nigga be screaming in that little. That nigga bought that shit from Radio Shack. It won't break.
Remember using the equipment, bro. He's like them people that buy a car and try to drive it to the fast. You know what I'm saying? He tried to break the needle. Like, gosh, bro. Just because you might turn up the loudest don't mean you gotta turn it up the loudest, bro.
Well, like you got to because niggas like to talk you on some bullshit.
No, I ain't gonna overtalk you.
Political views if you challenge them and you
No, niggas like to overtalk you every time when you making sense. Niggas want to do this whole shit. Well, you ain't fucking on anything, nigga. Stop talking about sex all the goddamn time.
We had passed that.
You ain't talking about sex,
we know
nigga.
that for a fact. I mean, you couldn't even knock off Creative, and she came in ready to be your co-host.
Don't put me in this.
Right. So what?
You didn't even get Creative in your interview.
No, nigga. What do creative got to do with this? What do creative got to do with this?
I'm the roughest, toughest bad boy that ever lived. You sure you want to do this?
The fuck up. You grow the fuck up ism.
I'm just saying, Creative was on your channel. You wasn't getting no back chat action. You wasn't getting no after the stream action. You didn't even get no news. Nigga, you didn't even get no play. Nigga, she was your co-host.
Wait, hold
Nigga,
on.
she
Hey,
signed up to be your personal secretary, nigga.
Hey, creative. Did I ever ask you for some nudes?
No,
Did I ask you for
I
some
don't
nudes?
know why you
Well,
keep
then.
saying.
Well,
I
then.
was on your channel maybe a couple of times. I don't understand. Like people keep
Right.
I ain't gonna hold you. Big J is cool, but I don't fuck with Big J for creative, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna ask
I don't
somebody.
I don't ordain Big J and creative because Big J he sound like he about to be yelling at creative and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? He needs
He had
somebody.
the woman in his backyard, and he couldn't even.
He gotta
move
have
to it.
somebody rough to yell back with him. You know what I'm saying?
No, I don't. I don't even know nobody yell at. The only one I'm yell at is
Nigga been on YouTube 18 years and you still can't get a broad off.
and on some juvenile shit. I don't like old ass niggas who on that juvenile shit. I really don't. I'm allergic
Like
to
who?
niggas who's on that juvenile shit.
Like who? For example?
Ism is a right
No,
there.
man.
Every time Ism open his mouth, it's always about, man, you ain't fucking on anything. It's all about, man, nigga, who you fucking?
Every time you open up
show
your mouth,
me
you
a
say about Trump.
bitch. Like, nigga,
Let me ask you this.
we ain't talking about.
Let me ask you this. What age is juvenile? What age is juvenile?
No, that bullshit like trying to do that flexing.
No, but when you said juvenile is under the age of 18.
Yeah, and he dressed like he's a juvenile, and he acts like
but
a juvenile.
that type of talk ain't for. But look at this though, Big G. That type of talk ain't for under 18 though. You know what I'm saying? So how is that juvenile talk? That actually you ask some pum pum.
What do pum pum?
If you think about it, if you're a juvenile, you ain't supposed to have them talk because you under the age. You know what I mean?
No.
So by definition,
you're talking about Anton Daniels and how Anton Daniels will use YouTube, black people on YouTube for white conservative approval. That's where I'm on. That's why I like to see that nigga get
Thanks
his
for the
split.
compliment, chat room. I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get on the panel, you can hit the link, nigga. You go outside and take a picture of your whip. You paid for it. Why not? You understand me? I got the pink slip on my bitch. You might still be paying the white man. You understand me? We can go wherever you want to go with this. We can get racist with this. You understand me? Since you telling me everything you need to know about me in 2 sentences from the picture. I got you hating on the right side in the chat. Then I got Big J on the left hating on the other side, talking about the way I dress. And this nigga won't even show his stinking face. He got the face only a mother could love. Crash face, Volvo face ass nigga. Solid as a rock face, nigga.
On you, nigga.
Get your motherfucking ass up out of here, boy. 1975, James Earl Jones, Afro, you working. Boy, you looking like bookmen around here, nigga. Who is you talking to? You couldn't even knock a broad on your panel, nigga.
Hold on. What is a Delta November? What is a Delta November?
So don't worry about how I'm dressing, nigga. I'm saucy. I'm who you want to be. That's why you talking about it. Because I can't even see me when I go outside. I be looking and seeing everything else. So when your eyes is looking at me, that's what I look like, nigga. Saucy, huh? You like that. You like that, huh? So all you got to do is do a push-up, nigga. Start today. All you got to do is work out. Put your left foot in front of your right, nigga. Push back from the table, nigga. You can get saucy too, nigga. Put your sauce on it. Now that's game, nigga. Rewind that. Bitch ass niggas.
That's all you're gonna talk is game and no.
That's right. Game is everything.
Everyday old.
You ain't got time to be no sport.
Old niggas love to talk about game, but nothing else. Nothing of substance. All game and no substance.
Yeah, so studio. I've been riding them Lexus, nigga, since they came out, nigga.
You are a Delta November.
A Nissan Rogue, nigga. A Nissan Rogue is a trash vehicle, nigga. That motherfucker about to blow up at 40,000, nigga. What about you a Toyota or Honda or something, nigga?
You a Delta November ass nigga.
Trash vehicle.
What's up?
Baby mamas ride them, nigga. I ride a grown man car.
And whatever woman I might be with will never be. I'll never.
You ain't with no woman, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah. But you refer to your woman as a bitch.
I refer to my woman as a lot of different adjectives, nigga.
Bitch. Hold on. You never heard me call
I refer to my woman as a lot of different things. Nigga.
Well then, that
Several
tells me, nigga,
different
you don't
things.
have no class. That's why. That tells me, nigga, you don't have no
I name my woman a whole bunch of things, and I name that thing a name too. I got a name for it. Do you? Yeah, you don't know nothing about it.
What man is gonna call his wife a bitch?
Who said that?
You did. You said you
Come on, man. You got to speed up, man. You be hiccup and shit. You should change your name to DJ Triple X, nigga, because you be cutting and scratching.
DJ chopped and screwed. He should name this nigga speaking chopped and screwed language.
That nigga be screwed up around here with his lingo. Nigga, your rap is all jagged, nigga. You ain't smooth. You see what I'm saying? Just the top of the morning with a cup of coffee.
I think it could be smooth if he calmed down when he said. Because I got a cousin that got like a speech thing too, but he's not loud. He's like more like smooth with it. So it's like it's not harsh. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. See, this is some brother therapy we giving this brother.
Okay. You made the man.
No, yeah. No therapy.
We helping this brother. This is a brotherhood over here.
I ain't gonna lower myself to a 1970s black exploitation movie.
Well, you was born in 1970s, nigga.
No, I was born in 1980s, nigga. She wrong that decade.
Hey man, I love them black exploitation movies, man. That was some good shit, man. I don't know what you talk about, nigga. Again, you compare me to niggas on movies, nigga. That's good. How is that bad? You didn't compare me to the garbage man.
No, because
you compare me to a nigga on the movies.
Hey, I got a quick question.
And Cat Williams, nigga, that's them millionaires. Thank you, sir.
I got a quick question. In the black exploitation movies, how come anytime the black exploitation movies are mentioned, they always talk down about them like the only black exploitation movies was pimp movies. They wasn't. It was a lot of black exploitation.
I know that. I know the 18. I know that.
Those were just some of the best ones. They had a lot of little side ones that people didn't know about.
Yeah.
Right.
Hell Up in Harlem, Black Caesar.
Why you talking about black exploitation movies? Because
it always revolves around sex and that's it. And we always
what about Boss Nigga? Boss Nigga was my movie.
Because you ain't having none.
What do sex have to do with this conversation? What does sex have to do with this conversation?
Because you were speaking on it, and you said it don't mean nothing. It don't mean nothing for you because you're not getting any. But they say men think about sex every 30 seconds or something like that. I don't know where they get the survey from, but I heard that. Yeah, that Truck Turner, that was a good one.
Because
Harvard Blue was a good one.
That's kind of white supremacist movement.
You got any more 18?
Because she went Anton, and they're hanging around with white supremacists.
Oh God!
What you talking about, BJ?
Who can we believe? What?
Hold on. 18. This is between me and Izzo. I don't know why niggas. I don't know why third party got to jump into
me and you, man. We ain't got nothing in common. Just speak, man.
No, I was just asking what you was talking about.
I was asking you, 18. Do you got any more of them older movies from black exploitation that wasn't the top popular ones? That was pretty good. Get Anton.
Anton side pieces who I'm talking about. Anybody who associated with Anton, I don't fuck with them. If that's what I was referring to.
You don't fuck with nobody, DJ. You don't like nobody.
I don't.
Exactly. At least the nigga told the truth.
He's an equal opportunity. He's an equal opportunity hater.
Right.
Hey man, the nigga said he don't like nobody. Damn, you need to clip that.
I actually believe that shit.
That was a cold one. I pulled it up out of him. I said, nigga, you don't like nobody. He said, I don't. Damn.
Why should I lie on that? Why should I lie on
brother?
that?
Hey, brother, tell the truth.
I mean, you ain't gotta lie. Tell the truth. Shame the devil.
You understand me? But hey, man.
But one thing I do know that Big J, I know he don't be on that that red pill stuff. You know what I'm saying? It sounds like he's against that shit with a passion.
I am. Yeah, because it's causing a problem around the world. Uh, femicide is on the increase, and they're linking it to red pill ideology online.
Wait, what is femicide?
Femicide means the killing of women.
Why are we bringing this up here in this space?
This is
because
anytime Big J come
that's why.
your panel, y'all could be talking
Anton.
about anything. You gonna turn the channel to talking about the manosphere, or either voting for Trump or any type
Anton
of.
is a part of the manosphere. That's why.
But you know, though, him and as a couple of people is like Big J, him, hood conservative. A couple of people always turn the conversation into that shit. Them niggas love them.
Because Anton's part of the manosphere. That's why. That's why.
But we're not even talking about Anton and his talking points.
I know that, but originally we were talking about Anton's side chick. Mm-hmm. That's what I was originally was here for.
So, if I may add real quick, DJ Creative, based off of what you were saying, Creative. No, it may have been DJ. Yeah, Anton might have been a little upset that he couldn't get that woman on the show, especially after he told her 2 weeks in advance that she was going to be on the show and everything was going to be smooth. That's probably one of the reasons why
told y'all that.
Yeah, one of the reasons why he was his nerves was so bad when he came.
He probably think that he was looking kind of lame in front of her.
Yeah, and then on top of that, he was already triggered based off of that, so he probably was waiting for Corey to say something.
But you know what, though? He brought it on himself because all he had to do, bro, is simply tell them the same thing you was telling that chick that she was gonna be on the show. You should have been telling Corey that shit. As a matter of fact, you should have asked him before you be promising her that shit.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy? I said this exact same thing the first time we reviewed it. I say,
you did. You actually did.
I said what really pissed him off is he couldn't get that girl on the show, and it was on from there.
Yeah, he feel like he got played, but the thing is, bro, that is whose fault? That's his fault, bro. Like
that goes.
And you know what, though? That my fault, creator, right? I just want to say this one thing, and y'all got it right. That made me look at him as a nigga that would say anything in the situation to save your skin. He would say anything. You know, some people just say whatever in the right situation, like, and then make it make sense later. I think that's what he does. He probably was telling the chick she about to be on the show. There's no way you're gonna not confirm with another person. You know what I'm saying?
So what he did was he booed her up. He took, look, man, I got you. You going on the show. Trust me, I got you.
Right.
I give you the perfect example of him booing people up, right? And a lot of people never caught this. On Lucky's channel, when Lucky first, when her channel first comes on, it's an Anton little voice, voiceover. He say, "Oh, they can't fuck with you. I knew they couldn't fuck with you when I first met you. That's why I wanted to come and take you up under my wing." He probably do that with all of the chicks that's,
Right.
I wanted to address something in the chat.
Go ahead.
Because they talking about how we didn't let Big JX talk about femicide. Femicide is not the topic for today's discussion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Big J got a channel, nigga.
Yeah, I'm not taking anything.
Your ass over there talk about femicide, nigga. We over here talking about taking batches up under our wing, and you better put your batch up under your wing, nigga. What's wrong with you, niggas? You supposed to be knuckled up right next to you. You supposed to keep your batch under your wing, nigga, before she fly off somewhere and be out of pocket, nigga. You understand me? You supposed to get you a broad that you can grow with and you nest, nigga. You start getting little strings and you make a little nest. And the motherfucker say, "What you doing, man? I'm over here nesting, man. I got a good thing. I'm putting her up under my wing." See how I be rhyming? I don't even try to do it, nigga.
You feel that way. You just
This is how you flow, nigga.
That's what it is.
This is how you flow, nigga. Your bro supposed to be up under your wing.
No, you're too old for that shit, Ism.
Wait a minute. Big J. What are you saying that Ism is too old for? And you muted. What is he too old for?
that whole get your botch. Like, so it's all right to call your woman a botch?
I do when she love it.
That let me know, nigga, you're right. That tell me right now, you don't love her, nigga. That's why. That let me know, nigga, you don't love her. You don't,
how you know what my love is, nigga?
None of that shit.
You ain't the overseer of love, nigga. Hush.
No, you don't love
nigga,
that woman.
my game been love,
you don't
nigga.
Like
but
that woman.
You think I didn't love a woman before I came on the internet and met your stinking ass?
You wouldn't refer to her as a bitch. Now go on somewhere.
Nigga, I don't know what you talking about, nigga. It's all in how I deliver the bitch.
About you, nigga. I'm talking about your childish bullshit, nigga.
You can't tell that man how to talk to his woman.
Nigga.
You hear this nigga, man? Sexy bitch.
Listen, can't
Come
nobody
over here.
How I talk to my bitch.
Damn.
I talk to my batch.
A batch for batches. A whole
Come
batch
on,
of
man. I'm the only nigga that call this bitch a bitch, nigga. Me, cause she nestled up under my wing, nigga. Just cause you ain't got nothing, all your birdies done flew off. Soccer
wing, nigga. A chicken wing or an eagle wing, my nigga?
Yeah, by a chick up under my wing, nigga. You eat chicken wings, you fat ass nigga.
It's like
but you need to have a chick under your wing. Stop eating chicken wings, nigga. You can get a batch. Soccer dog. All you do is eat chicken wings and worry about CNN and Trump, nigga. But I'm trying to get you a bitch up under your wing. You did? See, this is game. I'm trying to elevate you. I'm trying to impute something into your brain, nigga.
I'd rather slay the dragon first.
Damn, man. It don't seem to be working.
He said he wouldn't smash. He said he wouldn't smash Anton.
He wouldn't smash me.
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't.
Oh my
God. Game messed up. How you
are a damn fool.
Lying his ass off.
Y'all believe that shit?
Any man.
I never seen a woman that asked her, "What's your political views?"
Wait, you said you wouldn't smash who?
Smash her or not?
These niggas dry up the box, man. He in the middle to get the box to talk about Trump.
I've never seen a female and say I'm not gonna smash her because of political views. You got the game messed up.
Yeah.
Algorithm. Sometimes you be going back and forth, algorithm. Because sometimes you say you wouldn't mess with a broad if her tires is low. So you got your little trips too, but I think he full of shit.
She wouldn't last. That's what
you know what I'm saying.
She didn't last.
But we know your fondness for Micca. You have an infatuation of sorts.
I mean, if a woman is attractive, a woman is attractive. That's just simple.
No, I was saying this fondness and infatuation for Micca personally. That's his chef's choice.
Wait a minute. If you're gonna fuck a woman, if you're gonna fuck a woman, regardless of her value set, and her value set may be a detriment to you, nigga, you are a SIMP. You are a simp.
Okay.
No. Wait.
If you fucking a woman whose value set is a detriment to you, you are a simp.
Wait. You saying that is simping if you're sleeping with a woman that you don't share the same, you might not share the same political views with or anything like that?
Nigga, what did I just say, 18? Repeat after me verbatim. If a woman,
no, you repeat after me. No, you repeat after me. Big J, you chase after women on here all the time. You the simp.
After me.
You the simp. You chase after women on here all the time, Big J.
If a woman's viewpoint is a detriment to you, if she's a detriment to you, no, you stop it.
You stop it.
You stop it. If her value set,
go take your
value set is a detriment.
Go take your blood pressure medicine.
Let me. No, nigga. I'm here, nigga. A detriment. Repeat after me. If her value set is a detriment, Big J,
let me ask you a question.
It's a detriment to you, and you still fuck with the bitch. You
screaming, going back and forth with niggas, man.
You are a simp. You are a simp. If you fuck with a woman whose value set is
chase after women that don't even like you on here. As much much
Who
did you do to women? You should been had a girlfriend
Yo,
by now.
Rakim, your mic breaking up. Your mic breaking up.
Yeah, nigga. The reason why, man, your mic is breaking up because you're wrong. You've been wrong. Let's tell the truth, though. Because you're lying, 18. Because you're lying, 18. I'm telling you,
I don't have no reason to lie. I don't have no reason to lie, Big J. What are you talking about?
No, nigga. You lied on me. You just lied on me.
You know, nigga.
You just lied on me, nigga. That's why you breaking up, nigga. You lying on me. What did I say? I said if a woman's value set is a detriment to you, pay attention to what I said. If she's a detriment to your value
don't
set,
be talking about some pay attention like you said, like
no,
like
nigga,
a motherfucking child or something.
When I'm speaking.
I'm about to interrupt you real well in a minute.
Do not interrupt me when I'm speaking, nigga, because you got it wrong the first time. So hear me. Let me say it to you, so you can hear it clearly. If you fuck with a woman, and her value set is a detriment to you, therefore, and you still know, and she, as I said, let me repeat again, if she's a detriment to you, you are a simp, and you still fucking with her. Thank you very much.
Let me ask you a question, Big J. How often do you see women change their religion that their man's on? Most women change the religion that they practice because they man's a different religion. Most women change their football team according to the man that they would. So what makes you think you couldn't change her political views?
That's too much game right there, man. That's just,
I'm gonna sit here and say
because
this.
he don't
If somebody's value,
he don't believe in himself.
Shut your mouth,
That's
boy.
too
Shut
much
your
game.
mouth.
Money counting thing. Money counting thing. Money counting thing.
Shows with the Rakim. He dropped Big J down for 5 minutes.
Take a chill, Big J. You need to take your blood pressure medicine, partner.
I thought you were doing pretty good, 18.
No, I was. I just don't feel like arguing with niggas. I'm just getting off of work, ism.
Oh, man, you couldn't stand up to Big J. Big J gonna run you off the block, man. Come on, 18, man.
Big J ain't run shit off the block. I got the option to drop Big J.
You got him, man. You say you doing a little simple.
Big J.
Then they said, somebody in the chat said you was an incel. I didn't know you was an incel.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's a fifth. Listen, hey, that's a femp sale calling me an incel.
Oh, word. Okay. I'm learning all this stuff. I say 18 seemed to be a poor righteous teacher type of player.
I ain't no incel. You can't listen to Reese.
I think she got a thing for you, man.
No, she don't.
I think so too.
No, she don't.
She ain't nothing but a little chihuahua, man. She just be barking, man, gnawing at your ankles, man. All you got to do is show it some love.
No, I'm
Next
straight.
thing you know, you have it on a leash. See? Especially when you get a black woman, you got to make sure you put them on a leash, man. A choke chain for the first 90 days. She on 90-day observation. The same way she go to a job and she's in training, you must train her. And you going to be the trainer. You understand me? Yeah, man. I be trying to help you guys, man. I don't.
Damn, Big J screaming. Big J screaming in the back chat. He say, "No, fuck that." God damn, Big J.
We all know Reese nickname Amazon. She delivered that box to everybody every day.
Damn, bro. I never heard that one. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. That's a new one, bro.
Hey, that's a grammar school joke.
Yo, I never heard that one before. That is crazy.
That's a grammar school joke.
That's my girl, man.
With it, Witch Doctor. I just came up with it.
My niece, Reese, man.
You gotta watch your back,
that
bro.
one all day.
You gotta watch yourself.
You know what I mean? Oh, Lord.
Reese be having y'all sweating. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Especially when she come up here on the mic, she be barking.
Bro, sometimes somebody talking and they see Reese in the chat and you could tell because they change up. They, you know what I'm saying? You could tell they seen her from the corner of the eye. It's like, damn, it's one Reese in the chat, you know.
Reese be sounding like somebody then pulled the string in her back and just winding her up. She just keep going.
Wait a minute. I got a question though. Yes. Check this out though. You know, a lot of people on YouTube, they got the don't beef way, like Kevin Samuels. He said, don't beef. So a lot of people feel that way gets you to rise to the top. Just don't say nothing. But now we seeing what Anton, Fresh and Fit, Abba and Preach, O'Shea, and this person, that person. A lot of times, beefing is kind of how YouTube goes. When you're going up the ranks of YouTube, somebody gonna have a problem with you. So is beefing good, or is beefing not good? The Kevin Samuels way. Which way you think works?
I think both. I think both ways, because it's not black and white. You got to choose your enemies wisely. So sometimes it might be smarter for you to not war and let your enemy look like they're doing the most, whilst you just chilling. You know what I'm saying? That is a way to win the war right there. You know what I'm saying? Or sometimes it's better to just let some shit be, but sometimes it's in your best interest to like attack or go to war with somebody. But I don't think it's like a black and white. I think it's like case by case. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think sometimes it depends on what level you at. In the beginning, it may be cool to beef because you're just on the up and up. But once you got your base and everything, it could be a little bit more detrimental depending on, where you're going. When I look at the whole Anton situation, I don't know. I think Anton, that's truly how he felt when he said Corey was, sucking off black people. That's truly how he felt. But you can just tell Anton still needs black people as his base, because he hasn't made it to. Because if he had that base of those conservative people, or mostly white conservative people, he would say whatever he would say how he truly feels about black people. But he realized how this is looking, and the fact that he hasn't made it to that level yet. So he's trying to backtrack and like, oh shit, I really, just everything that he got up there and said that Corey was just conservative, racist conservative talking points about the Africans, how the Africans sold black people, just completely dismissing everything that happened after we left the fucking shores. We're gonna dismiss all of that. But black people are innately racist due to the fact that when you look at history, black people haven't even, we don't even have the opportunity to be racist. If black people was in a position to be racist, everybody would probably either be kissing black people's ass or trying to figure out a way how they can stop it from happening.
You have to understand, when you say inflammatory things, people ears perk up. It was one of those things where he's trying to get a reaction, but he's also trying to deliver a message. And most likely that message delivered, it's like propaganda. You got some truths and you got a lot of lies mixed
into truth.
Yeah,
the funny thing is, like they said, he talks down on niggas, but his whole aesthetic is of a Detroit street nigga. The buffs, the Cartier frames, that's Detroit shit. That's niggas in the street widows in Detroit. The Coogee sweater, all of this other shit. But your aesthetic is of the culture that comes from the street niggas in Detroit. But yet what
he does is when it is time for him to rant about it, he'll try to separate ninjas and good old wholesome black folks. But when other people hear it and he's talking about ninjas, they're looking at it in its totality. They're looking at it in its totality versus looking at it by separating it with ignorant people and people who aren't ignorant. And then when he speak on white people, it's always the totality. But when I speak on black people, I'm not talking about the ones who out there getting the bag. I'm talking about, when I say the word nigga, I'm talking about this. But when he say white people, he's talking about everybody. His formula is off. His formula is off because he's not separating white people in fashions, but he's separating black folks, but he's not saying it at first. He's saying, man, fuck the black culture. Then he'll go ahead and be like, well, I rock with my black people that's getting the bag. It's like he's putting people in subgroups, but when you initially hear him speak on them, he ain't separating them. He putting them all in the same bag.
Yeah, and the crazy thing about that situation with Corey, like, now I do, I don't agree with the fact that Corey said he was kissing the ass of white folks. He could have said something. He could have approached it better. Now I don't think it warranted for you sucking people off comment, but he could have easily told him, I just feel like you don't hold white conservatives accountable, and you tend to dismiss the part that they played or the role that they played and what's going on. He could have said that, because he never addressed it at all. He said, I'm not going to talk about it. One of the reasons he's not going to talk about it is because that's the base that he eventually wants to. That's the base that he eventually wants to cross over to. The only difference that Anton don't really understand is he's late to the party already, because a lot of the black conservative grift is starting to dry up a little bit. Candace Owens, Jason Tatum, the Hodge twins, motherfucking.
Wait, y'all saying that? Wait a minute, y'all think the conservative grift is drying up?
Yeah, somewhat, because a lot of those other people, they base is starting to turn on them. Look at what happened with Candace Owens. Look at what happened with who else? Jason Tatum. You got white conservatives starting to make videos about them and saying that they grifters. Especially after that situation that happened between Candace Owens and what's the dude? The Jewish conservative dude? Oh, I'm sorry, the small head conservative
Bro,
dude.
I think shit like that dies down for a little bit. But every time, because remember now, election is some shit that come every 4 years. So when them sort of shit die down, every time election season come, them shit get back popular again. You know what I mean? Like most people that talk a lot of politics, like for example, look at like Chaotic Truth, right? Right now he's gonna do a lot of in-between topics. But when it's around election time or like a government shutdown or something that have to do with a government, that niche be popping again, bro. You scroll on your timeline, you see mad people reviewing political shit. So I don't think even the conservative grip, I don't think that shit going nowhere, because I don't think it's oversaturated as yet, because the liberal, a lot of black people is already liberal. So I think the black conservative lane, I think it's gonna be a while before that shit dry up, because there ain't that much people in that lane.
Well, it was reignited. It was reignited with everybody streaming and pretty much being their own news group by reporting the news how they see it. It was reignited. That's the reason why now, in all aspects, anytime someone want to promote something, they're on either Kai Cenat show because you get more viewers. They're on it's a speed show because you get more viewers. Now, in the political realm, the Democrats has realized that people like Myron Gaines, people, the Hodge twins, they're vital. They're vital and they're instrumental to the Republican Party. So since they see that, they become like the ops. They're like, oh crap, their fan base rocks with them. It's no different than the church. Politicians try to get the pastor of the church on board because he can get his congregation on board. Right. So guess what? Most of the time, these streamers, they're gonna follow these streamers. If Kai Cenat say don't buy the album, nobody buying the album. If he says don't do this, no one's doing it. That's what made people like Andrew Tate dangerous. That's what makes people like Kai Cenat and Speed dangerous, because they could influence the people like a church.
Let me ask you this, right?
Now that's real influence. That's real influence.
And any one of y'all could answer this, right? I think it's more I think it's better that people like that is influential now, rather than, because back in the days it seemed like people who was influential was more like kind of like polish, or it's like, because to me it had more gatekeeping, to where it's like a certain type of person is an influential person. But now, like the people who's influential, a lot of people see themselves like them people. Because if you look at most people that's popping right now, they're influential in some way that people could relate to them. Whereas, I remember when celebrities was far removed from the people. So I'm trying to understand if y'all think that shit is like, is better that the influential people is like Cass and Nat and these like average people, or it was better when they gatekeep it more, when it wasn't that much random people could be influencers?
It's better this way because it's so many people that are influential versus a small minority of people. When it's a small minority, it's easy to control. The way it is now, it's spread out like wildfire. So to try to get all these influence to side with you, it's difficult. That's why they typically try to find someone with a stronger base, and they'll stick to the people with stronger bases, and they'll try to get them to comply to what they need.
Didn't your boy Trump try to do something like that? Algorithm tried to make the press at the White House not report unless he wanted it reported. Didn't he already try something like that?
That's a power move, and I think that's a move that a lot of people make when they're in position of power. And I think that anybody that garners some type of position of power, if you running stuff and everybody just waiting for your say so, you tend to get the ego power. I call it ego power because now things run how I want it to run. There's no difference than someone who's running the block, who's making the call saying, "Yeah, man, hey, get rid of him," because now you got the power to do it. You ain't even got to get your hands dirty.
Yep.
Because, and you also got to look at it too, like a president, he's highly protected because in those officer rules, it always tells them you got to follow orders unless it's illegal. So guess what? He's protected in that way. The president could tell somebody to do whatever he wants to, but the thing is if you follow the order that is illegal, now it's on you. So you still got to follow the law to the letter. So he would never be implementing anything because it's up to them to actually follow the law to the letter.
Ooh-wee. I know Big J is boiling right now. We up here talking politics and presidents and different things.
Oh shit!
He's not on
I forgot to let him back up. Where that nigga went?
He is boiling right now.
Big J went on a sandwich break, man. You can't go that long.
Yeah.
I was just about to say, no, I ain't put it on. Put it down for a little bit.
Nah, he in the back. He in the back chat.
You put that boy.
We talking. We're political pundits. We're pundits, Big J, and you're not up.
Yeah, that's Big J. That's Big J.
You upset him, Ism, because he never had a. You upset him, Ism. He never had a batch of women.
Hey man, I be trying to help you, man.
We went to start a batch right now. A batch of batches. He just left. Get him a head start.
I can't picture Big J doing it. He'll start screaming at them ladies and all of that, man.
Man, they'll mace it. They'll mace it. They'll hit him with a pepper spray.
He get maced. He'll be like, "Oh,
damn, bro." YouTube got some funny characters. You know, I know I'm a character myself. I don't give a damn. I'll be myself. You can say what you want. Fuck you. But some of these different people on here, man, y'all some crazy people, man.
Hey, I try to be as normal as I possibly can on here. and normal offline, but the characters is what make it entertaining, man.
Yeah, and I've learned too, you're not gonna always change people's views, man. Some people just see you could look at something and they could look at something and they'll see something totally different than what you see. And I'll be like, but this just, and y'all can argue all day, but some people just don't see it like you see it, bro.
Right. I think it's fun to see it how other people see it. Like try to see it how they see it, even if you're gonna still stand on your shit. I think it's dope to see like how people see the shit. But some people, they be really trying to convert people to whatever they be on, and that shit don't work like that, bro.
Yeah, like their conversation right here, they're going to say something so, cold, so extra, supreme, something that's just can make you magically, oh, you know what? You're right. I'd be like, bro, that's not gonna happen. People feel how they feel. People have different backgrounds. People look at life different. You know what I'm saying? Some niggas algorithm, he bougie. Oh, meathead nigga. He lost out on his wife. She didn't have no air in his tires. So now he got to sit up here with us all night. See what I'm saying? Damn. And y'all don't want to be like Uncle Ism and get a batch. See? These are batchless men of YouTube. Because if they had a broad, it would be sleep right now.
Who gives a fuck?
The only person can roll over and grab a shoulder is me and Witch Doctor. See, creative trying to get a player. You players ain't got no game in your algorithm. Your Twitter fingers, your gorilla paws. You're scared to come on the panel. You're scared to show your face like Big J. That's why you can't get a batch. So you want to go batch for batch with me, and you can't even get one, nephew. Trying to help you, man. Trying to help you, player.
This shit is crazy, 18. This man put you in the same category with Big J. That shit is insane.
Oh man, don't tell me you're doing that to me, Ism. Don't tell me you're doing that to me, brother. Come on, I thought we
That
were
shit
cool.
said you and Big J. That shit is crazy.
Hey, I think 18 got him a little chassis or something, man. 18 probably got him a chassis. I don't care what little Reese Cup say, man. I think 18 got him a little chassis.
You need somebody like Ism, man. You could tell Ism the life of the party. Boy, I could see him dancing right now. God damn it, life of the goddamn.
Oh, that's how he doing the crowd today.
I've been.
Yeah, that looked like me. I used to have a jacket like that. But I'm out here. We used to do talent shows. We used to robot. I was around when we used to do the break dancing. We went to the tile place. Got some linoleum. We thought we was gonna be break dancers and shit, but we was already roboting and going on talent shows and shit. Used to try to do a little rapping back in the days. I didn't, had my time, my fun. Been on a couple commercials. You understand me? I had my fun, man. I lived, man. Done seen the world. Had many flavors of women, man. I don't know what's you niggas' problem. Y'all scared of one.
I like all. I'm with you on that one. I
Come on,
love
man.
black women, but I like all flavors. I ain't even gonna front.
Especially when you're a young man. Y'all act like all y'all women y'all niggas act like y'all the Dallas Cowgirl cheerleaders. All y'all women gotta fit in this certain box. Man, try different styles of chicks, man. What's wrong with you niggas? You need a nice slice of cheesecake. Sometimes you need a burger. Sometimes you need a rump roast. Try it. Try it out, my nigga. How you know you don't like it till you try it, nigga? But you niggas just be wanting to buy it. And I only want a certain kind of broad, man. How you know what you like, nephew? I gotta have a virgin.
You gotta be cultured.
You have to have a virgin. How would you know what to do? It would be two virgins.
Uh-oh.
Come on, man.
Hell no.
So let me ask you this, Ism. You think if a nigga is a virgin or inexperienced, he should be with a woman who's hella experienced, super experienced?
But she might not want him.
Yeah, I don't know.
You think it's experience? You think experience should be with experience, or experience should be with inexperience, man and woman?
Experience should be with inexperience if it's a man and a woman. If the man is experienced and the woman is inexperienced, not the other way around.
So what about if the man is not experienced? So what way should he get?
She's gonna get frustrated and she's not gonna have the patience to deal with him. Because she's gonna be looking to be satisfied, and she's used to a certain thing, so she's looking to receive what she's used to. And if that man doesn't, if he can't, bring that to the table, she's gonna get frustrated quickly.
If it's a man teaching a woman, they say you can get you a woman half your age plus 7 years, but that's when you get past 18. This is like when you're 35. So you can get you a woman 23. So when you're 45, you can get you a woman maybe like 32. So you getting older before she hit menopause, and then that's why the clock is like this. So if it's a guy, you probably want to be more experienced, and you be the first to teach a woman these different things. She gonna have some experience. Come on, man. Nigga done kicked the tires on your bra. Too bad. Okay. But if it's a guy with a woman that's more experienced, you want to do that when you're younger and maybe get you an older chick and she kind of give you some lessons on how to please a woman, and this just something you're having fun with, and then you get your experience, and then you get a woman. Because if you can't satisfy a woman, that's why you niggas can't keep a bitch. You can't evoke an emotion. You can't satisfy a woman. That's why Pookie got you a bitch. And
like
gone.
If it's a older woman and she's just messing around with a younger guy, she knows it's not gonna be anything serious because she knows he's young. She's just passing the time with him. She probably gonna teach him a few things that he gonna take, and
that's good for a young player, don't you think?
I think
looking for somebody.
I think like in your 20s, your early 20s, you ain't got your shit together like that. You ain't established, sure. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like you gotta mold some shit that you're gonna grow into some shit. You just moving around. You know what I mean?
Getting your feet wet in the game, and she a little more experienced, so she can teach a few things to you. Some dudes get the first little chick to do something to them, and they ready to get married.
That's how. That's
what they turned out. That sounds like a big
They never experienced nothing like that before, so they turned out.
Hey, Dub said, "Ism, when you gonna write a book called The Batchless Players?"
Of YouTube. Yo, here complaining every day. Good Lord, man. They be wanting Keisha to give them that hug up there, man. That's why this niggas telling me about my avatars and things, and they ain't showed they stinking face. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I think a young man with a woman a little older, say if you 18, 19, she about 30 something, she show you a few little things, man. Get your bars up a little bit so you know how to move around a woman, man. You know, it's the same way when you whatever around a car. You got to learn the transmission fluid back here. Don't put the transmission fluid where the oil go. The oil dipstick is over here. That's the brake fluid. You got to learn your way around a woman, man. Yes, you dudes be coming up in there in 2 seconds, man, and you don't know what you're doing, man. You little premature little boys, and come on YouTube, man, and be talking about who you ain't gonna touch because you don't know what you're doing. You gotta calm yourself down,
man. That ain't never been my problem.
Yo, what up, Cash Kid? You wanted the bachelors because Ism is talking about the bachelors men of YouTube. You wanted the bachelors.
I can't put Cash Kid in there. Even dudes who talk crazy. He had a brawl out there.
He can't front on him.
And he had a farm in the goats. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. She had on that little Bo Peep outfit with that long stick. He had him a batch. He had a little onion on her. I was like, okay, Cash Kid. Hey, I ain't gonna. He can talk shit about me, but I'm gonna give him his propers, man. I ain't just gonna be a sucker ducker.
No, I'm gonna keep it solid. I'm gonna keep it solid across the board, Cash Kid. He got some possessions and shit. He doing this.
If I didn't see it, I wouldn't believe it. But
I've seen it.
So I gotta give him his propers. Because he be saying some weird shit in the chat sometimes, trying to be cool. He be like trying to be cool and speaking in African, and it just don't work. It's like, I don't know, man. You know?
Shouts out to
it's
the
like
motherland.
hot sauce hot sauce damn near go on everything, so I can't use that analogy. But it's like just, him being African and he be trying to flow like he American. It's just, it just don't work out.
I wonder if
I don't think he's some American at all.
He be trying to.
I wonder if Cash Kid ever been to America, if he ever visited.
That's a good question. Yo, Cash Kid, hit the link.
Oh man, I got to go because he gonna come up here and he gonna start be trying to talk like he a player and shit, and he got hella bitches. Fresh and fit is.
Where you going?
Yeah, he act like fresh and fit be having hoes. Any nigga that believe in these fucking goofballs.
No, I don't think he believe that. Come on, don't say I don't think he believe.
Well, they got hoes now. They got hoes now because they got the pay.
They ain't never got. They buy bras, man. I know that. 18, but
it ain't organic. It ain't organic.
That's all I'm talking about. You see a
sucker. They ain't organic hoes. This shit is GMO.
They was lames. That's obvious. They was lames coming up. They got a little money and they got a little resources.
This is what I'm saying. Them type of niggas, for some reason, bro, them niggas be having vendetta against other niggas, bro. Like you could tell, this is why Anton was going at it with Corey like this. Some of these niggas is like they villainize a certain type of nigga that don't even be trying to be on no shit. You know what I'm saying?
Some nigga put, do hoes exist? Hell yeah, they exist, you goofball. Hoes exist because of you thirsty tricks, nigga, like you. Mr. 5'5", do hoes exist? Nigga, your wife might be a hoe if you don't check her. She might have married you for your paper. Shit. What's wrong with you niggas, man? You gotta check your woman's transmission fluid. See what her whole facts look like. Who did you marry?
Man, I'm down in my basement. I'm looking. I gotta get this fixed ASAP. I'm getting cracks in my foundation. Right on my floor.
Yeah, you got to have your good foundation, man.
Better get some vatos, bro. Get some vatos in there.
Seeing a crack I ain't never paid no attention to. This crack that spread from one side of the fucking wall to the other.
Y'all be getting hurricanes and shit like that up there?
Hell no. Nah. You get tornado warnings here and there.
Hell no, nah, you get no only hurricane in Florida or something like New Orleans down there.
We be getting earthquakes in America. What part of America be having earthquakes?
Like over here on the West Coast. Well, I done been through like about 3 or 4 of them. Then they have some small ones. I don't be feeling them. You know, a little small earthquake. But I was in that one in '89, like the big one. Yeah. Whole building was shaking and stuff. Yeah. But they do have the tornadoes through the what is it, Oklahoma though? That Tornado Alley though. Yeah. Do like that little middle area.
What y'all think between tornadoes and earthquake? Which one is more deadly?
Shit. I want to say the tornadoes. The earthquakes do a lot of damage, but it wasn't that many people that died. Them tornadoes, they come through and tear up whole cities, and they got to rebuild. And you know what I'm saying?
So the earthquake don't be that crazy, but the tornado, that shit is coming through, tearing shit up.
Every 3-4 years, they having bad tornadoes. We had that big one in '89. That some people was on the bridge, and the bridge collapsed one on top of each other and flattened some people. But now they've been not making the bridges
more easy to survive.
Yeah, they've been making the bridges now just like 1 and 1, you know, side by side. Instead of, you know, how you have one bridge and you go one way and the bottom part go another way, it collapsed on top of each other. So now they're, you know, making 2 ways on most of the bridges out here. But it can happen, and it can be, you know, a really bad thing. You know, they say some of the houses now is earthquake proof and, you know, all this different stuff. It's got braces so it can wiggle to the side to side. But, you know, God gonna do what he gonna do.
Man, I'm glad where I grew up in Guyana, bro. We do not get none of that shit. Like how them other islands be getting hurricanes and shit. Where our shit is hard for it to have a hurricane. One time we had not an earthquake, but we had like a little after effect of the earthquake Brazil had. But we don't be getting shit. But one thing I know that would really fuck that shit up, knock on wood, is a like a tsunami, because we below sea level. So a tsunami, that shit would wipe that shit. That shit wouldn't even be there no more. Like everything around that part right there at the top of the South America, most of that shit is below sea level. They had to put like mangroves, you know, like them mangrove trees. They had to grow them shits like when the sea level go down, they plant them shits there so they could grow, so they could block the sea from coming in and eroding the earth, you know what I'm saying? Pulling the earth in back into the ocean and shit.
Well, they say San Francisco and Miami is supposed to be underwater after so many years. In the next 50, 60 years. That's what they say. It's slowly going underwater.
Oh, that's below
San
sea
Francisco.
level too.
Yeah, yeah. That's what they say every year. It slowly, so they, they had these graphs.
I think it's because them shits is at the edge where the water is, and plus they say that the ice caps be melting, so the water in the ocean be like more water or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Another disaster would be the freaking volcanoes over there in Hawaii. Now that's some scary stuff. Those erupt every time. They have to evacuate, but they kind of hear them, and then you got to evacuate. Same way they always say New Orleans gonna have a big hurricane, and then people don't leave and it don't come through. See, we only hear about the one that big and it come through. The people that live down there get those warnings a lot. That's why some people be like, well, why didn't you leave? Because they be saying, no, this one gonna be size 6 hurricane, it's gonna be a size.
Yeah.
And by the time it get there, it don't never do nothing. You feel me? So some people didn't leave, but then sometime it really hit and the people get stuck.
So we only know about the ones them that affect them, but because I know that a lot of times, because I watch like I think it's Hurricane Chasers or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they have a hurricane and they might not pay it no mind until it depends on where part they go, it'll start growing and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Sometimes it don't grow.
Yeah, it don't hit land, it'll turn on out of there.
Yeah.
So yeah, that Oklahoma tornadoes, then I guess the hurricanes would be coming through over there in New Orleans or even Florida. But then people be ready for it because they got hurricane season. It's like part of the whole thing of living over there in Florida. You seem like old Florida nigga. You ain't ever lived in Florida?
Nah, I would want to live. I would live in Florida. I've been to Florida before. I've been to was it Palm City?
Mm-hmm.
But I never lived there. Yeah, I would live out there though. Yeah, I've been there on a little road trip and shit. Like a couple hours drive from where I'm at.
You could fit out there. You know what I'm saying? Like with no problem. You'll see out a little more in California. Down there, it seemed like you'll fit right in.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hear the weather down there is official, so I might like that shit. Cause right now, I do not like the cold.
You in Atlanta? You supposed to hit up that Florida in the summertime and shit? Hell yeah. Take a little trip, do a little vlog down to Florida, man. Hell yeah. You right there.
Been moving to Florida because of the weather and it's close to the Caribbean.
I drove from Cali to Atlanta and then we went down to Florida. We was on road trips back in the day. This is like in the 90s, like mid late 90s. Yeah, it ain't even that far, and I'm in a car. You got the plane. Boom, right?
That shit probably cheap to live down there too.
It is cheap to live in Florida, and Florida is not an expensive state, and it's no state tax. Most people in Florida are not rich. It's kind of swampy. Just people see Miami. The rest of it don't look like that. Orlando, Miami, certain places built up. The rest of it is kind of country like Atlanta. Like people just think Atlanta, but they just think about downtown. They don't know like where you at. Like you say, man, it's kind of country out here. But in our minds, we think of Atlanta just the partying and all that. Most people don't live like that.
But Sir Ism, do you like Cali?
Yeah. Cali's nice. Cali. Got great weather. It's got its pros and cons.
Yeah, it has pros and cons. You're right.
You have to just come on a vacation and fill it out before you just decide to move somewhere, unless you just got a good ass job and you like, shit, I'm going where the money at. Most of Florida is not rich. Florida is kind of a poor state, baby girl. You ain't got that right.
A lot of old people retire in Florida.
Yeah. A lot of East Coast people.
And they got some places that in Florida, because I was working on this moving truck, Atlas moving company and shit, and we moved some old people into like a compound in Florida by the beach. You know what I'm saying? I forgot what part of Florida it is, But that whole compound is like retired people, ex-military people. That shit is manicured in there. That shit is nice. You know what I'm saying? That's where they retire.
Everywhere gas. You know what I'm saying?
I think
Cali is
Florida kind of.
expensive. Go ahead, 18. What'd you say?
No, Cali and Florida is expensive. Florida ain't as expensive as California. California and New York is the top two.
Right. Yeah, Arizona cool too. I like Arizona. Arizona different. You know, like the Bay Area and LA is different. Then you got San Diego. Those are the main like spots. But you go to Arizona. Arizona is like a mix between Texas and Vegas, because you got Vegas right there, the little corners. You got LA, Arizona, Vegas. You know, it's a different little kind of lifestyle. It's kind of like West Coast Texas, Arizona, but not quite Texas, but kind of somewhat. But it's blazing hot. You better be ready for that heat over there. You like guns and all that? That's a state for you.
Oh,
Real
hell
spread
yeah.
out, a lot of white girls and shit. There's a few black people, but mostly white girls and shit.
The whole
And
South.
a lot of Mexican girls too, of course. You ain't gonna be seeing Haitians and shit and all that over there in Arizona. You got to go to Florida. It might be a couple, but it ain't just that culture in Arizona. Vegas got a mix of everybody.
Vegas got a lot of shit going on. I used to thought Vegas is just casinos and shit. I didn't know it was like, you know what I'm saying, like real shit, like people actually live there. Until I moved to America. What up, Free? What up, Army?
Good morning, fellas. Good morning.
What up, Free?
Good morning, people. I'm just getting off work.
No, that's a country nigga right there, boy. Good morning. It's like 2 a.m. I ain't even went to sleep. I'm gonna go to sleep, man. It's good morning. Oh,
2 a.m., nigga. The sun's gonna come up, nigga. The sun about to come up.
Nigga, he heard Florida 4 times and he had to pull up. See?
Like Candyman, nigga. Florida, nigga. We here.
Look, Sin busting shots. She said people in Florida can't drive.
I know we get chauffeur. That's you talking about the Mexicans. The Mexicans can drive though. People in Florida, it's the Haitians though.
I'm gonna hold the people out here in Georgia can't drive. They do not signal. And when you signaling, people don't even pay attention to that shit.
See, it ain't that they can't drive. They trying to come up on the lick. Hoping your ass just slow and can't drive. You gotta be up on your shit here.
Hey, I'm the wrong person to hit them. You know what I'm saying? Because I might be up out of there. I might be up out of there before ICE show up. I'm not about to be waiting. You gotta figure that shit out. Shit. I remember in New York, I know some niggas that allegedly used to do them insurance claim shit, jumping in front of each other cars and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Hey, that shit, niggas was coming up from that shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Jumping each. The only thing you gotta do is you gotta make sure you go to like the physical therapy. You know what I'm saying? Because it's a whole process you gotta go through to get the money. You know.
That's like JP when JP did that slip and fall.
Yeah, that shit.
Hey
man, them shit used to work, bro, but nowadays, them shits is not that much money, bro.
Nah.
But not much money is just not worth doing that shit, you know.
Hey, I was listening earlier, DJ. So what what was Tommy Sotomayor's beef with Anton? He don't get along with Anton or something.
Nah, he sound like he was on Corey's side. You know? I don't know why he don't like Anton, but who knows? Anton seems like he make a lot of enemy. You know.
I don't know. It seemed like it was things that he would say that I definitely agree with, but for the most part, I don't understand why he would get into it with people and start talking crazy to him. Like I remember back in the day when he talked to Illa that way. I remember seeing that clip. He was talking crazy to Illa, talking about some I don't give a fuck about you, your family, you ain't nothing to me, you trash. That's like that you talking to somebody you really got smoke with or something like that, or somebody you got some real bad history with. But you talking like that over the internet to people, man. In person, shit that don't go well.
That nigga told a female on this bitch, nigga, her kids gonna be making his tag.
Who tell that to Tyranny?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Fucked up.
I was like, what? This nigga here ain't shit.
It's fucked up to say.
That shit is cold blooded. What's up, Candy? Yeah, that nigga's knowing to say some left field shit, you know what I mean? And the thing about it is like who are you saying that shit for? Who's your audience?
Mm-hmm.
Is this how you really feel, or is this like a performance?
It's a performance, bro. It's for them niggas that really the manosphere niggas that ain't really got no motion going on, and they feel like, oh yeah, he's standing up to people when it's some bullshit. That's how I see it. Cause I don't know who else would be this like niggas who's really getting money behind. Why would you listen to them? But
yeah, I think that chick Micca is 100% on board with what Anton is doing, or you think he's like or you think she's like kind of gullible to what's going on? Yeah, I think she's kind of green to what's going on, or she
might be both. She might be both. She might be a little green, but she feels like Anton has provided her some opportunity, so that's who she gonna ride with. And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Like if that's your crew, that's your team, that's who you riding with.
Is it true that she's married?
I don't know, bro. It said she had a
Because if
ring on.
she's married, it's a lot of recklessness on Anton's part if she's married.
I mean, Anton said she looked like a snack and he wanted to bite her, you know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
So I don't think she that married, you know what I'm saying? She probably a little bit married.
A little bit.
So what y'all think he do? Like pretend like he gonna give him a show and shit just to try to get a little cooch?
Nah, probably give him like a mentorship and show him how to make money and different things like that. And
yeah, Micca got her own brand. Micca got her own brand. So I'm just like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the background dealings are, but
and Micca is very marketable. So a person like Anton that got a little bit of resource, a little bit of connection, like Micca could go like farther because she's already marketable and she do her own show. It's not like he needed just follow every step of the way or nothing. She already is like it's like some shit is already going. He just gotta add to it. You know what I mean? Show sort of Black Moses. He said 5150 in here. Appreciate you for the support. Also appreciate you, Andre Brown, for the 25 cash app. Appreciate both of y'all for the support. Appreciate it.
But that was the money counting team. Money counting team. Money counting team.
My fault, Omni. You got it.
No, I was just saying that was some straight sucker shit that Anton did having old girl in that situation. Like, how you gonna tell her 2 weeks in advance that You know what I'm saying? That
You know
she's
what,
gonna
bro?
be
I
on the
believe
show,
her.
and then Corey's like, nah, I don't even know her.
What she's saying sound believable. It sounds like she
Absolutely.
thought she was going up there on the show. You know what I mean?
I mean, she's flying from DC. That's literally across the country.
But look at this though. I think if she wasn't going on the show and she was accompanying him, she would have still go because they probably could have made content on the way, just vlogging about the shit. So I think she would still go if she wasn't gonna be on the show. But I'm pretty sure from what she's saying, he told her he was gonna be on the show, but he didn't tell Corey because her story and Corey's story line up together. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. So Anton's to blame, and that's not thorough. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're supposed to already arrange that before you start making promises to people. That's
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes people be talking and they be on a roll, and then they start writing checks that they can't cash. You know, you on a roll, you talking shit. You know what I'm saying? He probably tell her, you know what I mean? Yeah, we got in a private jet. You know what I'm saying? Like that one dude, Mozzie, that was on the Pop the Balloon shit. Sometimes, you know, he probably over exaggerate what he was gonna do, and it probably get him some favors with the thing. He probably get some pum pum when he say he was gonna get her on 5150. You know what I'm saying?
That's that nigga gay. That's his gay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna put you on this show. We're gonna go over here. You gonna be on no jump. That nigga try to fuck, man. What a weak ass shit. Nigga, just go to fail.
So I could see him getting mad when Corey is like, nah. I could see him getting big mad.
That's fucked up. That don't even compute for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to me that's some lame shit. Because at a bare minimum,
she going. Nah.
Yeah, and at a bare minimum too. Let's say, all right, you want to get her up there to further her media career, her online career. At least call the people them and see if that shit is cool. You don't just go up there, you rolling the dice. You know what I'm saying? You know what's gonna
But
happen.
that would probably be the first thing. See now, and I said that to Iz. I was like, yo, that's the first thing that probably set off the whole situation. The off-screen shit is what made the energy weird in the room. So by the time they actually got to the show, Corey agitated because he's like, why the fuck you bring this chick over here making promises and shit? And then Anton agitated because he couldn't get his way. So now these niggas is already confrontational before the cameras start rolling.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Like, he said that Corey was late to the show. So Corey's late. He brings somebody unexpectedly to the show that he want on the show. They probably had a lot of hostility before that shit even started. And not to mention, they did plan to come in there and go at it with each other. I mean, probably not to the extent that they went at it with each other like, oh, we see the shit. But they did come to go back and forth with point of views. They ain't come up there to kumbaya. Like, we all know that shit. They know that shit.
Right.
I think Corey, he ain't like milking the situation as much as Anton, but his man's Craig Facts, he's definitely milking the situation.
So did Corey address this shit today on his show? I ain't watching.
Corey addressed the shit. He bring up a picture of Anton's wife. He bring up a picture of Anton's daughter. He talk crazy about her.
Hell no.
Oh, this nigga went crazy.
That's crazy.
You know what? Let me find some shit. Cause we watched the actual live, right? But I'm about to find this nigga super villain. He upload the clip from the shit. This nigga be swift with it.
I'm DJ. I'm about to head out.
All right, creative. You want me to
What's
end
up,
this?
creative?
Yeah, you can end it. Hey, Peter Green. Hey, Kay.
Creator, what you just woke up or something and realized you were still on the screen?
No. I'm just letting DJ
That's exactly what happened.
All right, y'all.
All right, take it easy, man. Enjoy your day, Chris.
Let me share this shit.
When I was in your grill, you did not say it. You an ugly ass boy. You an ugly ass boy. I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter? That's the air up there, nigga.
This nigga said, I'm a dirt bag. Right after they say you got a picture of his daughter, that means he already know what time he on, you know?
You an ugly ass boy. I'm a dirtbag. You got a picture of his daughter? That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga, let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. That's why I told D to move. I'm like, oh, I'm finna bust this motherfucker. This motherfucker think I'm joking? And I kept getting him out. So I don't care what somebody say. It's the glasses. When you wear glasses, people think you smart. But I think the people that think people that wear glasses are smart are the dumbest people in the world. They put a man on TV, Dr. Fauci. This man had on glasses. Everybody thought he knew what he was talking about, and they did what he said. He gone with the money and everything. But the motherfuckers like me who was looking at Dr. Fauci like, man, fuck that motherfucker. We always the ones who they treat us like we don't know what we doing. We know what we doing. You can't come to me with no script about you got to do this if you want to survive. When I've been surviving out here without doing what they say ever since I was probably in 5th grade, and I realized I ain't fucking with what these people talking about. About 5th, 6th grade, that's when I realized, oh, this all sucker shit. Yeah. So motherfuckers with glasses can fool you. I studied. You didn't study me, because when I got up on you, you failed the test. And you fail it every time if a man in your face. I know it. It was broken down in a lot of ways. Only thing I didn't like when people was like, he woke up on me. I don't walk up on men. But if you're not a man, I'll walk up on you. So if you speaking up like somebody did something wrong, it's because you got inadequacies. Because I ain't walk up on you. I walked up on that peon. And we'll walk up on him again, but I know I'll never see him again face to face. I ain't gonna never see him. No. We asked why his plan didn't work. You know why his plan didn't work? And I've told y'all before. I'm a chosen soldier of God. His plan didn't work. He didn't have the courage to make his plan work. All he had to do when I was right there, say I sucked dick again. He didn't have the courage to follow through with his plan. I got bitches with more courage than him. I got a bitch who was talking to me crazy. Shut your bitch ass up, Corey. I was like, hey, don't say that. Shut your bitch. I said, say bitch ass again. She said, shut your bitch ass up, nigga. After we wiped her lip off from what was dripping out of it, we was fucking again. And I told her, I can't really be around you no more. I can't control you. You crazy. You really are who you say you are. That motherfucker, if you a man, you know he's not who he says he is. Now, somebody else got something to say about that cake ass nigga. Go ahead.
No, shit. There we go.
I ain't gonna hold you. They should have helped Corey prep for this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because saying that shit is crazy. You know what I mean? Saying you had to bust a chick lip, that shit is wild. You didn't want to say that, even if that's what you did. That shit is crazy.
Okay, I want to talk about the situation with the bro that he was with, because she wanted to make herself known. Somebody else who's chasing attention.
I want to go ahead and address the whole Corey Holcomb situation. All right, the whole Corey Holcomb incident. Now, 2 weeks ago, I was told that I was going to go on the 5150 show. And I was excited. All right. I was excited about going on the 5150 show. Last Tuesday, I got on the plane to go from DC to LA. I got to the 5150 studios at about 8 p.m. Pacific time. I met Corey Holcomb. I was introduced to him. He shook my hand. Then about, I want to say 5 minutes before the actual show started, I was told I can't go on the show. I said, okay, cool. Then I was told that I could sit on the set, but I have to sit off camera. I said, okay, cool. And that's where I sat for the entire duration of the show. Now, the show starts, and as you know.
Yo, so I could see her sitting off at the side, knowing 2 weeks before the show, she gonna be on the show. You know what I'm saying? She probably done dolled up, got her shit right. And then she gotta sit at the sideline. She probably so mad that Anton could feel that energy. You know what I'm saying? He feeling that no pum pum tonight energy. So he probably mad at Corey, no. So that could have probably added to them being heated. Because she already given him that energy that tonight he ain't getting no pum pum. You know what I'm saying? It's unfortunate, you know.
What happened? Because it went viral. All right. So if you guys want to see all of that, you can go watch it. It's everywhere. All right. But with all that being said, as that's going on, when it becomes abundantly clear that it's time to go, myself and security go ahead and start to leave. When I get to the door, as I'm going out, I hear Corey Holcomb say, yeah, leave with your security and your bitch. And I'm not gonna lie, I was shocked.
Yeah.
Because it's very unfortunate that I would be called the B word.
Right.
Because I had such a positive outlook and a positive take on 5150 and Corey Holcomb. Last year here in DC, I literally went to a Corey Holcomb show. So when I found out I was going on 5150, I was like, oh, this is exciting because I just went to see a show. And now I'm having this experience. So it was very unfortunate. Not only that, I hear explain the bitch and this bitch on my show. I don't know who she is. Alluding.
And it's unfortunate, but I know she been called bitch before. Not to say that it's right, you know what I'm saying? But it's, come on. I don't think it's that serious.
To the fact that.
Because you know why it's not that serious? Because if you didn't come out on Front Street, nobody would have known that it was you that he was talking about. Some people would have speculated because in the space, people know you, you know what I mean? But for the most part, everybody want to know he was talking about you.
I'm just here and it's somebody's side chick. And I'm nobody's side chick. So it was very unfortunate and very hurtful. That I can tell you.
When I said, get your ass and your bitch up out of here, I didn't say no names because I didn't even know who that was. I was stabbing at that nigga. If you really smart, you know that. I'm you with the brawl, get your bitch up out of here. I'm stabbing at the nigga. I'm trying to bring some courage out that nigga and make him stop doing all that talking. So, as soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. As soon as you ride on the lot, it's cameras. I'm gonna put you on the spot right now, D. Okay. I'm gonna put you on the spot. You saw them get out the car, right?
Yeah, it was in my car still.
What did you observe when they got out the car about their energy together?
It was interesting for sure because, you know, to me, if you're walking up on somebody new, you freely introduce the whole crew.
Right.
And I walked right up to him and he said, oh, Miss Darlene or Miss D, whatever he said, gave me a handshake, what have you. Said, I'm not a handshaker, I'm a hugger. So we hugged. I introduced myself to the security guard. She was already walking towards the door. And it's not like he stopped her to say, and I thought, to me, I don't know. That's just very strange where it's like.
The fact that she got out the car and just ran right inside and went with him.
Well, she wasn't near him, yeah, but she was walking more towards the door with them. So I don't know. I just find that very odd because, okay. And then when I came in, I wanted to go up to her and introduce her. And I had already heard the stuff going on because Phil had made it clear. He said, hey, because he said, I don't know how that happened. Phil knows, but that where he mentioned something about the seat or a seat or something about her being on the show.
Hey, Phil, I ain't expect you to say this. What happened with Because you told me.
He made it.
You told me when I walked in the door, and I was looking like, this pussy motherfucker might not be on the show.
He didn't ask. Yeah. You said,
What happened with him?
He said something about her being on the show, and I said, "Did you talk to Corey about that?" And he was like, "No." So I told him that's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, he did.
Can they hear Phil?
Yeah. Corey rarely puts anybody on the show. Period.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Okay. So that's what I'm saying. I want to make sure everybody know what happened. The broad said he had told her she was going to be on the show 2 weeks ago.
Oh, wow.
So if she got any common sense, she should know this a cake ass nigga. If she got any common sense, she should know, oh, you a fuck boy. You told me I was plugged to be on the show. Because I believe he told her that. I believe he thought he had bargaining chips with a nigga. He didn't have no bargaining chips. No, she can't come on the show. I don't know nothing about that. Just like he faked, like when he was on the phone. I told you, I come to do your podcast in person and woo, but right after the show, he on there with Gucci and Yuck them on the phone. Some Zoom shit.
No, you mean where he said he doesn't really go on other people's shows.
Right.
Physically. Not
he said he's got to come. But he right on the show with
What? I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he was on the show with Yuck and Gooch, and I forgot the other brother name. But guys who be up here at the Coin Academy. I'm like, I thought he said he didn't do that. But back on the broad. So it was really sitting in my head. I'm like, oh, this is bitch. Boy, you use your paper to fuck bitches you would normally never be around.
Oh,
You an ugly ass boy.
Oh, damn.
You an ugly ass boy. You brag on having no children out of wedlock. You got a picture of his daughter? I'm a dirtbag.
Nah.
That nigga got a picture.
Nah.
This motherfucker brag
First of all, Kay,
on
you
not
here?
having no
Goddamn.
children out of wedlock.
What'd you say, bro?
I said, first of all, Kay, you here? Is this shit bringing out all Fight Club niggas?
Yeah.
But no, he not putting out a picture of his daughter. That's
Hell yeah, you put another picture of this man daughter.
That's ridiculous.
And I don't agree with him on that
That's
shit.
the broad. Y'all can get the broad off. That's his daughter. This man said he ain't got no children out of wedlock. Nigga,
That's Kumo's daughter.
That's who?
Not Kumo D, Kumo daughter.
That's the air up there, nigga. Look, nigga,
down.
let me tell you something. Don't make no more kids, nigga. That bitch gonna be buying pussy like you after a while. If you don't know, nigga, don't ever brag on no motherfucking what you ain't got. Don't nobody want no kids with you, nigga. Don't nobody want no kids with you. Your prime years, you was a scammer, nigga. You was doing scams. Now that you older and found a way to manipulate, get dude off the screen. Get dude off the screen, man. Who the fuck is that, nigga? This motherfucker cat. I'm the captain now. Look at it. Hey, look. Let me tell you something. Don't make no more noise.
Anton didn't realize who he was fucking with.
Nah, he
Anton did not know.
Crazy. What up, fighter?
Yo, Killigan Talk is a classic Dominican representative. Shout out to everybody on the panel. Yo, why this nigga Corey being a hypocrite? His whole thing is about tricking. He's always cracking jokes about tricking. He talks about tricking. Now he clowning somebody because he tricks. Come on, man. I mean, I follow Corey Holcomb. Like I know what I mean.
But this is the thing. Corey is an admitted trick. Like he will admit, he will fess up to the shit. His whole thing with Anton is that Anton is hiding, lying, and conniving. That's what he's really saying on Anton. Now we can't 100% verify, but we have sneaking suspicions. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like he did that shit that he did what Shaq did to Kobe, like just snitching on him, like,
these niggas wasn't on the same team. What are you talking about?
No, but still, like, but that's some saucy ass shit. Oh, you get your bitch up out of here. Don't you got a wife, nigga? Like, what the fuck? Like,
Nah, he ain't saying nothing about no wife. Come on.
He ain't
Come
say
on.
yeah.
That chick, he used to run
Yeah,
around with.
he went to the daughter. You don't think he's gonna say something about the wife? Come on, D.
Yeah, he said something about the wife. I'm talking about when they was in the studio. He ain't say nothing about the wife. He just said, take your bitch with you.
Oh yeah.
No, but we know it was.
I
He
knew it wasn't
the
Rita.
We knew it wasn't the
If it
wife.
was his wife, he'd probably be more respectful. He probably ain't gonna cuss the wife up.
Man, I think he a hoe too. I think Corey a hoe. I mean, I remember what he did to Zoe, and that was his boy.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with this.
Oh, okay, all right.
Make it where your shit come out with a boy, so he can make excuses for him. But you ain't got no kids out of wedlock because ain't no bitches fucking with you. He was on the internet bragging, I always got a bad bitch with me. No, you pay a bitch to be with you, nigga. You ain't no nigga who got bitches. You buy bitches like the little bitch you had with you, goddammit, who motherfucking made that story sound like she wanted to sound. I got to town Tuesday. Did you get to town Tuesday? Or was you in Vegas with him? I don't know. Did you get to town Tuesday, really? So you let that man lie to you, bring you up here, talking about you on the show, and you ain't mad at that nigga? I seen you on that show when he said something about dick sucking to the other dude. You know what kind of nigga that is. Little sister, let me tell you something. If you're trying to get on, come get it on your back like the women who really moving up in the world. You can get on the show, but there's other things that got to be got on. That's all I'm saying. This is show business. You got to do what you got to do. You doing it, it's just you doing it with a lane. That
Corey
motherfucker
100% serious.
Told you, yeah, I'm gonna put you on the show. That nigga ain't got no power up here. He ain't got nothing to do. The only power he had was to run his mouth. That's all he did. Run his mouth. When a man challenged him, he bagged down. So if you want to be on the show, because I heard you say, I went to Corey Holcomb show out in DC and he was funny and all that shit. Shout it, you can earn it. Fucking with me. You ain't gonna make no baby that look like that. You're a little short girl though. You gonna give me a little swole little runt, nigga. But I hit bitches like that. Dude hit bitches like that because he flat out bought her. I'ma indirectly buy you. Everybody who I buy hate me later because they be like, he ain't really give me shit. Don't be lying talking about you came out here to do the show. You came out here to kick it with that big old ham sandwich because you know that motherfucker gonna trick off real good with you.
Damn.
The show, you probably was disappointed because you ain't get on the show. That's because I didn't know you and you was with dude. You see what the show at? Meet me outside one day and say, Corey, I'm trying to earn something. We good. We good. You got the clip with his wife?
No.
Play the clip with that mark ass nigga wife. By the way,
Damn. This nigga ruthless. This nigga ruthless.
But you got to like. That's why when niggas be coming to the internet with their wife on display, I'll be like, y'all niggas is brave.
Man.
Y'all niggas
throw that shit in the AI.
Yeah, especially they got AI. They can make your wife look like she doing all types of shit nowadays. You saw what they did to Kamala Harris on the election.
Man, they already did that to somebody already on this channel.
If I get under your skin, you know where I'm at, homie. You know where I'm at. The clip with his wife. This is the funniest shit.
Oh, wow. Times it can be hard and sad and difficult because Anton has a lot of different personalities, and so you have to be a certain type of woman to deal with. Anton is very emotional. He doesn't communicate effectively. I don't think that he has killed anybody before.
They splice this shit together.
Angry. It's just like a totally different person.
There's too many cuts in this. I'm sorry. They splice that shit together to make it say what they want to say.
Now,
Corey devious.
She look like she'll be like, fuck it, I'll be with this little fat
dog.
Baby, you ain't got to be worried about that
That
nigga
nigga's
for
dastardly.
tantrums and all that shit like that. Come fuck with a real.
That nigga diabolical. I'm sorry.
Yeah. This shit is brutal.
Bro.
So y'all think that Anton is not gonna answer tomorrow? Who think Anton is not gonna answer? He's gonna let this shit rock.
Anton gonna answer, but he ain't ready for war because Corey ain't got what Anton got to lose.
What you mean, like family? You mean like family and shit?
Yeah, like don't go to war with a nigga that gives less fucks than you.
True.
Don't go to war with a nigga that gives less fucks.
But with that being said, what you think Anton gonna do?
But he done did. Anton came and spoke first. He said the nigga was shaking like a leaf. Corey just responded to what he said. But I think he should just let it ride. If you don't want to fuck with this nigga a comedian for life, man.
Yeah, that nigga gonna be on him every week.
We're in an I need to remind folks we're in an AI era. Like it's like you see what 50 been getting into with AI. Like, don't do it.
If you don't want to get drug in the mud. Now, if you want to come in the mud and roll with the Corey he don't come on, man. You know how most people on here got rules. Oh man, don't show kids, family. All right, you see, he don't give a fuck.
Corey doesn't give a fuck. So this is what I'm saying. Like at this point, I wouldn't blame Anton one bit to be like, y'all got it.
Y'all got it. Facts.
Y'all got it.
Facts.
Y'all got it. I would not blame Anton at this point in time. They put both your wife and your daughter on screen.
Right.
And your Micca, you know what I'm saying?
Y'all got it.
Yeah. Yeah. He got the.
But of course, we all know that's not going to happen.
You see, that's what I'm waiting for. That's what I was waiting to hear.
We all know that's not going to happen.
Every day for that shit. Anton got time every day. But I know he's seen this. Because look, Vato was telling me, right? Vato was like, yo, you got to go to Anton's show and go earlier because it looked like he's seen this show because they was live at the same time. So it looked like he was looking down on his phone watching at the show. He didn't look too happy, you know what I mean? Somebody probably sent him the link, tell him that they was talking about him.
But what can Anton say though to match this?
He can't because Corey don't got a wife. He don't even have a relationship. He don't even have a stable relationship with a woman to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like not even some girlfriend type shit that we could actually take seriously with Corey. He doesn't have the same things to lose that Anton has.
I think he's gonna triple down on the same shit he been saying.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna be hitting. That's not gonna hit.
I know, but I think that's what he's gonna do because it's such short notice. Remember the first time he was prepared. He ain't even prepared that this nigga gonna respond like this. So only thing he could do is do the same thing that he was doing before until he planned something new. Because tomorrow he's gonna go live. Don't he go live every day?
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't go live and not say nothing. You see, the thing about Corey, he don't go live every day. So he had a whole week to cook. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he was thinking about that nigga all week. Clearly, to do the research and dig up this shit.
What?
But listen. I think Anton is probably gonna take the legal route. He's gonna Drake his way out the situation like he did with Kendrick. And Universal. Yeah, he gonna do the lawsuit thing.
That's some sucker shit.
Hey man, you put my wife and my daughter on screen, nigga. Yeah, nah. He gonna take the legal route. It might be. I don't know.
How is it illegal? They already on public platforms like it's from IG and shit.
Yo, Omni, you've been around for a minute, right? You remember when people used to think Q was like the chick that there was rumors about
his side chick? Yeah, that's why I keep telling people that this shit's been happening with Anton for a minute. Like any woman that he's with and he talk like Micca's not the first woman that he talks like that, and people was like, "Oh, you got a wife though? Why you talking this crazy to other women and you got a wife?" You know what I'm saying? Like,
yo, he used to take Q with him on trips with his wife. Like there used to be them three in the hotel. Yeah, he used to show it. Like, yo, like this how he living. under the guise of that Q and his girl are best friends.
So,
I think the only thing Anton can do is just call you up, tell you to get the ring ready, and call this nigga Corey out to a duel. He got to fight now. He got to fight now. Just shut the fuck up.
But you see, that's the thing, though. I think Corey would win if they do a fight. I think Anton should try to go as far away from talking about a fight.
No,
like,
they need
Doc, we want to fight, Doc.
They
I want to fight too. But
They
if
need
I
to
was
do this shit
Anton,
like the old West, You know what I'm saying? They need to take 10 paces and quick draw on a nigga. Like,
yeah, because that man show your wife and your
somebody
daughter.
got to go.
Yeah, somebody got to go, bro.
Yeah, he straight up disrespected you.
That's it, dog. So I say after this, I would not blame him for being like, you got it, but we know the pride too big on Anton. He ain't gonna.
I ain't gonna lie. If I was Anton, I'll go back. I'll go back. To be honest with you.
I mean, I know that's what Corey. I know that's what Corey wants. That's what Corey wants.
If he's about that life for real, he'll go back and be like, all right, I'm gonna come back and we can actually do what you say you're gonna do. Me personally, but I'm crazy like that.
Bro, Anton could take a smooth way out, bro. The smoothest way out for him, if I was his lawyer, his legal defense team, I would have said, just go out there and be like, you know what? You got it. You bringing in my wife and my kids and shit. And as a man, it's my first duty to protect them. So I'm gonna protect them by saying you got it. Cause you don't got nothing for me to go to like that. So, but if he lets ego go in the way, then he ain't being a man. He ain't doing his duty as a man to protect them. Cause this shit is petty, bro. These niggas ain't really fighting each other. They saying shit and taking it too far online, bro.
Facts.
But Anton just didn't calculate that he's dealing with niggas that don't give a fuck. Like, that's what it is.
Right, pretending to be a nigga like that and actually meeting up with a nigga like that are two different things.
Two different things.
Like, you can't amass millions, $1 million net worth in corporate America and not give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you cannot conquer corporate America and be a nigga that doesn't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You a 9-to-5 nigga. You care. It's okay to care. Understand. Just understand that the niggas that don't care are willing to take it to a level that you probably should not subject yourself to. That's just nigga.
That's why when I talk to cats, when I get upset with cats on here when they go to talk about hood dudes, oh, we need to get rid of. I'm like, bro, y'all talking crazy because you talking about a bunch of niggas that don't give a fuck. That run up in your shit. They ain't got shit to lose. Nigga, you got to lose your job, your house, your family. All this shit you got to think about. These niggas ain't thinking about none of that shit. So you may not want to go that route. So I'm with Doc. The best thing Anton can do is buy out. Like, you know what? Because if not, it's going to just keep escalating.
It's going to get worse for your family.
Right.
Because the nigga already done show. What else does he have in the tuck? That's what I'm thinking about. Like, if he got those old clips, because I've never seen Rita with long hair. You know what I'm saying? The fact that Rita got long hair in that clip, what the fuck else does Corey have in the tuck? He got tucked away in the file. He got a folder with his wife and his daughter's name on it. That's crazy. So he got a folder that say "fuck ass nigga Anton." Yo, like,
you don't think the mama and the dad in there too? The grandmama, granddad, that nigga gonna talk about that nigga whole family, bro. He gonna make you punch him in his mind. That's basically what Corey doing now, nigga. I'm gonna make you punch me in my mind. I'm gonna talk about your wife.
Right. All Anton had to do was shut the fuck up after the situation happened.
Just shut up.
All he had to do was be quiet. That's all he had to do.
And what we said last week was, shit, the only way Corey can come back is to come back and roast this nigga. Don't come back with all that. Oh fuck, nigga, this. Nah, this and Corey did that. All right, I'm gonna show you, nigga. I'm gonna make you step up another step or sit your ass down. I'm not gonna threaten you with, oh yeah, my nigga, I'm gonna do this, this, and that. I'm gonna make you mad by showing your wife and your daughter.
Because in Corey's mind, he's like, I gave him a pass, and now look what the nigga did. Because I let him walk up out the studio.
But I think that was the best move though, because shit, bro.
It was the best move. They could have just let it be what it was and let that be a moment that went viral. They both could have capitalized on it. But Anton was talking big shit after the fact. He got up on his podcast and started talking big shit after the fact. Like he actually fought the nigga. So
and keep it real though, right? If it really comes down to it, they really get into it, like some serious shit, right? A nigga will do something to Anton just off the GP that they fought with Corey. But I guarantee you ain't got nobody on Anton's side that'll do something to Corey. Just off the GP or Anton.
I mean, these niggas on the bag chasers, you know what I'm saying?
Man, them school niggas, man, them niggas ain't trying to do no gangster shit, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Corey tell some niggas in Detroit, nigga, I give you some tickets to a free show.
Hold on now. They're mobilizing an army of tech geeks to get you fucked up.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, your bank account will be at zero. Yeah, okay, I got you, but
them niggas will crash Google. You know what I'm saying? Like, well, I gotta get up out of here. This is crazy.
I gotta get up out of here too. I need to get me some rest.
I'm gonna pray for Anton in the morning because that's.
Bro, I gotta see what he say, bro. Now I'm about to tune in.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be that's gonna be. They're gonna have to change the name from Millionaire Morning Show to something else. I don't know what.
Shit.
Gonna go from Millionaire Morning Show to Crash Out Season.
What's that? That's your avatar? That
on
the computer?
I made the avatar. Yeah.
Oh, because I'm like, God damn, is this nigga talking for real? Or what the fuck? It was fucking me up. I'm like, damn, these niggas don't got too goddamn technical with the avatar. Goddamn, the avatar talk every time he talking. But yeah, I think the only thing Anton can do really is film himself going to church and praying about this shit.
Yeah, and to me, the best thing for Anton do is go the Christian route with it. Because all this tough guy shit, bro, in most cases, it don't help to play. Even if you tough, a lot of times it'd be better to just play it cool. Even when Anton was on Elo panel, the nigga who know martial arts was the nigga who was talking the least about fighting up there and shit. So sometimes it just be, you know what I'm saying? What you gonna lose? At a bare minimum, you gain that people underestimate, you get an upper hand. But all that like woofing and shit, bro, that should get you fucked up. Cause one, a nigga might be so nervous, they might try to really fuck you over, you know what I'm saying? Or two, like you just talk yourself out of people believing that shit. You just trying too much. It's better to just play that shit cool. Yeah, man.
And Anton in a position where he don't have to be tough. He built this shit around not being gangster, not being that. So don't try to go to that because that's not you, bro. You don't have to do. Ain't nobody gonna fault you for not being gangster, bro.
But that's the thing. A lot of the niggas, bro, they still living in that high school era when they competing with other niggas who they think is like that. And I be noticing that shit, bro.
Yeah. See,
niggas is still trying to get high school points, bro.
When the nigga just don't understand, bro. You don't want all that gangster shit, bro. That shit not cool. Cause like right now, like how I'm thinking, all right, could have been me. Cause now my dumb ass be thinking, man, fuck all this internet shit. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm finna fuck up for real. So, and if they keep going, that's what it's gonna be. That's why I'm saying Anton should just know what, man, you won, bro.
You know why it's dangerous too? Because one, they both got shit to lose, and two, they both got money to really fuck each other up. You know what I mean? They got money to go to war, and they got enough shit to lose that they shouldn't be going to war in the first place. So, shit.
I was gonna read the email to you. You on the phone?
Well, this nigga sound like he out there in the general population. I'm about to end this shit, y'all.
That my wife want to read me an email, so.
Okay. Shouts out to Mrs. Frida Green in the building. Keeping this bandit in line for her for years.
Wish Doctor say good morning. He heard.
Good morning. Okay. Thanks for keeping this bandit in line. You know what I'm saying? Get this bandit off the street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she damn sure help with that one, bro. She damn sure help with that one.
Let me find some music. Let's see, it's morning time. We need some morning music for y'all. Let me see what we got. Going to crates. Good morning. Oh, we gotta delete some shit. I don't know who's live, but y'all go ahead and tell them we send y'all. Good morning, Kanye West. There we go.
All right, Doc, homie. Be easy, bro.
All right, peace. All right, y'all, we better get on up out of here. We better leave y'all with something for the morning. We'll usher you into the morning. Let me see what we got.
Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Wake up, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. Good morning. Wake up, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. Good morning. Wake up, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance, Mr. By himself, he's so impressed. Good morning. Wake up, Mr. Rance, Mr. Rance.